What's up, Wolfpackers? That's not me, that's my chest. There's me. There's me. Alright. Back in the building, guys. What's up, Wolfpackers? It's your boy, Wolf Doggy Dog. Shout out to everyone on replay. Man, Saturday again. Saturday, we're back, guys. Let's have another one. You guys clicked on the thumbnail, you know what's up. Got the chat popping off. Nice. I'm loving it. Alright, man, it's Saturday. We got, let me get my screen's up. But yeah, we're back. Sadly, we will not be going for 5 hours like we did last week. That was a world record. That was a world record stream. There's as you guys can see, I'm wearing my gear. We got a 49er football game later today, 5:30 p.m. West Coast time. So yeah, I know it's only preseason football, but I'm excited to see what it's the first football game I've had of meeting in a while. So yeah, what's going on? All right, let me read off chats real quick. We got John Joker in the building. We got Risk, Mr. KentPoolLive. Nice guy, that KentPoolLive. We should have him on. We should have him on sometime. IE Toy Hunter in the building. 4 hours. He wants a 4-hour one. Andy Davis with the knives. What's going on, brother? Cheesy Jaeger. Who else we got? Those toy junkies. Hank the Tank. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, and you know what's up? You ever want to get at me? I'm pointing at an imaginary box over here, but you guys see it. That's the IG. If you guys ever want to get a hold of me and be like, hey bro, what's up? I heard you're in town tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be going to this thing here. Oh, upside down. ToyCon in Sacramento. It's about an hour north of us. So I'm gonna be on that one. If you guys are following us on IG, you saw I posted the story. So yeah, looking to link up with a few people and check out some toys. Some figures. One thing I'm looking for is that hey, all right. John Joker in the building. Thank you. The most electrifying Wolfpack in YouTube history. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let me take care of you real quick. Appreciate that donation, John. You know what, man? You should come on. You should come on the stream sometime. We'll have you on. Let me see. Oh dear. Gotta log into my own. I appreciate the donation, John. Thank you. Gotta log it in. Hang on. I wasn't ready for my own stream. Gotta flip a unicorn. All right. I forgot my own password. Live. You guys are watching it now. Let me see. All right, one more time, and then I'm blocked out of my own thing. All right, can the Wolfpack do it? Can he log in? That's why, because these kids mash these buttons so much that you can't even see the what key is what. Technical difficulties with the Wolfpack. All right. Don Thomas in the building. RMD Collective. What's going on? Chris Vega. Password. Yeah. Or password. Or password says KentPool. Mr. KentPool. All right. So let me get this part going. Now that we're up and running. Your video. Sorry. It's a whole thing. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Where you at? All right, there it is. Yeah, there's something we normally do around this time. All right, shout out to John Joker. Appreciate the donation. Let us flip a unicorn for you, my man. All right. There we go. We got that one out of the way. Thank you, John. Appreciate the donation, Mr. John Joker. We'll have you on. We'll have you on the channel a little later today if you want to come on, and you can promote. You can promote what you got going on. Yep. All right. Where we at now? Swap that out. Hey, chill. Doing too much sometimes. Doing too much. All right. So, got that one. Bam. Let's talk Hasbro. Hasbro Pulse real quick, guys. Are you all the way over there? I wonder. All right, Hasbro Pulse. What is new? What is that? That's a pretty dope looking Optimus. I'm not very big on collecting Transformers. I've got sparsity. Is that a word? Here and there. That thing is dope. Self transforming. What's the price tag on it though? $750. Who's all in on this self transforming Optimus Prime? Jay and Silent Bob, we're backing it. Let me know in the comment what's going on, Rebels. What's going on? Checked you guys out. I checked John. I caught the replay. I missed you guys live, but yeah, I saw the replay. You got some new reveals for the Transformers. Like I said, I know them. I watch the original Gen 1s. I'm just not big on collecting the Transformers. I've only got the T-Rex Megatron right now. Some more reveals from Pulse. Here's the one I want to get to is our good friend Galactus. Where are we at on Galactus, guys? Will this get funded? Comment below. Devourer of Worlds. Will he have a world to devour or no? At the time they were shooting this one, we are currently at 11.6. They need 14. It's definitely gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen. Will we get to 16? I think so. I think so. We still have 16 days. 16 days for that $400 investment. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. How deep? How many tiers we unlock? That's still up to debate. That's still up for debate. So I definitely think it's gonna happen though. Let me see if comment below. Let me know what you guys are thinking. And yeah, let us know. I'm messaging my I hope so says Risk. Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely backing that one. All right, get that going. And then yeah, I've sent it out. We're waiting on our first guest. We're gonna have two guests on today, time permitting, of course. But yeah, I really hope it does get funded. We got the reveals of the Fantastic Four. So the Wolfpack official bling is coming on. You guys know anytime we got 15 or more in the building, the bling comes on. Whoa. That wasn't supposed to happen. I'm all 6s and 7s today. I'm all 6s and 7s, guys. Don't worry. Things have a way of balancing out once they're once it's up and running. But, yep. Niners season is finally here. Trey Day. Yeah, man. That's actually the thing I'm most excited about. I want to see what Trey Lance can do, man. We've been hearing good things in practice and stuff like that. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's going on with our boy Trey Lance. I want to see Nick Bosa back out on the field, man. I want to see what I want to see. I mean, I don't expect a whole lot. He might not even play, Nick Bosa, but yeah, D4 Nick Bosa, put them on the field, and the rest of the defense becomes scary when you got D4 and Nick Bosa on sandwiching the ends. Yes, okay, all right, that's right. I believe I'm just waiting on guest number, our next participant. Curious how much of a bump international retailers boost the backers at the last minute. In any case, I'm lowering my expectations on the stretch goals. Yeah, no, it's definitely not going to be. We're definitely not going to reach as high, for sure, as the Sentinel. I think Dan who talked about it on his stream was maybe the whole thing about buying multiples. You know, I've got one Sentinel coming, but there's people that have two. There's people that I think Laserpad said he's got four on the way, or Mark Tac Tac. I can't remember exactly who, but there is someone who stated that they've got four of them coming. So that's that definitely helps boost. And then another thing was that right after the announcement of the Sentinel, they were already up for pre-order on Big Bad Toys. So that what Risk was saying, that probably does play a factor. That plays a big factor in it. A little later today, we'll get this one opened up. But yeah, it's came from the MCE crew. Your boy Seth. Seth and not Omar. I'm tripping. They had an auction. They had an auction for their things live, so it was pretty cool. Whoever wanted it, when you type in claimed and stuff like that. So I was able to purchase something from Seth from the MCE boys. Shout out to the MCE boys, man. They just did a Disneyland trip, or Disney World, sorry, Disney World trip with a few of the guys. All right. So we are ready. All right. Let me get a round of applause, guys. Let me get fire emojis. Let me get just chop light it up in the chats, guys, as we bring in a hey. Not working. Yeah. Let me get some fire emojis. Let me get some clap emojis. Let me get some wolf emojis. If you don't have emojis at your availability, let me get some W's in here. Let me get hashtag KentPoolLive. KentPoolLive. All right.
What's going on, Wolfpack?
What's going on? Let me get you in full screen. This part here is always the hardest part for me. Where you at? Hide selfie. There you go. That's the one we wanted.
All the technology, man.
Yeah, definitely. I'm all thumbs as you can see. But what's going on, Mr. Pool Live? If I could.
Just running around, man. Trying to find all those toys. It's been all these like all weekend with everybody posting their pictures. So got to get those cheap Marvel Legends.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things where it lights a fire under your butt, man. You see someone get it, like, oh well, if he's got it, that means I might get it. So like I like watching different parts of the country, different collectors from different parts of the country, and that kind of gauges it a little bit of a barometer, if you would, as to the East Coast is getting it. Cincy nerds got it. Texas might be getting it. For us here on the West Coast, we for some reason Arizona gets them before we do on the coast, which is kind of weird because if it's coming over by
right.
boat or something, you would think it would touch L.A. or the Bay Area, even Seattle first. But Arizona is usually the first one that gets them on the West Coast. Who's somebody you watch to kind of gauge for what's coming out?
I watch my buddies down in Florida. So MCE, Little Seth, What's Poppin', Big Dub, he's just below me in Georgia. So kind of watching what's coming up from the South and finally hitting North Carolina. But like you said, it's been interesting, especially past couple years. Just where's things dropping in from? For a while there, West Coast was doing great. This way, we'd see things kind of dropping in New York and whatnot, and then making its way down. So it's been very interesting where the toys have been landing.
Yeah, no, definitely, and that's the beauty of it, is that watching these guys, like they might get it first, but you watch them so much, all of a sudden now you're a fan, and it starts off as being a fan, and then little by little, maybe you find them on Instagram, or that line of communication starts up, and next thing you know, bam, these are like your best friends. I saw you and Greg Cook and OG Geek hooked up at the Atlanta Toy Fair. That was real cool.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. There's quite a few people. MegaCon's going on down in Florida, I think Orlando. So probably quite a few people there. Quite a few videos going to be coming out. Unfortunately, I had to do a little bit of work, so I didn't make it down there today. But we got to jump on with the Wolfpack. I know we've been trying to work on this for a few weeks now, so I'm pumped to be here and definitely ready to talk some toys.
Yeah, no, appreciate your time. Yeah, yeah, like I said, guys. I mean, we're fans too, right? We 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 watch other people's content, and you know, little by little, you start getting a little bond with people, and you know, I message certain people in this chat more than you know. I message my own wife. You know, she's listening right now, but yeah. Um, no, and definitely that's the best part about this community, man. Is just making friendships along the way while you're hunting for the stuff that you love.
And I hope she's feeling better.
Oh, thank you. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, she was down with the COVID for anyone who didn't hear about it. Yeah, she was down for about 10 days, and she was for the most part she was just bored. She had a cough for a while and stuff like that. But yeah, she was itching to get back out there, and we did some. She was the driving force for some of these most recent toy hunts that we shot last week that will be coming out next week. But yeah, we did San Francisco. Got to I don't want to spoil too much. If you guys are following us on the Instagram, you saw some of the places that we went to this last few days. But yeah, Sacramento, San Francisco. There's a difference of about 100 miles in between the two, and I'm a little closer to San Francisco, but yeah, Sacramento is definitely within reach.
That might be the hardest part about YouTube is trying to remember what's getting played today and what's a future video, and kind of keeping track of, all right, what did I hunt today opposed to what's everybody seeing.
Yeah, definitely. And if you guys don't know who Mr. KentPoolLive is, please give him a follow. Where can the people find you at?
Definitely YouTube, KentPoolLive, and we do a bunch on Instagram, especially if you're here in the Carolinas, North and South Carolina. I drop a lot of things on Instagram, where figures are, shows that are coming up. So definitely get in touch with us, KentPoolLive on Instagram, and then check out the videos, like, comment, and share. Just having fun collecting, and like I said, being able to meet people is incredible. Never expected to be filming and going to toy shows and meeting people all over. So it's an incredible experience. I kind of started this, just hit record and see what happens, and it's turned into such a positive force in my life.
Yeah, no, it's funny how the how the just the little things, so plastic, plastic can really change someone's life to the point where I go to multiple targets a day. Sometimes the same target multiple times, just you know, because the NECA man maybe doesn't arrive till a little later in the day, you know. What's you talked about you're in the Carolinas. What's a average drive time for you? What's an average toy hunt time and distance? What would you say?
So I am spoiled. I am in Charlotte, North Carolina. It is ridiculous how many Targets, Walmarts, Walgreens we have in the area. And if Charlotte wasn't crazy enough, we have plenty of suburbs and little cities that have Targets and Walgreens and Walmarts. So I'm pretty spoiled. I try to, you know, I'll go east, hit 3 or 4, 5 stores. I'll go south, about the same. So it's I can easily make a video or two, probably about half a day.
Nice, nice. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's you do have to devote your whole time, especially I know as well as you do the weekends. The weekends are probably the best time. Everyone's got the weekend off. So yeah, again, appreciate. There you go. We got a donation from Fabulous Disaster. Shout
Yeah,
shout out for having Kent pull on. Thank you, Fabulous. We'll get,
Fabulous is awesome.
yeah, he is. Let me there's this thing we flip a unicorn every time every time we get a donation. Let me get that going
Very cool.
for our buddy. Hang on just 1 second. All right, Fabulous. This one is for you. Shout out to Fabulous Disaster. Thank you for the donation. that cry at the end is the one. Sorry, mischievous. So that's my youngest son. He's God, I believe he was like, hey, chill. He was like 9, I think. No, yeah, younger than that. He's probably about 7. Probably about 7 at the time. On that one, no. Oh, like I said, guys, all thumbs here. Let me see how I can get Mr. Pool back on with us. There we go. All right.
All right.
There we
go. Now there's 2 of me.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Let's see.
Yeah, you don't want double trouble.
Yeah, double trouble, right? Is that there we go. Is that back how we want it? Yep, Prime. What's going on, guys? What's going on? Fabulous. Thank you one more time. Dave's Dimension. Thank you. And Killer Mike is my oldest son. He's also a moderator. He just
oh, very cool.
Yeah, he just pinned your YouTube. So yeah, give my guy KentPool a lot. Pool's not your last name though. I keep saying it like it's Kent Mr. Pool.
No, right? It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, Kent, and then crazy live stream. I showed up late on a live stream and thought it would be funny to be wearing like a Deadpool mask, and KentPool just kind of stuck from then on.
Yeah, nice. Hey, that's how nicknames, get their thing. I should start asking people that, every time they come on. I think after the fact I found out that Nerdzoic was just looking. He actually researched it to see what was more compatible for him or something like that. So that's
I can see that he definitely puts a lot more thought into his videos and very cerebral.
Yeah. And he's he actually got the call for Hasbro to interview the big 3, Dwight.
Oh, very cool. Good for him.
Yep, Dwight, Dan Yoon, and his name's slipping my mind right now, but
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan. There you go. Yeah, Ryan Ting. You got it. Yep. I think Dan Who got it too. A few others. So yeah, it's really cool what Hasbro's doing. Giving the some of these YouTubers, some people who kind of push their they're pushing their platform, but they're also promoting the Hasbro brand, which kind of works. It kind of works, and you get to see people in a different light, different kind of interview. Who have you interviewed in the past before?
They have, like, I am super impressed with everything you are doing. I think the last time I had people on live streams, it was still like Google, and they made it so much easier to just add people on. So I haven't done much with people on the live streams, but mostly hanging out with different YouTubers on different videos.
Yeah, that's
and
cool.
People tend to enjoy the hunt videos. So a lot of hunt videos and trying to just have fun and show off some of the friends while we're running around, looking at things, picking up things.
Yep. Yep. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Well, we got a question from Risk. Says question for Kent Pool. I saw your tour video. Very awesome stuff. What is your personal most prized single 6-inch figure? And
Awesome.
is it
Yeah,
one?
great question. My favorite figure from Hasbro with the Marvel Legends is the Future Foundation Spider-Man. Kind of an older Hasbro, and just for the time, it was pretty unique. It was like a variant with the big time green suit Spider-Man, which they didn't do that one amazing at the time, and we recently got that update. But just something about that Future Foundation Spider-Man, the color scheme, and really into the Hickman run of Fantastic Four, which Spider-Man was wearing that suit during some of that run that he was writing.
Nice, nice. Yeah, and that's if you guys are not aware of that one, that's the one that Shartimus Prime does his stop motion animation with Big Time Letdown, I think is what he calls it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good old Shardy, good old Shardy. So yeah, I think it was Fabulous Disaster said watching you is what got him into collecting figs, right? Who was the guy that or who was a person? Because there's room for women collectors in this game as well. But
Oh yeah.
who was someone that you first watched that got you not so much into the YouTube side of it, but just really liking these figures because we all collected as kids, right? We just call that playing with toys. But what got you into actually wanted to dive back in the second time around?
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think everybody has a little bit of that phase where they're like, I'm so grown up, da 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 da. And then something kind of brings you back, and you're like, oh, yeah, I remember how much fun this was. Or, hey, I really want to start doing this. For me, I was watching quite a bit of YouTube. I had a little bit of a car accident that kind of had me not moving around, not very mobile for a period of time. So I was watching a lot of YouTube, and I just stumbled upon different videos and people going out and doing these hunts. I would say, Cincy Nerd, Josh Pence, definitely my guy closer to home, Jetta Patrol.
Okay.
Just kind of watching them, and it was honestly that thing that kind of got me up and kind of moving around. And I was like, I don't have to lay around all day and watch YouTube. Maybe I can go to one store and walk around, and maybe I can find this figure that I saw in that video the other night. That looks cool. And I've always been a fan of Marvel. So to see the different figures they were making as Marvel Legends really got me interested. And then just the abundance of stores around me, it was like a no-brainer to kind of start collecting.
Yeah, definitely, definitely cool story. Yeah. And then the whole having the stores around you. I know. For me, before I jumped in, I was always kind of a fan of the figures. I would see them in the stores, but at the time, like my kids were still real little. It's like, well, a figure or a 30 pack of diapers.
Exactly.
Which one? Yeah. So luckily they mastered the whole potty training. So that's almost like getting a promotion. That's like getting a promotion at work because you've got this infusion of cash coming in. So now it's where do we spend that on? I think one of the first waves that I had seen at like Targets and stuff like that was the Brood, the Brood build a figure, and
I'm jealous.
yeah. Well, I never built it though. I never collected that one. But I remember seeing it and thinking to myself like, oh, that's stupid. Why don't they sell the whole thing here? I don't want just one. I want the whole thing. Little did we know the headache that we'd get ourselves into. Chasing down this plastic for that chemical release you get in your brain when you find that figure that you want.
Yeah, that was my problem. I always feel like I came late to the game. I didn't really start collecting until 2017, so there were quite a few Marvel Legends out there, and I definitely I played a little bit of catch up, but I definitely like if I would have saw that Brood wave in stores, that would have been awesome, and definitely some older waves that I just wasn't back in the game yet.
Yeah, yeah, no, definitely. And then one thing I tell collect not so much young collectors, but people who are just starting their collection would be try not to keep up with the Joneses, because it's at $20 a pop. It gets pricey before you even notice it, and then trying to get some of these older figures, you got to go the way of eBay and things like that, and sometimes you're going to pay maybe even double for something like that. The choice is yours. It's your money. I would say kind of just Hasbro in itself has a way of kind of closed looping everything. So
Yeah.
things that are old are now new, and so on and so on. I mean, you've got the OG Sentinel right behind you. We've got a newer Sentinel coming up, hopefully the end of September. They said, right?
I'd be happier if it was here the end of September, but we'll see if it ships.
Yeah, yeah, no, definitely, and I think the Pulse members are definitely going to get the priority on that. And I'm not a Pulse member. I want to keep my $50 sometimes, but it's to each their own how they want to do it. Are you a Pulse member?
I am. A lot of that, I feel like I get it back on the shipping. So if you are getting the exclusives, last year was pretty good. Got everything kind of locked up that first day. They sent out everything sooner. Got that free shipping. But I get it. If like I'll tell you, I probably cancel more of my orders from Hasbro Pulse than I actually get.
Yeah, that's something I've been doing of late. Is I'll pre-order some stuff and just kind of keep it on the back burner. That way, in the back of my mind, I can, or at least I can sleep at night. I'm not tossing and turning, thinking, "Oh man, will I ever get that Costco Reeves?" Which is one that I'm currently hunting right now. Ty TV's in the chat. He found that one months ago. The entire wave with Costco Reeves, the Zero, and Echo. I've been secretly every time I go to a Walmart, like, hey man, you guys got that new Star Wars yet? Star Wars Blacks right now are really dry. It's really hard to find anything of value in Star Wars Blacks. Do you collect Star Wars, or are you mostly just Marvel?
So I had to get out of Star Wars. I have this real bad habit of troop army building. So it was getting to the point where I would walk into a store and be like, "Oh, hey, there's a first order flame trooper. Should I pick up another one? I already got like a dozen of them." So I had to get out of Black Series. I might be doomed with these GI Joes now because I am terrible when it comes to army building. Tonight's video, I got plenty of. I think you called him Thong Man.
Yeah, Thong
But
Man. Yep, yep.
I got about seven of the guardsmen right now. So
Wow.
I luckily I've convinced myself not to army build Ultron. So, but guardsmen's got me right now.
Yeah, yeah. So okay, so with the stormtroopers in particular, it's very very easy to oh yeah, let me grab another four. I've got these nine, but what's another four gonna hurt? And then
Right.
you line them up in formation, and it looks good. So I can see that. I can see that, and yeah, definitely the Cobra Troopers right now are that's another one that I think I'm at five right now. So I always say you need at least four in a just to make it aesthetically to the eye. I think Risk had a question for me. He said, if you could request one figure from Hasbro right now, just one, what figure would you choose? And then to explain. So I would say split them up, but the two pack of Dark Phoenix and Cyclops.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one that when I got in had just released, so I missed it on its initial release, and I remember looking it up and like $75. Nah,
Right.
I don't want to pay that. That's too much for me. I'll wait. Maybe I'll find it. And then a little after that, we had Toys R Us closing down, and that was a Toys R Us exclusive. So yeah, I think last time I checked it was maybe 250, maybe even 300 for a sealed up two pack. I could see those in a re-release with the retro card back. I think
Oh,
that
exactly.
yeah, they had a Comic Con exclusive, I think, in white, and then we've got with the Juggernaut wave, we've got the one in green, I want to say, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean the body mold's there, and people were asking for it. Now, do we get these alternate heads that two pack had is really the question. Do we get those alternate heads, or is it going to be just the standard one? Some of those heads were pretty good. I think that's part of the selling point on that one.
Yeah, in fact, out of that box set, probably the first thing I did was get rid of the Juggernaut one head and put one of the box set heads on that. Um, yeah, so I would say if they go retro card, no build a figure, you'd probably at least get one alternate head sculpt.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. Hasbro post is good in the early. Just getting caught up on chats, guys. Sorry. Yeah. What will be one that you could if you could ask for, and it doesn't even have to be a re-release. If there's a figure that you want made.
As far as a re-release, man, I got so many figures.
Right.
Let's go with the figure that we gotta have. It's kind of a re-release because we didn't get the version I wanted, but I need that '90s morph. Like
Yeah.
I'm getting Sentinels. Like, come on, Hasbro, you can't give me a morph.
Yeah, no, definitely that's a good one. I mean, when I first started my collection, the only thing I really wanted was to assemble that animated series team. So yeah, he's definitely one of the missing pieces that team. We got a close one. We got a close one with the Cyclops in
Yeah.
the love triangle. So it's there. Customizers I know have touched it up. You can even get I think Sunfire. Yes, the Sunfire head maybe or something like that. Customizers are good. Customizers are good
Yeah, they rock.
yeah, yeah. Who's a who's a customizer that's kind of got your attention at the moment?
One of my favorite guys, I do Toy Box Customs
Okay.
on Instagram. He did some fantastic Sentinel heads for me. So I'm putting together some 6-inch Sentinels because, the HasLab Sentinels I didn't order it wasn't enough. So I got to have 6-inch Sentinels
Yeah.
too. So yeah, he's done some awesome work for me.
I think I've seen those before. I think it's the base model is Iron Man, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been using for the body, which at $9.99 at Aldi's, I'm getting a few more 6-inch Sentinels.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm jealous of you guys on the East Coast. You guys have got a Book of a Million, Ollie's, so those are gold mines. Those are gold mines that we don't have. We're not privy to that stuff here on the West Coast. But that's one of the things I love about watching other people's hunts. The whole oh man, I wish I could. You almost want to take a trip out there just for the store. Have you Jamie found a two pack for $292.99 on eBay. So there you go.
Holy cow! Yeah,
There you
that's
go. Yeah, that $70 or $75 that I didn't want to spend back in 2017 is it's morphed. It's morphed into something else. Yeah. What's a so what would be one of the funnest chases you had? One of your funnest hunts? If I mean you've had so many, but if is there one that comes to mind that you're like, man, that one was just effortless, or anything like that? What's a good hunt that comes to mind?
I'd say probably my notorious hunt that got me in a little bit of trouble for a while was I was finding the red Hulks at like all of our targets,
Nice.
and you can imagine how happy people were that I was finding
Yeah,
multiple Red Hulks.
yeah. Haters gonna hate, potatoes gonna potate, right?
I mean, I might have been a little over the top about it, but that's YouTube.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. I think going back to Joe's, I think the Baroness is on the bike last summer. I was able to find six,
Ah, very
yeah,
cool.
five or six, and I was finding them so much that I was leaving them. I was leaving them there. I was like, well, what do I need two for? What do I need three? There's only so many buddies that you can hook up, right? And then here's everyone on YouTube like, well, hey, what about me? What about me? Are you into swapping figures with people, or kind of just collecting for the most part? It's yours? It's going in the showroom.
I mean, for the biggest, obviously, quite a bit here in the case in the room, but I've done my best to try to help people out. Um, Different Facebook groups and whatnot. That's kind of where things started for me was being on Facebook groups, trying to find stuff. It amazed me. Again, I'm spoiled with all the stores and stuff, and kind of when I started running around and stuff, I didn't even think about people having one Target, having one Walmart, maybe not even having both, just one as an option. So I've tried to help out some people in the past, find things, especially if it's something that they're really looking for, and got to be able to trust that they're not resellers.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things when you're hooking someone up. The way I look at it, it's once it's out of my hands, once you do with it what you want. My conscience is clear that I gave it to you at face value. I'm taking the time out plus the packaging for it. Shipping, and then other times you don't want to. There's room to get burned. Is all I'm saying for you yourself as a collector trying to hook someone else up. All of a sudden, oh, I'm stuck paying the shipping on this, and then there's just room for error in these things sometimes. But if you've got some buddies that you trust, you use that to your advantage. Speaking of which, MCE. I don't know if you saw his was it maybe about a week and a half ago. He had a live stream auction where he was.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, claim sale.
Yeah. There you go. And just type in claimed, and bam, got it. It was surprisingly fun. That was the first one. The first one I had seen, and he's got a pretty big following. So I think there was close to 100 people in there. So you did feel like you had to be quick on the keys if you wanted some of the things he was selling. Yeah, pretty fun. Let me see. Greedo and the Speedo, my good buddy, says it'd be nice if Hasbro would do an archive wave like Black Series for the Marvel Legends. That's kind of what we're getting with these retro card backs. A little bit. Some of the figures are figures that you might have missed, like the what was it, the not so much the Venom, but I'm trying to think of who
Like the Fantastic Four coming up. If you didn't
yeah.
get like the Walgreens or.
Yeah, definitely something like that. I mean, like I missed out on the Walgreens line. Were you able to pick up any of those?
Yeah, luckily I was collecting then. That thing is awesome.
Yeah,
Definitely
yeah,
fun piece, and I was one of those guys that picked up an extra Mr. Fantastic so I could have the powered down Johnny
yeah,
Storm. So
yeah.
we told Hasbro too much. Now we're getting 6 Fantastic Four figures instead of 4.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the head sculpt for Sue Storm?
I mean, I see it both ways. I imagine it'll be fine when I see it in person, but again, it's the internet, so of course
Yeah,
we're gonna pump it up and have some fun with it
yeah.
because that's all we could do is look at it on a screen right now.
Well, especially because we're not gonna get it until Christmas. It's
Right.
it'll probably that week. The week of Christmas, it'll start hitting stores so that it's on shelves by the turn of the year. So they have that quarter for their sales, for their marketing, I guess. But yeah, it's still a ways away. But yeah, people are kind of on the fence on the fence about that one. I actually like the clear version.
Yeah, if you get the clear one, you don't have to worry about it. You won't see it as much.
Yeah, I'm actually holding it right now. Yeah, no.
There she is.
Yeah, what's going on, Taz? Little Taz man in the building. Um, yeah, I think with that Walgreens exclusive line, that was one of the first ones that I had to start going eBay the route of eBay to try to find them in the wild. I was you know where I was working 60 70 hours a week, so there was no time for fig hunting. So
Right.
it was you do have these other options is all I'm saying. We've got some UK guys in the building. They don't have the Targets and Walmarts in the UK. The majority of their hunting is point and click, doing it online and things like that. So yeah,
Yeah, I'd love to hear how whether or not Hasbro Pulse in the UK's made it easier on people, and whether or not that's been a good experience. It looks like the majority of the exclusives that we get at other stores are just on the website there. So hopefully it's making it easier on them.
yeah. Jamie is I'm not sure if he's a UK Pulse. I met Jamie through the Dan Who streams. But yeah, Dan Who's a big he's pushing hard for the Pulse. And the only thing is that like with the Walgreens, the Walgreens exclusives, they don't get those because there is no Walgreens in the UK as well. So I think they go through it's not Smites. I'm not sure exactly. It just kind of slipped my mind who they go through. But yeah, it's
I was gonna say if Quasar is on the UK Pulse, send him our way.
I,
We need, we need
I'm
Quasar.
yeah, right. I'm not sure that he's on the Pulse, but I know the UK guys do have access to him pretty fairly easy. Last week we had Phil Jones on, and he had his. Um,
Nice.
yeah, and the UK guys found a pretty good hack to get things onto their island. Amazon Japan.
Oh,
Yeah, ship through Amazon Japan to get things. So if anyone other than Jamie's in the chat, try them out. If you guys are in the UK, Amazon Japan is a neat little hack to try to get things to your island. I think who was it, Fabulous had said, or some Mondo had said that they canceled his roadblock. And yeah, it happens. It happens sometimes. Yep.
yeah, I had to use a website to get Nova finally, because I was like, I don't know if this guy is ever going to be at Walgreens. He's not on the website. So,
Yeah, well, I mean, get to it at that rate, because
yeah.
the price on them can go up. You almost do have to look at it like the stock market. Do I pay now, or do I pay more on the back end to try to get this guy if he slips through my fingers.
Yeah, he might be, it was like Zavi,
Yeah, yeah.
ZAVVI. And I think he was only like $30. So it wasn't awful.
Okay.
Probably better than eBay.
We do get exclusives on Pulse, but most shops have them online, even if they are Pulse exclusives. So that's there you go. A UK guy filling us in on the on that. The Black Widow ships for 45. Oh, that's the what is that? The Infinity War Black Widow, right? Yeah, I've seen a few of the UK guys having that one. So yeah, good hack. Um, so yeah, us being toy hunters like we are, I try to give we call them Wolfpack hacks. Sometimes there's what we do. I do Wolfpack fails when something unfortunate happens, and then every once in a while we let out a Wolfpack hack. Like for me, there's certain targets. The closer you are to San Francisco, the cost of living goes up. So you'll be at one that's maybe 4 or 5 miles away from San Francisco proper, and the price went up $5. But if I'm closer to the ones in my neighborhood, the price is still $19.99. So one of the hacks that I do is you can price match. You can pull up the app and have them
Oh, very smart.
have them adjust the pricing right there. It's just all they have to do is type in a few buttons and yeah, we'll pack hack. Yeah. You got
Yeah,
anything?
I'm all about saving that money. I'll tell you, all these figures back here, like I usually don't go over retail, and believe it or not, there was a time where people actually left figures on the shelf
Yeah.
and they made it to clearance and whatnot.
Yeah. You could even get them on the like we've got Ross over here. You could get them at a Ross or Big Lots,
Right.
things like that. But yeah, you're not seeing that anymore. Just the same way that say like the Instagram or even YouTube that we're on, you're seeing an uptick of more creators. You're also seeing the uptick of the sales, which is just what you touched on, that they're not making it to the clearance rack anymore, other than maybe Katie.
Katie, she'll be there
Yeah, definitely.
Christmas time.
Yeah, I mean we're it's to the point where they don't even want her at in the clearance racks. We're gonna find her at the Dollar Tree pretty soon.
Maybe she'll be fantastic in the movie, and we will all rush into our targets, and then we won't be able to find her,
Yeah,
and
but
she'll be dollar
by then
exclusive.
it'll be too late. Dollar Tree exclusives. Yeah. Um, what's a wave that you're looking forward to, other than Fantastic Four? Some of these things that have been slated or even rumored.
Yeah, What Ifs got me excited. I watched the first episode and just the characters we're getting. That Hydra Stomper looks
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yep.
So definitely interested to kind of get that in hands. And I think it's gonna open up a lot of possibilities for Marvel Legends. I was kind of impressed with some of the figures that they chose for it too. I mean, obviously Captain Carter, you know, the way they set up the episode and everything, and sounds like she's going to be a big character, and Black Panther as Star
Yeah,
Lord.
that's another one.
But yeah, it's definitely cool to see the characters. I like the little bit of the animated touch because I'm digging the animation, so should be a fun wave.
Yeah, it was almost like we were watching a mini movie with with I mean the only thing was we didn't have not Chris Hemsworth, but Chris I'm drawing a
Evan.
blank. Yeah, Evans. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, Chris Evans. You could tell it wasn't him. We didn't see his name in the credits, but that the nice touch of having Sam Jackson and Jeremy Renner at the end, that was good. That was good.
Yeah,
Um,
the name escapes me of the voice actor, but he's actually done quite a bit for Marvel animation. So I guess it's not surprising that they found a part for him. He's done some of the different Avengers. I think he might have even been the voice for the Amazing Spider-Man.
yeah.
I think when they did that on, was it like on MTV or
Yeah,
whatever?
yeah, I remember that one. I think did Neil Patrick Harris had a part in that one too. I want to say, for if we're thinking of the same the Amazing Spider-Man that was on MTV.
But yeah, he's done a lot of work for Marvel Animated. So kind of cool that they brought in somebody like that.
Yeah, definitely. And that show sold the Hydra Stomper for me. I was kind of on the fence because I've got the Ironmonger, so I was like, oh, sold. I'm getting them both, and it'll be a travesty if the head doesn't pop up and you see at least just from the shoulders up, like a molded Steve Rogers would be great if they can get that in there. And then as soon as I get it, I'm gonna check the bottom of the feet. It better say it better have Brooklyn on there. What's going on, Millie? What's going on?
Well,
Uh,
Hasbro, they're gonna make us wait for a deluxe list Steve Rogers and
Yeah, yeah. I mean, those people that were already talking about army building those Hydra Stompers, which would look really cool. Get line up, four or
oh
five of
yeah,
them. It's going to be at a $50 price point, right?
I think about 50, 52.99, I think is what I
Yeah.
saw on the sticker.
Yeah, I'd definitely pick up one now, especially seeing it on the show. And then I think it was Dan Yoon. It was either Dan Yoon or Ryan Ting posted on Instagram where it's the Hydra Stomper and then Captain Carter's riding his back and
Yeah.
with the handles on the back. That scene was so good. That scene was so good in the show. Like you already chopped up the guy's propeller, and now you're gonna jab him with your shields. Like man, talk about having a bad day. Yeah, really good show. I'm excited for the toy line and the TV show. It's kind of like it to me. It felt like we were in the '80s again because they were using this cartoon to sell these toys, and in a good way though. In a good way. Like
Right.
I'm happy that we've got both of those things going on. Yeah, Millie says nice collection. I'm gonna go full screen on you really quick. Get full screen. This is how we do it.
There's a couple figures back there. Yeah,
Yes.
I gotta touch up a few things, but biggest thing waiting for the Sentinels to come in, and that's gonna really change up the display.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I see the some of the Rider series down the bottom, and yeah, got a lot of stuff in there. Good collection. Good collection, Mister Pool.
Appreciate it.
Mr. Pool. All right. If anyone in the chat has questions for KentPoolLive, go feel free to ask. I was in Sacramento last week and we went to this week actually technically, but yeah, Stockton Con. That's about an hour east of us, kind of over in the neck of the woods by MCU Collectors. So if I make it out to that one, maybe give him a call and kind of try to do some of the stuff that I literally was like, wow, that is so cool. You know, hanging with OG Geek and Greg Cook and those guys, and yeah, I was like, man, I need to do that. I need to start venturing out a little more. Thinking about doing an LA trip. There's a few guys out in LA too that I want to link up with and try to do some stuff.
Yeah, very cool.
Future Spider-Man wave. Have you heard any leaks?
I think as far as Spider-Man, probably got the movie ones coming. I'm not sure what comic might mix in with it.
Yeah, and then there's the Venom is getting that that's gonna be the HasCon coming up in probably like October, right? But we've also got the movie, so they might want to tie in some figures to the movie this time around.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure. I think I saw the movie might have got pushed back a little bit, maybe to October.
Yeah. The variant's pushing it back. Not the variant we wanted, right? But that's the
right.
variant. That's the variant we're getting. Andy Davis says, Kent, pick one figure in your collection to protect you while the others try to destroy you. That's a good question.
Man, let's go with. I'm gonna go with Thanos because he is currently wearing the Infinity Gauntlet, so we should be in good shape.
Yeah. All it is one snap and you're good, right? I'm gonna.
If he clears out half of the collection, we should be okay.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna say for me it will be the Hugh Jackman Wolverine, the tank top Wolverine with the head of with the head of the 2-pack that he comes with Charles Xavier, just because that expression with the tank top it really does it for me. Let me see. Since you're into Marvel Legends, do you collect any Marvel Hot Toys?
Hot toys.
Yeah, are you a Hot Toy guy, or you haven't dipped your foot into that one yet?
I for a time I dipped my foot into the Hot Toys. I was lucky enough to get my hands on the Heath Ledger different Jokers, and I was pretty good about keeping myself just to that line of Hot Toys, but decided that I really wanted to focus on the 1/12 figures. especially with all the GI Joes I've scooped up since that line started. So unfortunately, the Hot Toys left the collection. I did have the Miles Morales Spider-Verse pre-ordered. I had the Gwen Stacy Spider-Verse pre-ordered, but I canceled those right about the time I signed on for the Sentinels.
Yeah. Well, you kind of gotta you gotta balance that budget, balance that budget.
I can't buy them all, that's for sure.
Well, and then the beauty of Hot Toys is that someone will buy them off of you. It's not, you know, I don't want to be one of those guys that'll be like, oh well, I'll just sell my collection, this and that. It's because there has to be a buyer when, you know, for
Right.
especially something like Marvel Legends that get mass produced. But with Hot Toys, there's always somebody willing to buy a Hot Toy off of you. I gotta say that that Luke Skywalker that's getting ready to come out pretty soon. It's looking very attractive. It comes with a droid. It's got basically everything you need right there. So it's, yeah, definitely something that if I'm gonna dive in, that's the one. John Joker is actually doing a trivia contest, and the grand prize is a 2099 Spider-Man.
Ah, very cool. Yeah, that's an awesome figure. That's the other thing. I am spoiled. My buddy Ryan over at Jetta Patrol. Basically, I go over to his place. I get to kind of play with his Hot Toys, and then I feel better about not buying them.
Yeah, no, that is one of the things where just seeing them gets you at least like, phew, all right, okay, I was in the presence of a hot toy, so you know now I don't have to max out the credit card to pick up two. Yeah.
And I wouldn't say they're intimidating, but you definitely have to have a certain perspective with the cloth, with how you're posing some of the figures. So it's definitely like, for instance, I had the DX exclusive Joker, and you can like move the eyes, but you got to be real careful with that stuff. As awesome as it looks, you know, there's got to be a certain amount of where these I can just play with them.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't like throw them against the wall, but I feel a lot more comfortable with the Legends than the Hot Toys. It was kind of like, okay, I like this. I'm gonna set this up here, and maybe I'll play with it like 3 months from now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, from what I've heard with the Hot Toys is you almost have to keep them in a neutral position, because you can rip the fabric on the toy, or just kind of wear out, like say like a Spider-Man who's very tight knit bodysuit, right? You can kind of stretch it out if you switch up the position to something else. Pretty much like, don't leave it in a certain position long term, right?
Yeah, my thing would be like, take some awesome photographs. If you enjoy a certain pose, and then unless you're like wanting that pose forever, then kind of get them back to a base, and then take them out and play and take your pictures and stuff. But yeah, you can do some awesome stuff with Hot Toys.
Yeah. And Peter K says, I wish it was easier to turn on the lights on the Iron Man Hot Toys. And then Millie says, I bet you don't have the Marvel Legends Superman. Huh? Which one would that be? The Marvel Legends Superman? I'm talking about.
I got a Marvel Legends Superman.
A Marvel Legends Superman.
I got Hyperion.
Okay, yeah. Either that or was it Gladiator? Gladiator.
I got Gladiator. Yep. Gladiator's cool.
Yep. What's one wave that, not so much regret, but what's something that once you had it in hand, I was like, well, it's not so much what I thought it would be. It looked better on print. What's a Hasbro wave that was a little less pleasing once it was in hand?
Man, a wave is tough, and I'm such a Marvel Legends homer. Like, I'm gonna find, either I'm gonna be like, oh man, I'm so happy I have the BAF, or you know, one of those things. But I mean, I would say probably for a lot of people that Captain Marvel wave. But then you got me, and I got like two of the
Of the set,
pre-set
yeah,
notes,
yeah,
and I
yeah.
was like army building the scrolls so I could
Yeah.
have like MCU scrolls. But
Nice.
besides those 2 points, I mean, that was probably a wave that I wasn't in a rush to get.
Well, that was actually the first wave that I'd ever seen sold at Dollar Tree. So you know, the market's there. You can get them for really really cheap if you wanted them. I liked the two eyed Nick Fury on that one just because I wanted to make a custom Jules from Pulp Fiction. You know.
Ah, very cool. Yep.
Yeah, give him the Jerry Crow. He's already in the suit, so you know you're good to go there. Yeah. Hulkbuster looks awesome. Batteries. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's the Hulkbuster that Seth has, right? That's a like a $2,000 investment.
Those Hulkbusters are big boys. They are not light either, and man, just so you already got a hot toy, and then you got a hot toy that you can put a hot toy in. So yeah, that thing's a beast.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I remember when I saw the video where Seth was buying his. I was just like, you maniac! What are you doing? That's a car. My first car didn't cost that much. That's yeah. All right. Well, pretty.
Well, you know, Sideshow has payment plans, so you can tell yourself, well, I only paid like 200 each month.
Yeah, yeah, right. Less than a Disney trip. Pretty cool. Okay, so Peter K said, or Pete K says 1100. 1100. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, that's closer to about the price of my first car. What was
Well,
what
and that's where you use that toy economy. So if you're sitting on an older hot toy, and they'll people spend some money to get those old hot toys, and I'll tell you, my when I sold my Heath Ledger Jokers, like, whew, they're probably not gonna make them for a while, and they just got like Batman reproduced, so people definitely wanted them and definitely wanted to pay for them.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. The likenesses on them is it's incredible. We're getting Marvel Legends has stepped it up a lot within just the last 2 years. We're getting that the re-release of essentially the re-release of the Nomad Captain America, but that head sculpt is just it's night and day difference. Or is that one you're going to be getting, or do you think you're going to stand pat with like say Worthy Cap or is the original one better for you?
No, I'm definitely down for that, and that's one of those things where I almost feel sorry for the team, but I kind of get it because anytime with these movie figures where they've had an opportunity to kind of see the movie and kind of put them together, I think they've done such a great job. I almost feel like they kind of kick themselves for not putting like concept on the packaging. Like, I think people would probably give them less of a hard time if they would just market it as, hey, here's a concept Captain America for Endgame. Here's a concept, but again, the internet. So of
Yeah,
course somebody's going to take the opportunity to explode about it, and oh, the team suits were the wrong color, like
yeah,
da 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 da. I mean, they only get so much information when they're making them because they don't want the movie spoiled.
yeah, definitely, definitely, and nothing's worse than like say Terminator for instance. I don't think we've ever aside from Terminator, the original Terminator. I don't think we've ever not had the movie spoiled by a trailer, by a poster, right? So yeah, you definitely have to look at it that way. It's like, well, do we get it 100% accurate, and then 6 months, 8 months before the movie even comes out, you already know what's going to happen, or do we so yeah, I definitely get it. The one that hurt the most, the one that stung the most, was the Children of Thanos 5 pack, right?
Right.
Because I'm a dad, so I'm gonna look at the dollars and cents of it. I'm like, man, that is over $600 worth. That if someone spent to collect them. That's over $600 of figures with the build a figure wave to get your Thanos, the build a figure wave to get Cull Obsidian, the 2-pack
Right.
to get to get Corvus Glaive. It was a big chunk of change. It was a big chunk of change. I think it went for something like 250, but it was the accurate the accurate to the movie. Which if you're a completionist, I would say, or just if you've got a section of just your MCUs, you would want it to look exactly like your MCU movies. So yeah, I get that, but yeah, that'd be a pretty big chunk of change. $600 to Marvel needs to or Hasbro needs to do a buyback program.
Well,
Yeah.
sometimes secondary market, again, I don't blame people for reselling. I don't understand why people pay the prices that they do, and I'm not gonna fault anybody for, if somebody wants to pay $100 for a Marvel Legend, I'm not gonna blame somebody for selling it for that price.
Yeah, definitely. Ditto with the GI Joes. It's yeah, it can get crazy like we talked about, where you live in maybe a rural area that doesn't have multiple Targets, multiple WalMarts, doesn't have any. There's a guy on here, Mister Cass, says the nearest Target or Walmart is close to an hour away, so it's got to be all online. And
Yeah.
good luck getting that, because I mean I'm in the city, and my packages from Target get lost all the time. So
Right.
yeah, definitely. So, not all of the Children of Thanos, but just the Cull Obsidian was a build a figure, and then Thanos himself was a build a figure, and then
Right.
yeah, and then you needed a 2-pack to get Corvus Glaive. I think it came with Loki, and then the Scepter. Uh, I got lucky, and I found that one. I found that one. Someone was trying to offload them so that they could buy the Children of Thanos. So I picked up that 2-pack used for I think 25 for both with the with,
That's good timing.
yeah, right. I mean, if they're looking to, I mean, for me, it didn't. I just wanted to complete the set, and when I didn't get it, when it was in retail, I was like, oh man, I'm never gonna be able to get it now. So yeah, just yeah, it did work out pretty good. How are you on going to like swap meets or thrift stores or anything like that? Trying to find stuff like that. Is that
Yeah,
something?
I'd like to do more SWAT meets. Charlotte is a unique area. We have, like I said, all these stores and stuff, but as a community, like we don't do a ton when it comes to figures and stuff, and hopefully that'll change. Obviously the past couple years hasn't been the best, and we've actually missed out on Heroes Con, which has been like our big show. The past couple years, they've had to cancel, so hopefully things will lighten up and we can get to more shows and maybe get more of a group, more of a following. But yeah, bargains definitely. When I started collecting in 2017, like it was so easy to pick up a lot of legends,
Yeah.
and that is not the case anymore. You got plenty of people that are happy to grab something and hold on to it in case something else comes up, and then it's a high demand figure.
Yeah. I mean, you guys, you guys saw it in our last toy hunt. We flipped some panels because when there's nothing good on the racks, guys, you make it happen. Make it happen. Find someone's secret stash, and it is what it is. I mean, I'm holding these two right now because someone decided to stash them. So it's because yeah, it's literally you have to be the first one there, or else you miss out. I did. I think Major Blood, when he was first getting it out, maybe like a week after they had that whole it's going for 30K on eBay thing.
Right?
It's like why was it, after a while you just like, okay buddy, yeah, sure, 30K, whatever. But Yeah, what's going on, Omar? Cousin Omar in the building.
Well, you got all these LeBron James heads now.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. You gotta start selling those off or something like that. That must suck for the retailer because it's like no one's gonna buy just a headless figure now. So now you're stuck eating that figure at clearance probably. It'll probably go on clearance for about $2, and then whoever stole the head will buy it out for $2 and just pop the head back on, and you're good.
And
But
sell away, right?
yeah, that's a bill of figure in itself.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few like Walmarts and stuff have moved them to like the top shelves or different areas. So
Yeah,
uh,
I've
crazy
seen
the
yeah
toy.
I've seen the clear plastic casing for those now too, and it's starting to move over to there's some animes that are coming up with the missing heads. I think it's
The My Hero
yeah
figures.
yep, those are coming up missing as well now. So it is what it is.
What a pain.
Yep. Is there a best time of the day to flip shelves? I'm nervous about doing that in stores. I I wouldn't say that there's a best time. I would just you kind of pardon my French. You just gotta go balls to the wall, and just do it. I wouldn't say that there's a perfect time. I would say have a buddy, have someone there with you. Kind of as easy and fun as it looks, it's very tiring. It's very tiring.
Yeah.
The adrenaline gets you pumped up. You break a sweat doing literally nothing. You're just one thing I would say though, guys, is don't wreck the place. Put everything back. There is a worker there that has to maintains that area. So you're kind of throwing the work on him for you going through the place and kind of tearing it up. Be considerate. Be considerate of other people. I've learned a lot from Wolfpack about collecting and where to look for stuff. Thanks, Wolfpack. Yeah, no, appreciate it. I mean, it's we're all a community. Whether you're in pops, whether you're into the DC or the higher end toys. It's we're all in it together. Same side, two sides of the same coin. We saw what's been happening to the Pokemon cards. So
Right.
yeah, we don't want something like that happening with us. We kind of try to look out for each other. Hence the whole selling something at cost to a buddy or something like that. So Peter asked if Target employees hassle us one time only, and I get it. You're not supposed to be. It's probably there's so many things that can go wrong on one of those panel flips. Pinch points is a big one. I'm in construction, so I in our safety meetings I always bring that up. Watch those pinch points. Wear your gloves, things like that. If I were doing that out in the field, I'd definitely be wearing gloves. I'd definitely
Right.
lift with your legs, not your back type thing. But yeah, so many things go wrong. I don't know. Maybe for you could flip the entire shelf over and hurt someone on the next aisle. Something I don't know. But yeah, one time they did a worker was like, "Excuse me, sir, can we help you?" I was like, no, I'm looking for sales. Like, sales? I'm like, yeah, the good, the stuff you can't find on the shelves. And so, no, but like, what are you doing? I was like, well, we're on YouTube. Go check us out. Go check us out. And you'll know what we're doing. But yeah, it's definitely fun. It's definitely fun doing it. But yeah, don't wreck the place. Have you ever tried it? Are you into flipping?
I haven't been so lucky. We used to have people that did it back in the Toys R Us days. You were probably guaranteed to find something under the Toys R Us shelves, but I haven't seen it as much. I usually check Target. Every once in a while, I'll look underneath at Walmart, especially. If like one figure's missing, you never know. They might have just tucked it
Yeah,
underneath. Or
yeah.
I had one video where I was literally in the toy aisle and the guy thought he could hide them just by putting them back up on the top shelf. And like as soon as he left, I put them back down so somebody could buy them.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, bring balance back to the force is what I call that. When I find something, I may not want it, but you might want it. You know, the guy coming in 5 minutes after me might want it. So yeah, throw it back up there and let someone do it. One of the craftier things I've seen is putting them into microwaves. So yeah,
Oh,
check your microwaves. Now, if you want to impress me, hide something at GameStop. GameStop is like
right?
that's like a 10 by 10 room. If you can hide something at GameStop and it's still waiting for that, then yeah, I'll give you a round of applause for that one because yeah, hide it at GameStop if you want to impress me. And yeah, Blue Sasquatch. Yes, this is live, and we're live with KentPoolLive.
Blue Sasquatch.
Yeah,
He's awesome.
yeah, he is blue. We love him out here. He won a figure last was it last Saturday, last Wednesday.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. We do duck races and then wolf races, and just it's a little app where we do races, random giveaways and stuff like that. So yeah, Blue, let me know when that one gets there. I shipped it Thursday, so if it's not there today, it won't be there till probably Monday, but should be soon. Should be soon. But yeah, man, well, appreciate your spending your Saturday. I know Saturdays are big days for editing, for uploading, for just shooting content. And my man KentPoolLive, he uploads all the time, guys. You know, at least what 4 or 5, sometimes 6 times a week.
Yeah, it's a lot of times. You know, if I got decent content, I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna put it out there. I try not to clickbait too much, but hey, that's what thumbnails are for. So
yeah, and I like your thumbnails. There's you can definitely tell that it's computer assisted with the half line, but I mean that's how everyone's kind of got some kind of little thing that give them a boost up. And yeah, definitely the thumbnail is what gets someone to want to click on the video. No one's gonna, if it were just us doing this, no one's gonna want to watch this. But you do a crazy pose or like it's like, oh man, let me, instant gratification, right?
oh yeah, definitely. And again, I mean, we all work hard and record and edit and everything. Like nobody does it just to post a video. You know, you want to get views and stuff, and definitely see your work appreciated and share with people.
Definitely. I mean, for the longest, I didn't really network like you do here, like kind of work the circuits and go around. So for it took our channel years just to hit the 1K. So it's something I tell guys when they're first starting out. It's like don't lose interest on it just because you spent the last 4 hours editing this video and you got 7 views. It's do it because you like doing it, not because of the gratification. Eventually the numbers do get better. Sometimes they're not. It's kind of highs and lows. That's how it is with this YouTube game right now.
Yeah, definitely have to have fun with it. And again, it's not the end of the world if you're enjoying what you're putting out there. If you're meeting similar people that you get to kind of build that relationship with and get to talk about things that you enjoy, that's the stuff that I would focus on.
Yeah, definitely. If it feels like work, you got to put it down. Just have fun with it.
Exactly.
Just have fun with it. I was watching one of Nerdzoic's live streams where he was talking about his editing process, and at the time I was kind of in a funk. Like it was just like more edit. It's like I gotta shoot it, I gotta produce it, I gotta buy the figures, I gotta edit this. So you can't get in these little funks. But hearing him say some of the stuff that I was thinking myself, it's like, oh, okay, well it's not just me. Everyone kind of goes through the trials and tribulations of being a content creator, whether it's Marvel Legends, whether it's Nikes or Jordans, whatever it is you're shooting.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, you want to hang for a little while, or?
Yeah, this is great, man. I'm having fun, and definitely some awesome people in the chat. So definitely having fun
All
hanging
right,
out.
cool.
And
Appreciate it. Then
yeah,
I don't want to kick you off. Then if you're still hanging out, I'm gonna open this mystery gift from
yeah. Let's see what's in the
yeah,
box, man.
from I called it a gift. I paid him for it. I paid him for it. But yeah, it's coming from Mr. What's Poppin' himself, Seth from the MCE gang. We've actually my wife picked up. She made us stickers of our logo that you see up here. So
Oh, very cool.
yeah, so now I'm gonna be. I asked her. I was like, so am I gonna be one of those guys now that wherever I go, I'm slapping a sticker of our brush? She's like, not yet. Wait till we get a few more. Yeah.
I've been surprised. A lot of our shops are always like, "Oh, do you have a sticker?" Da da da. And I've never really thought about it. So that's a good way if you got those shops that comics and toys and stuff. Getting in there is always a good little spot for you.
Yeah. All right, so very bubble wrap very well. I'll definitely be doing more business with Mr. What's Poppin'. Takes care of you. Used a cardboard box, not a ship. Wow, a lot of it. Seth, you beast. And there's a question for you from Peter K. Bam, got the red hood with his guns. Not that crap that Mattel gave us. A red hood.
Yeah, good red hood.
Yeah. See, the thing about me is I like my red hoods to have guns. That's my whole thing. So yeah, pretty sweet. Thank you, Mr. Seth, for appreciate that one. Mr. What's Poppin'. And Peter asked what that Sentinel was in the background. That's the well. Go ahead.
The Toy Biz Build-A-Figure Sentinel.
That's the OG one there.
Because Hasbro hasn't sent me my HasLab yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting on the HasLab. I picked up the Days of Future Past with the Wolverine. I picked that one up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you press the chest. I think it's something like 20 phrases, 20 different phrases that he says.
Yeah, that's one of those like was $50 on Amazon, and I'm like, why didn't I buy more of them?
Well, it was cheaper than when you saw it, because I got it on its initial release at $100, but someone had given me a $50 gift card for my birthday. So
very nice.
Yeah, so I was like, $50, I could do it. I could do that for $50. But yeah. So Blue said that he almost picked this one up loose. So I've never seen one of these in the wild. I didn't want the 2-pack with the new 52 Robin. But because I've got the one in blue, so I was like, it's the same exact figure. All they did was kind of give him a red chest. So I passed on that, and here I am, with this one. I like the Desert Eagle. It's pretty good. You could maybe take a little bit of paint to it, but I like the chrome. I like the chrome finish on it. That's sweet. And if you look, I don't think the camera's gonna pick it up, but he's got the bat symbol on his chest. Are you
McFarlane's doing some good stuff.
Have you seen those some of the spawns coming out?
Yeah, I've ran into the clown and the is it Raven?
Okay, with the not the one with the wings, but the he's got kind of
real dark black wash.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm patiently waiting for that gunslinger. That gunslinger looks really good.
That's the one everybody's gonna be after, right?
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, he comes with he's got his old timey Sam Cole, and then he's got like a Winchester too. So that's gonna look really good.
That'll be a lot of fun.
Yep. Speaking of looking really good, here's the red hood out of the box. I like the shiny paint on the helmet. With the newer one that's getting re-released, he doesn't have his guns anymore. DC's not putting guns on figures for some reason. That kind of sucks. I get it with gun violence going around, but people have been doing that before McFarlane was ever even got into toys. So you know, you can't really let me take away the guns, and that'll stop the violence.
Yeah, Hasbro kind of went through that phase for a while, and then I think eventually they're pretty much like, oh, MCU, like we need to do some
Yeah,
real looking guns.
yeah. I think with which one was it? The Infinity War Black Widow. That was one that kind of hurt me because that was my first Black Widow, and I was like, she doesn't even get guns. She's got these things that look like clips, and then she's got that baton. You know,
Yeah,
you get to kit bash and yeah,
but she does have all those pockets to hold gear.
yeah, right. A toy go wrecker just subscribe. Thank you. Well, welcome to
Oh,
the pack.
awesome.
Welcome to the pack. Yep. So that's that one. Pretty sweet. It comes with the standard card. But yeah, I'm really happy to be getting this guy into the collection all the way from South Florida, or Central Florida. He's out in Palm Beach area. You ever made it out west?
No, I would love to get out there for a Comic-Con. Probably I'll be lucky, maybe get to New York one of these years, but it would be a dream to get out to Comic-Con for the big show.
Yeah, nice. I'm about 9 hours north of San Diego, so but it's definitely drivable. I've driven down to San Diego many times, so it's definitely doable. And this time around, when we finally do get the Comic Con back, you know so many more people than you did previous time. You know, you would almost feel like, oh man, I'd be lost. I wouldn't know where to go. But it's like, well, not so much now. It's like, well, I can hook up with MCU or with this guy, that guy, or So
Right.
yeah, it would definitely be one of those hubs where you're gonna find a lot of like minded people and people who you've bonded with over YouTube, over figures, and things like that. This guy is stiff, man. You definitely got to warm him up.
Yeah, definitely warm them up.
Yeah, Peter K says the figure the jacket looks almost leather. Yeah, it's leather like, and it's got some flex to it too, so you can kind of open it up just a little bit. It's nice. It's a good figure. I'm liking that. Yep. What are some for someone who hasn't checked out if you don't know who we're talking about, this guy right here, Mr. KentPoolLive, KentPoolLive. Some of the talks pre hunt are kind of my favorites too. It's like the build up, the anticipation to the hunt, because sometimes there's not stuff out there. So that's part of the best part is the build up.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's having fun, and I don't want to say like I'm a character, but you got to have some fun with it. Nobody wants to just kind of see me in the car crying about toys, so you definitely got to have some fun with it.
Definitely.
You know the audience, so people have an idea of what's going on at these stores and different things. And I think a lot of times they know the excitement of finding something new, or the bummer of a street date when you got that figure in your hand and you've made it all the way up to the register. And I think we're seeing more and more people, and I don't want to say mainstream, but I think it's becoming more normal to be collecting and enjoy some of this stuff out there and being able to share it.
Yeah, definitely. Prior to, or you were kind of almost in the shadows. Kind of we get that perception of just being comic book man. Worst toy hunt ever. But yeah, it is. It's I actually want one of the people in one of the girls in my crew. She collects. And she was like, no, it's really weird. I wouldn't be able to tell that you collect. I was like, well, no one announced themselves. Hi, I'm Miguel and I collect toys. But yeah, it's just little by little you start finding out this about this person or that or about that person. Like people who see me in my everyday life wouldn't be like, oh yeah, he's a toy collector for sure. But I've got all the characteristics: screen print tee, that power walk. As soon as you get into as soon as you get into a target, I'm always looking in everyone's baskets. Like, what does that guy have? Did he get something before me? Is that But yeah, that's definitely one of the things I've shown in some of the videos too. It's like everyone's a suspect. I'm like, is he scalping? Is he or is he doing? Is he getting it for himself? Yeah.
Yeah, it kills me. Probably 90% of the people I see in stores, they think I work there. So I don't know how many times I've been asked different questions about stores, and it's gotten to the point where half of the time I just answer it.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
So, so Target, you owe me a few toys because I somewhat work for you.
Yeah, somewhat. You're there so much. Like I said, it's multiple targets a day. Sometimes the same target in the same day. One of the local stores, one of the local targets. I'm on a first name basis with Martin.
Oh yeah.
Martin knows me, and it's the old additive. More you get more flies with honey than you do vinegar, right?
And again, no reason not to. I mean, they're there, they're working. I mean, you can't expect them to like hide figures for you and stuff, but there's no reason to treat any employees poorly. They have bad work days just like the rest of us. They have bosses that yell at them and get after them. So, I wouldn't ever give them a hard time. And some of them, they really do care and they want their area to look great and they want to go in the back and try to help you out because, they either know that you're really into the stuff or they're driven by sales and all that good stuff too. So they want to help out and, some more than others, but
Yeah, yeah. Definitely be courteous to the staff. That's something you always want to push on the streams or even on the hunt videos. They're people too. When we first started, I've got an aunt that works at Walgreens, and we call her our man on the inside, who's actually a woman. But yeah, I've said it on the videos too. It's like my aunt works retail, so yeah, please don't trash the place. Someone does have to put all this stuff back.
exactly.
Yeah, and then another thing is they've also got a job to do. Their job is to restock. You can't get pissed off because they 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 don't want to drop everything they're doing to scan your item and go pull it out from the back. If someone were to do that, you're fortunate. You're fortunate because these people are on the clock to restock and keep the area in good shape. A lot of people are, oh, what, you don't want to take my money? It's, well, maybe they're busy doing something. They've got a set time where by 9 a.m. they got to have all this stuff out of the boxes compressed and off the floor. That maybe they don't have time to go run back and grab you something. It's definitely be courteous. Be courteous to the help.
And when you get that excellent customer service, I don't know how many times Target app, it is so easy to go in and say, hey, this person helped me out so much. They went above and beyond. Or I've even gone up to customer service. Hey, is manager available? Tom in toys,
Yeah.
like, excellent job. He didn't need to go get this for me, but he went and found it. I'll tell you again, it's not all about getting the stuff, but building those relationships and the managers, like seeing me give them feedback and stuff. I've had managers that are like, oh, hey, this is street dated, but we know you. So just come back on the dates and we'll have it in the back for you. So we can't sell it to you early, but we'll have it for you when the street date comes up. So it's important to build those relationships, and ultimately it's your community, so you want these stores to do well and these employees to do well. So
Yeah, no, definitely having a rapport with the workers always helps, and yeah, going above and beyond, but reporting someone for the good reasons, not the bad, not the bad always helps. Jamie, our man from the UK, is gonna get out of here. He said he had a rough day, man. We'll be seeing you. Hope it gets better, Jamie. Good friend of the channel, Jamie. He won my 1,000 giveaway.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, we gave away a NECA queen that I had at the time when I bought it. I said if we were still a small channel. I think maybe 200 subs at the time. Still a small channel now, but I was like, if we ever make it to 1,000, that'll be the giveaway. And then we made it to 1,000, and Jamie shipped it out to the UK. Hopefully it's there by now, man. It's been, I don't know, forever ago since I shipped that thing. It takes a while. It takes a while to get to the UK. So
yeah, that's an awesome piece too.
Yep. Yeah. Are you into collecting NECA or not so much?
I think I love the way the aliens and predators look, but I would just I would have so many aliens and so many predators.
Definitely.
It would look like the video game up in here. I'd just have so many different variants and stuff running around. So I try to stay away from the horror, scary stuff.
Yeah, that's a wormhole all in itself there.
If I had that Annabelle in my house, I don't think I would sleep very well.
Yeah, no, that's definitely one that it's a pass. My youngest wanted to buy it with his own money. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna veto that one. I'm gonna using the dad veto. That one cannot come live at our house. Yeah. A couple questions for you is are you any plans on bringing back the Sunday live streams? And then
we actually I got one lined up tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna talk a little bit about the HasLab Sentinel and HasLab Galactus. So yeah, if anybody wants to come hang out, it's I love live streams, and again, I don't want to say like get so many more views on videos, but live streams are a good chance to kind of slow down, talk to people in the chat. So definitely want to do more live streams, but sometimes when you've been editing most of the weekend and stuff, and you're going to put up a video and the video is going to do so much, it's sometimes it's easier just to throw up that video and be like, hey, I got an hour to go watch something else, go do something. So it's tough, but definitely want to do more live streams because there's amazing people, and if you don't take the time and chat and talk with people, I mean, they're the reason why the channel's successful. Yeah. So definitely want to make time for them.
Definitely. Yeah, with us, we're going on. This is episode 37, so we're 37 weeks in a row. I talk about Dan Hu all the time on this stream. He's kind of the model of consistency for us. Even though he's not the one that's been doing it the longest, I think like Toy Migos and those guys are in like something like 200 episodes already. So
ooh,
yeah, that's a lot. But yeah, so 37 weeks in a row, and he just hit his 1 year mark of 52 weeks in a row. So I mean that's a number we're quietly clicking away at, chipping away at. The thing with that is it's gonna run just right about at Christmas, right? Just maybe the week before Christmas we'll hit the 1 year mark if we can keep the streak going. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it's different from doing like your standard review is what I call them. I was doing the live so much that one time I was shooting a review and I kind of fumbled my words a little bit, and I'm like, oh wait, I can go back and fix it. It's not live, so that's kind of
right.
That's kind of tough.
Got a coffee delivery for one Wolf Doggy Dog.
Oh, thank you, Killer Mike in the building with the coffee delivery. Pete's Coffee. Shout out to Killer Mike. I didn't know you drove. Did you take your bike? No, yeah. Shout out to the Wolf Mother for picking up coffee for me.
Oh, very cool.
Yep. Shout out to Killer Mike for the delivery. And yeah, you guys saw with your own eyes, man. 6 feet tall, and he's 13 years old. So yeah, ginormous. That boy. He's taller than me now. But yeah, oh yeah. There's Ricky Ponce. What's up, Killer Mike? What's your drink of choice? What's your?
I was lucky enough, did the old free comic book day, and the comic book shop's not too far from Sonic, so I've been enjoying a little bit of a Red Bull slush most of the day.
Oh, those are good. You're doing the what's the new one? We were just there a couple of days ago. It's not passion fruit, right? But it's
Dragon fruit.
Dragon fruit. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, dragon fruit. That's a good one. Last summer they had the watermelon, one. Oh my
yeah,
god,
that was good.
Yeah, that one's so good. I like to just a splash of vodka on there or a splash of tequila gives that one just that kick you need. Yeah. Shout out to you for the hot Cheeto corn. If there's still any in here, can we bring it in here and we'll show everyone. So there's this I talked about it at the beginning how we've got a football game in a couple hours. So I went and picked up some meat. We'll grill some meat. We got ribs, chicken, some burgers, and then some steak. But yeah,
nice.
one of every animal is gonna go on the grill, right? But yeah, it's the kick off to football season, and so the Mexican store has so you can get corn, right? Get corn, and then you put sour cream on it, and then not so much like feta cheese, but almost like Mexican cheese, right? Like the real crumbly kind. It's real good, but they actually do it a different way to where they chop all the corn, so you get almost like loose corn, and then they put all those ingredients in there, and then on top of that, they crumble up hot Cheetos. So. All right, so here's the item in question. Here's tall ass Killer Mike. But yeah, let me go full screen really quick.
Oh yeah.
All right, so there's the crumbled up Cheetos, and it's very layered. So there's sour cream in there. There's the cheese, and then corn on top of it. I'm on keto right now, so I can't have any of this. That's the sucky part. That's the sucky part about that. Thank you, Killer Mike. But yeah, I picked up. Sorry, there we go. I picked that up before the. I went to go pick up the meat, and I saw it. I was like, you know what? She can get it. She can get it. Yeah. That's one of the questions I asked the guests. What's something you eat during the hunt? Because like we said, it could take a half day. So you got to fuel up either before, after, during.
Go to, let's see. Man, I do usually Starbucks. I get my caramel macchiato.
Yep.
Good old Target, but man, food wise, I'd say if being North Carolina, being the South, you see a lot of Chick-fil-A on the channel.
Gotcha. Nice. Yep. So I'm a coffee guy. I'll have like a 32 ounce of coffee either in a mug or thermos, and then carry that along with me. And then towards the end of the hunt, I like to celebrate with a nice cold brew, not nitro brew. A nitro brew from Starbucks.
Very good.
I'm not exactly sure what this is, but it's really good and it's very sweet. So yeah, good on the Wolfmont Pete's coffee. We don't have very many Pete's in our neighborhood or in our area. So yeah, that's definitely like a little luxury item. And then when I've got the boys with me, that's kind of it's almost a given that we're gonna go out and get something to eat. So
right.
just depending on where we're at, I try to get like stuff from not so much the franchise, the chains, but like the mom and pop shops. Kind of, and I'll throw it in the videos. That kind of promotes them to. For whatever reason, if someone's watching my video and then they make it out to the Bay Area, they're like, oh yeah, that's where Wolfpack goes, or that's there's a pizza place that I frequent when I'm in Berkeley.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's right next to the university, so it stays open. It's literally open 24 hours. And yeah, just hungry students at any hour can go grab a slice of pizza. So yeah, there you go. Coffee, dang. Let me see. That's my drink of choice, says the Wolf Mother. The caramel macchiatos. Yep, yep. Are you a beer drinker or not too much?
Not too much. That was one thing. Used to do a lot of the bar scene, and collecting has definitely taken my attention away from that scene. And I'd probably be at a late night Walmart
Yeah.
instead of some of the places I used to be. But I'm trying to think. We got quite a few breweries here in the Charlotte area, so every once in a while, hit up a brewery and see kind of what their seasonal is.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. The IPAs are kind of taking the world by storm. I'm into
Oh yeah,
Lagunitas is a close one here, and some of those beers can get pretty potent. I think they have like a 8.5.
yeah.
Called
They don't play around, do
No,
they?
yeah, no. It's okay. So the thing is, as opposed to like an IPA, as opposed to like a Bud Light, you got to drink 9 of the Bud Lights to do what 2 of the IPAs do. So yeah, but yep. All right, well, man, I don't want to kick you off, but I also don't want to keep you. If you got anything going on, man, feel free to drop out. We're just here chilling, chatting with
No, this is great, man. I'm here.
All right.
I got my videos done, everything that I needed to do today. So just hanging out. Like I said, I appreciate you being patient with me. I know it took a few weeks to kind of set this up and stuff. So I really appreciate you hanging in there. And I definitely did not want to come over as like a YouTube snob or anything. So I appreciate
All
being
that,
there.
yeah, that Kent Pool, man. He's, no, yeah, I get it. People have lives outside of this YouTube community. I feel bad sometimes that I can't watch everyone's video. That's,
Right.
there's not enough hours in the day to watch everyone's content to be able to comment on, and you still have the social media side of it too. May, I really do try my very best to answer everyone's DMs and pop in, drop a like on everything, even watch your stories, because that's just I'm trying to I'm there, guys. That's basically what I'm saying. I'm there. I may not be there all the time, but I'm there. If that makes any sense. Let me see.
No, I mean, it can be challenging, and I think all of us, every once in a while, it can even be overwhelming. But you take a little bit of a break, you kind of remind yourself that it's fun, it's a hobby, and just kind of get back into it. And again, just all the amazing people that I've had the opportunity to meet. And I even like people message and like, oh, I saw you at that Target, I saw you at that Walmart. I'm like, hey, I can hit stop on the camera. Come over and say
Yeah.
hi. Like, let's talk about toys.
Yeah, no, definitely. Collector's Crush is a good friend of the channel, and they frequently have get recognized. I saw I asked Seth what it's like when people recognize him and things like that. And it's definitely fun, because it's not like it's not like you're at a restaurant, and you're eating your meal and someone's like, "Hey, what's up?" It's
Right.
you're definitely there to shoot something. Now, I can see if you're mid sentence recording something, but definitely be super approachable. I think just once I've been recognized in a store, and it was probably just because I'm always in that same Target or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what was it like the first time? The first time someone recognized you or spotted you?
I was kind of surprising. Again, I hang out a lot with my buddy Ryan Jetta Patrol, so I've had numerous times where people have kind of came up to kind of meet him and stuff. So you know, for a while there, I was just kind of like, yeah, whatever. But especially since getting back to some of these cons, some of these toy shows, it's been that much more exciting to kind of get to meet people and get to talk to them and stuff, because you know it wasn't an option going to these shows for the longest time. So now that we have a little bit of a chance to kind of get back together, it is so much fun kind of meeting people, talking to people.
Yeah, definitely. If we could take one good thing out of the pandemic is that so many people got a whole lot friendlier through via online, and then with the emergence of like StreamYards and Streamlabs and stuff like that. Now everyone can live stream and things like that. So yeah, that's definitely a plus of the pandemic. And yeah, getting back out there feels good. I mean, like I'm going tomorrow to this one here. So if there's any, sorry, upside down. If there's anyone in the Sacramento area that is hitting that one up, message me, and yeah, let's link up. If you guys are watching this on replay, unfortunately it's too late, but next time.
Don't watch on replay next time. You got to be here live.
Got to be here live with KentPoolLive. Oh man, are there any questions you got for me? I'm just kind of talking, taking up all the airtime.
How far are you from was it Franklin and Son?
So okay, Frank and Son. So I'm about without traffic, you probably get there in about 6 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I always see a lot of posts, people going and all that kind of stuff. So that would probably be something I'd like to check out someday.
Yeah. I was actually talking to the wife yesterday because my buddy, he's a mod in here. I'm not sure he's in the chat right now, but he's out in the LA area. So I was like, well, I'm thinking about it. You know you're vested in this thing when your vacations are around around the whole YouTube thing. It's like, well, we've got Halloween, so Disneyland can we could shoot a Halloween themed Disneyland video, and then head over to Frank and Sons, do some stuff with IE. I think one of the UK guys I think had said there's a thing in LA for Masters of the Universe. I think it's called PowerCon.
Yeah, PowerCon, very cool.
Yeah, I think that's mid September. So there was talks of him coming out here, and I was like, man, you know what? I wouldn't mind linking up. If he made the flight from the UK to LA, I can drive down 6 hours. But yeah, Blue Sasquatch, is this live? Yes, sir. It is live. Yeah, Blue's cool. He's got the glasses and the shirt to match the quote.
Right.
Yeah. What's the furthest you've ever driven out for a hunt?
I would say I've gone at least a couple hours, and that was probably more so in the Toys R Us days.
Okay.
But shows, Atlanta was about 4 hours for me.
I saw that. You got started. It was dark. It was dark when you got started on that one.
Raleigh, that's about 2.5 hours for their show. I might be going down to Orlando for D23.
Oh, nice.
We'll see how that works out.
Nice. Yeah. If you're out that way, give Seth and the boys a call. Well, I mean, you hooked up with Mike, so that's yeah.
Me and OG were already doing some scheming, so we'll see.
That's good. Man Cave. Man Cave's out in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, we actually I ran into him at a Target probably a few weeks ago, and we had some fun talking about different figures and YouTube and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I'll leave comments on his videos. The best beard in fig collecting. It's thick too. It's like it's almost getting to like Teen Wolf thickness. His beard. I mean, I'm Peach Fuzz compared to what he's got.
Yeah, great guy though. Like I said, he was kind enough. Kind of came over and we just had an awesome conversation. And again, that's what it's been like. As much fun as all of this is, getting to meet people and kind of build these different friendships and stuff. That's been the biggest takeaway.
Yeah, definitely. That's what it's all about, man. After it's all said and done, like uh, he actually passed away before I even got into collecting. So I didn't watch his videos until he was already gone. But Glenn Webb, UK guy, kind of puts things into perspective. Like one day we're gonna be gone, and the only thing left is this content that we're putting out. So it's stream like your grandma's watching. Stuff like that. But yeah, that's like one of those things where I felt like I lost out on watching him, because they're actually really good videos.
Great content.
What he would put out. One of my favorite ones is his the evolution of Spawn, not Spawn, sorry, of Venom. And he passed away in 2017, I want to say. So he didn't get to the monster Venom. Like what some of the things that he could have done with that would have been really great. But yeah, it's unfortunately it's going to happen to all of us. We're going to be gone, and the legacy you leave behind is probably going to be this year. Yeah, that kind of. We were going this way, and I just now we're. Apologies about that. Can't apologies. I'm very I don't know. Don't ask me to be on your stream, because I'll take it. I'll take a complete 180 on it. I'll start talking about my high school crush or something like that, which was my wife. But that's a different story.
Nah, it's fun, and again, just like the employees and stuff, we're people and everything, so I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna mispronounce names. I'm gonna go on rants over silly stuff. It's just, it's part of either being live or part of just who we are. And that's what makes the channels interesting.
Definitely.
Nobody wants the same people on every stream, every channel, every hunt.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, switch it up just a little bit. Speaking of switching it up, I'm just off the top of my head coming up with things now. If you could recast the X-Men, eventually we'll get them in the MCU. I'm thinking, right, with the acquisition of Fox. Who would your Wolverine be? We'll go with that one, the easiest one. Who would your Wolverine be?
That is funny, because I was seeing some different messages, little maybe teasing that Hugh Jackman saying that Kevin Feige hasn't emailed him yet. So never say never that the old Jackman might get jacked up one more time for the Wolverine.
Yeah, no, and he can do it. I mean, the guy's 50, but he's ageless, right? He got a late start, so he's definitely trying to get everything. And to me, there is no other Wolverine. Wolverine who outside
maybe,
of
maybe the Secret Wars old man Logan.
Yeah. Outside of maybe the voice actor for the animated series, there's no one that could play Wolverine better. Scott Eastwood was one that for a while I was thinking, like, because you need someone young enough to kind of carry the torch for a good long while. And I've seen, to me, like Scott Eastwood's like he's just a clone of his dad,
Yeah.
So it's that would work really good. But yeah, definitely if Hugh Jackman's available, it's definitely got to go to him. It doesn't matter if he's in his mid-60s, Give it to him. Give it to
Well,
him.
then can we have a shorter Wolverine? Like I used to be able to kind of pull off Wolverine until Hugh Jackman. So
Right?
that's,
Yeah.
that's the only throwaway. Give me that shorter Wolverine again. Come
Yeah.
on.
5'3" or 6'1". Which would you rather have?
I'm closer to the 5'3" than the 6'1".
Nice, nice. Yeah, the oof is in the building. The oof is in the building. Were you you a Game of Thrones fan?
Yeah, I definitely watched every episode. Was I wouldn't say disappointed, but season 8 had a lot of pressure on it.
Yeah,
So
yeah, lot of weight. How would you fix season 8?
I think it was just for me the timing, the pacing. Like I kind of understand where they went with the story. It just seemed like it happened so fast. There wasn't really time to really develop it, really kind of see the change. So if keep making the show, and maybe it would have made more sense the ending we got. But when the author himself hasn't even finished the story, you can't really blame them coming in and trying to do the best they could.
Well, yeah, I always thought that George R. R. Martin played a very heavy role on the way the show was going to end because it's his source material. He should have the final say on how his books should end, not
Right.
not be stumped by the TV show that is huge. We wouldn't I wouldn't have known about the books if it weren't for the TV show, not the other way around. But yeah, you definitely got to believe that George R. R. Martin is going to get the better ending as opposed to
Oh yeah.
as opposed to what the TV show did. Um, to me, I would say the battle at Winterfell should have been that should have been the climax, which it might be in the books. We don't know yet. Maybe in another 20 years we'll get the final. Was it a winter's dream? Is that the name of the last book? Um,
Well, hopefully in Audible. I don't know how well I'll be able to read by then.
yeah, definitely right. But yeah, it's kind of switch it up. The whole I get the whole betrayal of Cersei and fighting for King's Landing, but the show started with the White Walkers being the presence, being the villain. So kind of bookend it with defeating them. I'm not opposed to the way that part ended. With Arya being the one. I mean, she'd been training to be a killer for the last 3 seasons. So
Right.
I'm not opposed to her killing the Night King. I just it was there was 3 whole episodes after that happened. There were to me was a bit of a letdown. Like yeah, but I don't know. That's just my thing. Kind of reshuffle, and have the King's Landing stuff in the middle of the season and the Winterfell stuff at the end of the season. That that that,
Well,
that,
and,
that would be
you
my.
make her so awesome, like taking out the Night King, and then she didn't do anything in King's Landing. So it's just a lot of characters. It can be tough.
Yeah, yeah. I also didn't like how the Unsullied were just like, okay, yeah, you killed our queen, cool. All right. Oh, he's gonna go to jail somewhere. All right, cool, good enough, good enough. When they were literally slicing throats of not of the guards in King's Landing. They had to be stopped from committing almost genocide. Yeah.
Wiping out everybody.
Mm-hmm.
They took that Thanos approach. We're gonna wipe out everybody so they don't remember.
Yeah, yeah, right. That's pretty funny. Lurking in the shadows, says Mischievous. That's where he's been. That's my youngest. Yeah, if you guys are lurking in the shadows, man, let yourselves be known. Ask our boy KentPoolLive some questions, guys. Whatever. The floor is yours right now. If you guys wanna get to know my man KentPoolLive. Yeah. What's another TV show? How'd you feel about the Agents of Shield? Did you ever watch that one?
So I watched all the episodes. It was getting a little tough towards the end, and It was too bad that MCU and Kevin Feige was kind of like, you're not really our show anymore, and kind of the same thing. I dig most of the stuff that Netflix did with the characters, so
Yeah.
to just like have nothing to do with them was a little bit of a bummer letdown. But yeah, Agents of Shield. Um, I think they had a great idea, and it started off pretty well for me. And I think it just got tougher and tougher with the movies not really caring about the show.
Yeah, yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like it was almost on life support because it's a Marvel affiliate, I guess, similar to the way the NBA is carrying the WNBA. After a certain point, it was just like, well, you probably shouldn't be here anymore if you're not making any sense. Or early on, it was almost like the monster of the week, right? That was
Right.
yeah. Some of the earlier seasons were really good. I kind of faded out by like season 2, season 3. But yeah, getting the tech from the Chitari and things like that was cool. And then having superpowered beings, was good. But yeah, it kind of it did lose steam. But also at that time, it was hard to carry a Marvel TV show. We didn't have a network dedicated to it, a pay network like we do with Disney Plus now.
Yeah.
Could Loki survive if it was on network TV? Maybe not for sure. WandaVision, it'd be too complicated. It'd be
Right.
too complicated for people. They wouldn't understand it. Like, well, wait, but I missed an episode. Who is this? Why is she flying now? Yeah.
Or like Mandalorian, like if you cut out like all the proper Star Wars out of there and just be like, okay, go.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point, do you want some different elements, but you also want pieces of what brought us in to the first place. So
Yeah, definitely. Like so Solo gets a lot of bad press. If you were to move past the fact that it's not Harrison Ford,
right.
I mean, if you know some of the reshoot stuff that they had to do, maybe that kind of salts the movie for you a little bit. But if you can get past, it's not Harrison Ford. It's not a bad movie. Rogue One, I think, was a little bit better in being a Star Wars story with no Jedi or no force powered beings in it. So but
Now wait a minute, Vader was in it. Come
oh, that's
on.
right, that's right. Yeah, he was. I forget that. Oh my god, that was a killer scene too. That oh god, that's yeah. You're right.
But the elements, like you knew it was Star Wars, but they brought you some different things that you could really enjoy. And yeah, I don't know. Part of me wonders what, because I think originally they were putting together a little bit darker video, so it's you always wonder. But I'm not gonna sit out there and ask for all these cuts.
Yeah, definitely.
Snyder cut was enough. I'm exhausted.
It was. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the Snyder cut better than the original. But yeah, it's yeah. What 3 hour movie? No, it was a 4 hour movie. 4 hour movie. So
And I hope any director, if they had how many more years and how much more money they gave him, like, I would hope that you would get an outcome like that. But there's definitely some great things that came out of it. And I'm sure Warner Bros. Definitely got their monies back out of
yeah,
it.
yeah, definitely. I mean that the pairing with HBO Max worked out really good. I mean, Marvel and Disney versus Warner Brothers and HBO Max. So it's and I say it in some of the videos when two companies are competing for your dollar, the winners
Right.
you, the consumer, because they're going to up their level of competition now, just because they're not the only show in town. I can very easily pull my my Disney Plus. I won't, but I can very easily pull my Disney Plus subscription and be primarily HBO Max. I mean, there's think of some of the movies that we were able to get directly from them. You know, with going back
Oh yeah.
going back as far as even like the Mortal Kombat, the Wonder Woman from last year, which was garbage, but you know we were excited about it at a certain point in time. We were excited about it. Let me see. Remake season 8 says IE. Yep. So Peter K asks, what kind of display shelves are those in the back? They look better than the IKEA ones.
So I was very fortunate. Unfortunately, a Hallmark closed in our area, and they were selling the displays out of the store.
Nice.
So I modified them just a little bit. They were originally displays that you kind of walked all the way around, so kind of shifted them a little bit, modified them a little bit, but yeah, don't ask your Hallmark stores to close, but that's where they come from.
Nice. Liking it.
That was just a lucky find on Facebook Marketplace. Just happened to see them on there and was able to contact the person in time to get them.
Nice. Yeah, definitely. Like we had JCPenney's close out, and you could literally buy the racks. You know, so the one good thing was everything must go when it comes to something like that. So yeah, you could definitely find some diamonds in the rough, if you will. X-Men Unlimited. What's the most either of you have spent in one toy hunt? Are you at liberty to say that? Is your wife listening?
I would say probably, I'd say definitely waves. I pick up waves if I can find them all, and then maybe a few other figures. So, like an example, if I found the entire Ursa Major wave, and they also had like an MCU 2-pack, I'd probably scoop it up.
Yeah, so that's a good 200 right there.
Right.
Maybe a little more after tax. Yeah, definitely. All right, so if you guys are watching, if you guys are following me on Instagram, you saw the stories from earlier this week. I was at let me see if I can tilt this over and give you guys a little sneak peek of the our Wednesday live streams. Lego Bill, there you go. We've got the
very nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, the Daily Bugle was 300 and change. 300 and change for the Daily Bugle, and then that's not all. We went to the Super 7 store in San Francisco too. So I dropped a check out the videos. They'll be out shortly. But yeah, Super 7.
They can add up fast.
Yeah, definitely. Well, you know, I was just like, well, I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need that. Oh, I like that shirt. That shirt's coming with me. Are you a Super 7 guy or not too much?
I like what they put out there, but with them, I wouldn't really say they've done Marvel, but the Turtles look pretty cool, and they definitely do some cool stuff like the Thundercats. Yeah. Like, where else are you gonna get Thundercats and stuff? But yeah, they do some pretty good stuff.
They've got licensing with just about everyone. And I had always said that they're more wall art than anything, because I mean you take them out of the box and you lose all there's no posability. You got the 5 points of articulation, you know, but
right.
But they're very accurate to the source material for what they're trying to do, I guess, if that makes any sense. You know, they're trying to give you that nostalgia feeling, but it's definitely more wall art than anything. With the ones that I did pick up, nostalgia definitely played a factor in the figures I picked up, and I'm probably not going to open them. It's going to be more of a just hang there and chill. Look pretty like the T-Rex there. Yep. I must say it's a real honor to be talking to Jeff Bridges. sorry, that's who KentPoolLive. Yeah, you ever get any of those comparisons?
Jeff Bridges, that's pretty good. I'm trying to think the comedian that does the car. I've been compared to him some.
The comedian that does the
I
car.
gotta think of his name. He used to do the carpool stuff with the different celebrities. Carpool sing along.
Jerry Springer or Jerry Seinfeld?
Let me
Is it?
see if I can look him up real quick.
Yeah, rough estimate. Rough estimate. Can does Wolfmother know the damage? Wolfmother was actually there. Wolfmother. Like I said, guys. Once she was better from the COVID, she's she's the one that wanted to go to these places. You know, like Sacramento. That was all her idea. I was like, you know, it's gonna be hot out there. Like, oh, who cares? We gotta go. We gotta go. So we went from San Francisco. You get the it's probably one of, you know, Mark Twain said the coldest winter he ever spent was the summer in San Francisco, and it's true. It's, you know, 50 degrees in August out there. But 2 days later we were in Sacramento. We were at 111 sweltering, guys. It was just like, ugh. It was to the point where the AC wasn't even doing anything in the car. Yeah, it was pretty bad. What's are you close to the coast, or are you further inland?
We're about 4 hours. I can get out to the coast pretty easy.
Okay, all right. Yeah, not too bad.
But yeah, we get those hurricanes, so try to visit and definitely stay clear of that.
yeah, right. She will now, says the says oof oof. Yeah, dang it.
Yeah, carpool karaoke with James Corden.
Oh, okay. Late night with James Corden. Yeah, okay. I got.
Yeah, if I'm not rocking the beard, I usually get some comparisons to him.
I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we're going on about two and a half hours. Let me send a message to John Joker. He wanted to come on. I wanted to get him on and talk about his trivia contest as well, because he's given away that Spider-Man 2099 hot toy.
Yeah, that's very cool, man. I can jump off.
No, it's all right. It's all right. We'll get you guys. We'll get you guys both on.
Oh, man.
Let me see if he's available.
Yeah, I'm struggling with I'm lucky if I can keep myself on a live stream without something going bad.
Right. But yeah, let me see, bro. That's a keeper. I gotta trick my GF into toy hunts. Tell her we're gonna get brunch. Yeah, right. I mean, food is the ultimate trick to keeping a woman happy, right? Like they say that about a man, right? A trick to his heart through his stomach. I mean, same applies for a woman. Just keep her fed, you know. Give her shiny, dangly things, and you know she'll do what you want. You know, just keep her fed, and the attitude will be non-existent, right? Are you married?
Just tell them you're collecting those receipts.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I mean,
Tons of receipts.
yeah. I'm to a certain extent. I'm a receipt collector as well, because you never know. Some stuff might go back. I mean, FOMO is a real thing. You know, you might get it. You might get something. You don't even need it. It's just, you know, it's exactly that. It's FOMO. It's because you yourself know that if I leave this here in 5 minutes, it's not going to be here anymore. That's, yeah.
Definitely not on that return trip to Target.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So what's the most expensive one item that you think you've picked up?
I would say the Hot Toys Heath Ledger figures were
Okay.
pretty much there.
What would that run you, about 250, 300?
Yeah, I was lucky enough to get them retail, so it was right under 300 by the time shipped and everything.
Nice. Yeah. That's a whole Marvel Legends wave.
Right? Well, luckily, I used to have a lot of Funko Pops, but a lot of those Funko Pops turned into the Hot Toys, turned into Marvel Legends. So you can definitely use your collection to build your collection.
Yeah, and it's funny how your collection progresses. So it's yeah, cats like dangly things as an analyst. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the Funko Pops were me kind of picking up things in between Legends waves, but now we have like so many Legends, like I can't even really take much time to pick up anything else.
Yeah, really, really, and I mean we're literally getting bombarded with stuff since I'm trying to think when it they when they just started hitting and if it's not the announcements, it's we're getting actual figures. You know the Build a Bear wave, the Ursa Major wave. Um, it was August 1st was the street date, but you know they were there wasn't a register lock on them, so if you saw them at your targets, it was a free for all. You know, so
Right.
we were kind of we were kind of here on the West Coast. I think we were kind of last to get them, but I want to say Seth from MCE, What's Poppin', was one of the first people that I saw with them.
Those comic shops, they got them pretty soon.
Yeah, yeah, he said that that's who he got it from. One of his buddies at one of the stores he frequents had it, and you know gave him a call. Hey, you want this one? Sure, why not? You know he had it easily like a month before anyone else did. So you know it was you know good on him. Good on him.
Yeah, he hooked me up with that Iron Man. That's one of my favorite Iron Mans.
I'm yet to open it up. I actually gave a few of them away. I gave Thong Man away to who won him? Fabulous Disaster won it.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, minus the arm. So I'm still in the process of opening those up. I actually told the kids that we can open those up on the stream, but I don't know. They're probably off playing Minecraft or something like that. Who knows?
Yeah, let me grab real quick. If you're a fan of that Iron Man, let me show you what I got for him.
All right. We need we need to build a Wolfpack wave. Nice. Yeah, definitely. Who? What body mold would we use? I'd probably use something kind of heavier, kind of bigger, like a Venom body mold, and then you know some kind of a wolf. Like we have the wolf cap, the Captain America werewolf. We need something
Yeah.
like that, right? Nice. All right. So what do you got?
I got
Oh
this
my god! Yeah, that is dope. 3D printed.
nice little 3D print. I still got
Nice.
to glue it together. Haven't decided if I'm gonna paint, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, no, that's dope. That is dope.
So yeah, that'll definitely be going with the modular Iron Man and a little Marvel versus.
Yeah, versus Capcom. Yeah, that's good. That's definitely a keeper right there. I like that. That was one of the first things that came to mind when I saw that modular Iron Man. I was like, we're gonna need the cannon. We're gonna need it. You know.
Just like the video games. I forgot that suit was the design for the cartoon too.
Yep. I think the only thing missing on that would be an unmasked Tony Stark head where he's got kind of like the curly hair, you know, that like he had in the animated series.
Yeah, he definitely had that '90s hair.
Yeah, business in the front, party in the back. Where do you guys find out what toys are coming out when? You kind of just have to keep your ear to the street, right?
If you want to know about Marvel Legends, just watch my channel.
Yeah, there you go. Give KentPoolLive a follow, guys. Always something. And then yeah, the analyst said we need to build a bear wave, build a Wolfpack wave. So yeah, with
this guy's pretty close. I've been having a lot of fun.
Yeah, right. I've yet to pick that one up. I keep telling whoever I see, and I'll tell you if you ever get tired of that thing, let me know, and I'll take them off your hands. Because I've got plenty of snake eyes. I need a timber.
For being a four-legged companion piece, they put some thought and some energy into making that thing.
Right. What's the articulation look like if you don't mind
I
sharing?
mean, not bad. I mean, you got like the paws. There's some bend in the legs and everything, so you can definitely get this guy kind of wide, and then the head and the neck. You got two
Nice.
different head sculpts, and even the tail will kind of wag around. So they definitely put some thought into making him, and it's not just like a plastic statue.
Nice. Yeah. Super Seven's gonna be coming out with one pretty soon too, but
Yeah, right.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that one will be no minimal at least articulation. I like that one that you can change it from a snarling face to not so snarling face, right? Like almost.
Here's the chill.
There you go. Yep. The chill wolf. Like it. I like it. Good detail. Good detail. Got a little bit of scarring on his face. Looks like, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice. Let me see if Killer Mike, can we get that? Can we get that Ursa Major Wave brought in here, if at all possible? And we'll open up some figs. So last week we did the racing, and yeah, I did three giveaways. I gave away the Vault Guardian, the translucent Iron Man, and then the girl in that wave. Not Ironheart, but the
Dark Star.
yeah, Dark Star. Yeah. So my wife had picked up doubles from Walmart. So that's the beauty of our relationship. While I'm off at work, she goes and hunts for me. So.
That is very helpful.
Yeah, definitely.
I have to start early in the morning, check Target before I go into work, and then check Target after I get out of work.
Yeah. So there you go. Those two a days. Let me. I'll be right back. Let me go bring the Ursa Major Wave. We can pop that open.
Yeah, definitely awesome wave. Definitely a lot of fun. But yeah, tomorrow night, KentPoolLive, 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll be talking about the Hasbro Pulse HasLab Sentinel and the HasLab Galactus. So come hang out, have some fun, chatting it up. Take a few shots at Hasbro, and we'll see. Maybe I have not backed the HasLab Galactus yet, so maybe while I'm live, y'all can talk me into backing the HasLab Galactus.
All right. So yeah. So you recently caught a little shade, right, from the Galactus through a people saw the circle with the line across it, right? And we're like, oh man.
Usually that's all it takes to trigger people.
Yeah, I mean that's the beauty of being on a platform. Sometimes is when your ideas or beliefs don't match up with other people's. That's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
Yep. All right.
And
So,
you know, there was some truth to it. I mean, it's not funded yet. I never said there weren't backers, but it's definitely not funded yet.
yeah. I mean, it's gonna happen. It's just we're not gonna see the level of tears that we saw with the Sentinel.
No. Unfortunately, and that Nova looks good. We probably won't get her in 2022, but you better bet she'll be on a 2023 line.
Yeah, right. We've got a request from the Wolf Mother. Can you both smile for a screenshot, please? All right. So, all right. 3, 2. Smile for the thumbnail. No, totally not awkward. Cheese.
You know, we're mean, we're tough
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, man. We were out fighting bears earlier, not unboxing them.
Who does this smiling stuff?
Yeah, right, right. So what's the what for you? What's the banger in this wave? What's the one that you could that's your absolute favorite? Is it the modular Iron Man, or are you leaning towards something else?
Yeah, I really like the modular Iron Man, especially with you know, you talk about fatigue with like Captain America, Iron Man, Wolverine, but it just kind of goes to show you those figures sell, and you're always getting new collectors. So it felt like again a little bit of nostalgia of playing the video games, and then going back and realizing that was kind of the design for the cartoon. But I would say that's probably my favorite figure of the wave.
Yeah, definitely. Now the video game itself, I didn't play it as much. I remember it. I remember it a bunch being like in the arcades and stuff like that. When they came to home consoles, I think at that time I was way into other stuff. So the only thing I was into was if you weren't wearing a skirt, I didn't care about you. But there was plenty of skirts in that video, so or in that game. So
Yeah, you get some of those Capcom characters. Look out.
yeah, definitely.
Dark Stalkers.
Yeah. But I remember the animated show ran at the same time as the X-Men animated show. So you would get they were on separate channels for us, but you could get a whole your whole Saturday morning was booked on cartoons because they ran a little bit later for us. So at 10 a.m. was the X-Men animated series, and then by like 11 you had a whole block, a 2-hour block of the Fantastic Four. The Silver Surfer had a TV show.
Right.
The Iron Man. There was another one. Oh, Incredible Hulk. Incredible Hulk had an animated show. So yeah, your Saturdays are pretty booked up in the mid '90s. All right, here we go. Modular Iron Man. I like it. I've seen some people using the flame effect from the 2099, not 2099, the 2020 Iron Man, or even the War Machine where he's blasting off. So I'll probably be messing around with that.
Yeah, that's a cool look.
Yeah, definitely. I'm liking that. If I could say one thing is that an unmasked head would have been the thing to have. Yeah, I like the articulation. I like the molding. I like the gold. That's I'm a San Francisco guy, so 49er colors. 49er Iron Man for sure.
He's got the color scheme.
Yep.
Put him in, coach.
Definitely. Are you a sports guy?
More so in the past. That was probably my collecting when I was not collecting figures. A lot of sports memorabilia.
Nice.
I'm originally from Michigan, so grew up a Michigan college fans, and unfortunately I had to like support the Lions and great teams. Couple great years of the Pistons, but
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, early 2000s they dethroned the Lakers that thought they were going to win it all when they were trying to build the super teams of the early eras.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, with the let's get Karl Malone and Gary Payton a ring. It's like those this guy number 23. He kind of denied both you guys, so you had to wait till he retired to try to get your ring, huh? Yeah,
they tried.
Yep, Saturday morning cartoons really miss those. Is the Ursa Major Wave pinless? Is it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me check on the arms. It might be. I don't see.
Ursa Major.
Yeah, is it pinless?
Yeah, they did a real good job with the Build-A-Figure.
Nice. Okay, I see pins in the knees, but yeah, the arms look pinless.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, so probably the legs was reused.
Yeah, and you know what? It's a reuse of the Sasquatch and Wendigo way body mold, but it's different in ways too, right? You got that extra piece up above the head.
Yeah, he's a big bear.
Yeah, yeah, and it's, with that one, I'm with okay. So with the Wendigo and then the what's this guy Zenmu, the
Yeah,
yeah. So with that one, I was just like, man, that's just a that's just a cheap reuse. But with this one, it's a different it's the same body mold, but it's different in a way, right?
which you can see the pins in his
Yeah.
arms and everything.
Okay, so new sculpting then. New sculpting on the arms, or at least from the elbows up, right? The bicep swivel.
Yeah,
Nice,
he definitely got the pins in there.
nice. Have you? Hey, we got Phil Jones in the building. What's going on, Phil? From good friend from the UK. So Phil was on last week. Phil was on last week, and I'll apologize to him now. I didn't expect the stream to go that long, but we went 5 hours, and
Very cool.
yeah, he's a trooper. It was 3 a.m. for him when we ended the stream. So thank you, Phil. Appreciate you coming on. And yeah, man, good
time
guy.
to get breakfast.
Yeah, we need to get in a couple hours. Gosh, yeah, no, definitely. And then David Carell's another good guy. I got eliminated by him in the tournament for that hot toy. So I went in big and bad, thinking I know. Oh, I know pop culture. I know GI Joes. I know this. I know that. And whack. You know what got me was Lord of the Rings. I don't know my Lord of the Rings like David Carell did, and yeah, he crushed it. He crushed it on that one. Let me see.
Yeah, just don't ask me names. I can remember stuff pretty good, but
Yeah.
when it gets into names and stuff, I always slaughter them.
Yeah, no, that's how it is. And then the moment the camera stops rolling, that's it was Legolas, not so and so, right? But yeah, here's the speaking of Legolas, there's the leg. Now with Riri Williams, this is one that where I told you guys what I've been doing is pre-ordering, and then as they come in, you kind of cancel them out. So I pre-ordered the modular Iron Man, Riri, and then the translucent, right? And as they were being found, they were kicked off of they were taken off of the pre-order. Let me
What do you think of the translucent?
I've yet to open them up, but I actually liked it. I liked the stills of it. I like it in box, and I want to get it open and see what's good. What's good with this
I
one?
guess my biggest thing is it looks so much more MCU than comic.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure. I don't know if they were going for more of like a Hall of Armor look, but I would have thought that they would have did more of a comic version. But it is what it is.
Yeah, well, it's I think it's definitely for like if you have your Hall of Armor, you need a piece like this in that Hall of Armor. And then we've also got the translucent unmasked head. If you want to kit bash with the one from the Shang-Chi wave.
Yeah.
So there's room to play around. I got a message from John. He's ready to come in. You good with splitting the screen?
Yeah, that's cool. Or like I said, if y'all want to talk, I can hop off. I've definitely enjoyed our time.
It's up to you. You can drop out whenever. No. If we start getting into the realm of 5 hours, then yeah, definitely drop off. I wouldn't do what I did to my buddy Phil Jones.
But no, I definitely appreciate it. It was fun hanging out. Why don't you have him hop on? And sounds like he's got an awesome thing. So definitely let him do his thing, and I'm sure you guys will have fun.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks for coming on, Kent. And man, you're welcome. You're welcome here anytime. Come.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at some of this technology and see if we can't have you come hang out on my channel and get some live streams going.
Definitely. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Well, appreciate your time. Like I said, I know Saturdays are the busy days, for us, for I mean, for anyone really. It's it's the weekend, so we've all got commitments and things like that. So yeah, appreciate you working it out with me and getting her done.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and again, I appreciate you understanding, and I'm glad we were able to make this happen.
Yep, definitely. All right, well, let me see. Goodbyes are always the hardest part. It's like how do we end this one? Let's just do it. Wave us out. Where can the people find you?
Always be hunting, have fun collecting. KentPoolLive on YouTube and over on Instagram.
All right, nice. KentPoolLive. All right, Kent. We'll see you shortly.
Sounds great. Thanks again.
All right, take it easy, bud. All right, that was our buddy KentPoolLive. KentPoolLive. Let me send out a thing to John and get him in here. Give me just 1 second. I gotta do a little typey. Give me 1 second. I'll look him up on the gram. And then we do have a football game starting in about 30 minutes. So yeah, we're not. I wanted to get John on to talk about his contest, his trivia contest. Holy smackers! Oh wait, no, it was text, not through. All right, gotcha. I'm all messed up. All right. All right. Yeah, it looks about right. All right. Message sent. All right. Cool. Oh, and the Wolf Mother just tagged KentPoolLive. Take care, KentPool. Yep. So yeah, if for whatever reason you haven't subscribed to Mr. KentPoolLive, please do. And then just waiting for Mr. J, Mr. John J. We'll get him in here and talk a little figures and stuff like that. So yeah, Riri was one that I wanted from this wave. What do we think of that body mold? It's a new mold. It's they reused they didn't reuse, like, say, Rescue or what's another body mold that would fit this one. This one was made entirely for this wave, and it comes with some stuff. Hey, there we go. All right. What's going on, John?
Let's see.
Take your time. We're getting the technical difficulty side, or not the technical difficulties, the audios of it. Yeah, what's going on? You hear me? Oh wait, I'm muted. What's going on, John?
How's it going, man?
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just can't see you.
Yeah. Let me get this going.
Okay.
Let me see how's this going. And then 30 minutes will be fine, brother. I know you need to go watch a game, so
yeah. I was supposed to put stuff on the grill, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Right now, you're just the voice. You're just the voice.
I know. Well, let's see. Surprise!
What the? Right, let me hold on. So
let me lower this down.
Yeah.
Or this.
Put in waiting room. No. What am I trying to do here?
There we go. That might be better.
All right, All right, for everyone in the chat, get ready to wow your socks off. That's what brought this on?
Just hey, I'm Double J, right? Or John Joker, you guys
Yeah,
call me, so might as well change it up a little bit, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right,
Just wanted to do something a little different on yours.
all right, guys. Was it just for me? Just to be on here?
Just some,
Wow.
yeah, to be on here, do something different, man.
I am honored. Mr. John Joker in the building, guys.
There we go.
There you go. Let's give this man full.
Oh wow.
Full screen this guy.
There's Pterodome. So hey, Pterodome. Jaeger with the eyes. He's shocked that I'm like this.
Yeah. Right.
Well, why am I double?
are you seeing doubles of yourself?
Yeah. Well, because you have me, I guess, in full screen. I guess
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
Just you can't see the green hair much, but that's all right.
All right, Mr. John Joker never one to underperform. That's dope. That's dope.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, kind enough to join us for a Saturday stream, man. Been a good friend of the channel for a long time. So
Thank you.
Trying to have you on. Just yep. All right, man. Well, you've got a contest going, right?
Yeah, I got the contest going. It's the Joker's Trivia Tournament going on right now. We're actually at round 3, but I've actually hit a bump on the road now. It turns out that one of my contestants had to step down. So I guess I'm going to have to change it up a little bit. And now everybody who's left, besides the contestant who dropped, is going to have to learn everybody's categories now, because I'm just going to make it like an elimination kind of round now coming up.
Single round.
And
got it.
well, I'm going to have all 5 do a 3-round deal, and whoever the last 2 are out of the 5 contestants are going to go against each other for round 4 and round 5. And of course, you mentioned that they're going to do they're going to get a title, Joker's title belt, and they're also going to get the hot toy figure, the Spider-Man 2099.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, you were one of my contestants, and it sucked, man, that it went. I mean, it was tough. It was tough for you guys, but my questions. I gotta make them a little bit tough to where people can. I mean, I can't be like, who's the guy with the yellow hair that's the leader of the GI Joes? I mean, everybody knows that.
Yeah, definitely. No, and I mean, it's one of those things where it's the better man won. I wasn't bitter about it. I wasn't, he David Carell knew his stuff, and I mean, a lot of credit goes to you too, man, because those questions are hard. So I mean, the research that you've had to do to get questions for not just my go around, but everyone's. You're the one doing all the hard work. We just kind of show up. We're the pretty face that keeps people tuned in. But without you, there wouldn't be anything there.
No, thank you. And of course, this is gonna come to an end a little bit sooner than what I expected, just because of the contestant that went down. And of course, you guys will know later on who it is. And I don't blame that person. I know that they have a lot coming in their plate pretty soon. Work, of course, takes time from everybody sometimes. And Mr. Joker never looked better. Thank you, Fabulous. And then well, thank you, Wolf Mama, for putting me in there.
Yeah, go give John Joker a follow, guys, if you're not already.
And well, I mean, it's a good thing that it'll come to an end, because I want to start doing single games, not tournaments. And of course, you already know that we're having that Star Wars Trivia Rumble pretty soon. Hopefully, yeah, I'm hoping to do that on a Saturday, to where everybody can actually join, and not just the community from the Facebook. I mean, from the US, but people from the UK and anybody else who's a Star Wars fan. And in that one, we're gonna actually have. I'm trying to get a Star Wars title belt for that one.
Nice.
Plus, we're also the giveaway, or the winner, the first prize winner is a Boba Fett 40th anniversary Empire Strikes Back hot toy figure as well.
Nice, nice.
So these are not just little first price figures that I'm giving. I mean, so people, a hot toy people want, and it's something that people will earn because they're gonna know by their knowledge, and that's the beauty thing about this trivia tournament that I made for the channel is that I wanted it to be something different. I want people to be like, wow, I didn't know that. A good example, Clink. Everybody thought that Sean Connery was the one that has done the most Bonds in the 007s, and it wasn't. It was Roger Moore.
Oh, I would have said Daniel Craig, but
Well, Daniel Craig has 4 or 5 coming along, I think, with the Die Another Time to Never Die or whatever the new one is. But Sir Roger Moore had 8, and Sean Connery had 6, and I didn't know that. I was like, wow, okay. So I learned that on my own as well.
That's definitely good. I think I remember watching that one too. Right? Didn't have to be looked up, didn't it?
Yeah, I had to look it up for Clink. I had to do. He challenged it. He wanted to make sure because I didn't know at the time, but I knew that it was from 1973 to 85 that Sir Roger Moore did the 007s, and I go, do you want to challenge that? You want me to look it up? And he's like, yeah. Sure enough, I looked it up, and it said 8 and Sean Connery 6, and everybody was shocked also in the chat, and that's what I think makes it beautiful for this trivia, is that people get close like this, and I love that, because I'm not here for just me. I'm here for everybody else. I didn't. You guys met me when some of the people in the chat met me when your wife says looking good, Jensen. Thank you. And thank you, Gopher Man, for the friends and family, the sub. And IE Toy says, I wish I knew the Joker.
Yeah, right.
Well, you're knowing me now a little bit more now, buddy. But I was just a normal person supporting everybody in the chats. People were like, oh, John Joker, and I was around, and people wanted me to do a YouTube channel, so I did, and here I am now, and it's just, I'm not here for the monetization, because I always say it, the monetization is like Rebels, Reptiles, Oof, Blue Sasquatch, that you guys are my monetizations. My friendship with you guys is what means more to me than getting some kind of pay. I mean, because if you notice, I don't have a like a super a cash app on the banner or anything, and I'm not for that. I'm just wanting to get to know people and have fun and just give a little bit back to the community, because sometimes being young, it's hard finding, as a kid, your parents couldn't get you everything.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely.
So
I mean, that's one of those things where we're buying not so much to fill a void from your childhood, but it's the fact of the matter is, if you couldn't get it when you were a kid, and now you've got $20 just burning a hole in your pocket, bam, there goes your modular Iron Man. That's pretty much what we're doing. And yeah, you get hooked on the plastic a little bit, but like you said, you coined that phrase, the friends and family, not subs. So it works. It works, and that's the beauty of it. If you guys didn't know, John, me and John, we always talk off screen, and yeah, I met you through I think on Sleeping Collectibles live stream, and just I remember that you didn't have a single video out, but you had over 100 subs, right?
yeah, almost. I had about 70 something subs before I even started doing live videos, and my first video was actually, if you go back, it was that giveaway where I had the Predator and AEW toys. That was my first video ever, because I just wanted to give back to the community. And I mean, I guess people know me more with Sleeping, because when Sleeping got 1,000 friends and family, or subs, because I know a lot of people don't know what I mean by subs, so or friends and family, I say subs so they can understand. I also donated that Iron Man hot toy figure, because I just wanted to, first off, I wanted to help out Sleeping's channel. Second, I wanted other people to have a second chance on a hot toy figure, because these are pricey figures that sometimes we can't afford, and it's nice to just see somebody get one. You know, I mean, Terradome, who was in here a few minutes ago, you know, oh, Punky Brewster rules. Thank you so much. IE says this Joker's much nicer than the one I remember. It's because I'm from another. I'm from another Flashpoint.
Yeah,
IE.
right?
And PK sub to me too. Thank you so much for our friends and family. All become friends and family. But I did that, and then you remember the first trivia I had was a little sample with what's his name? With Terradome. I'm sorry, I had it in my head. I forgot. Terradome and Action Figures Encounter Amax, and Terradome won that Hawkeye figure, and he was very happy about it. And that's what it's all about. It's just seeing the happiness and when you send somebody a figure or sending something, and it's awesome, and you become good friends, and I don't know, it's just something different, and I love it. I have more friends here than what I have in my own hometown.
Yeah, right. No, definitely. I mean, that's YouTube as a whole, or like social media as a whole. There's people you talk to more than your own family through making these friends, making these connections that we've been doing. I talked about it a little while ago. Like if there's one good thing that came out of this pandemic is that we're all a lot friendlier with each other.
Yeah, and it's like we spoke earlier today, this morning. Like we have our opinions on other views outside of the collectible, and it was nice to know that you respected my opinion like I respect your opinion. Because we're trying to look for the good, whether there's a little bit of wrong. Everybody's human. We all make mistakes, but the one mistake that we don't have in this community is we all buy figures. We all love, the stuff that we do. I mean, painting the face to be looking like a Joker,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, to some people it may be like, oh, that's childish and stupid. But to the community here, everybody thinks that's awesome. And I love that.
Yep. Awesome. Yeah, that's different, man. When I saw it, I was like, man, let me get this guy on the screen ASAP, man.
No, I'm sorry. I was also speaking to my wife, guys, so I'm sorry. Wife comes first too sometimes. So
yeah, cheaper to keep.
She's back. Well, she's back at work. We had like a whole week off, and now she's back at work. So, but thank you, Pete K, for that. I appreciate that. And I wanted to show you guys a little bit of something that I know that maybe some of you guys don't have. Of course, Wolfpack is showing some of the, except for the Red Hood, which I'm looking for. He has the Iron Mans out there. Right now, GameStop is getting pre-orders on some Marvel Selects, and one of the ones that you can pre-order
Abomination
is this Abomination. Yeah, I've had this guy for already 3 years, so they've been out for a while.
Yeah.
But these figures are real nice, believe it or not. Now the boxing, I think it could be better, but man, I mean, you can't go wrong with this.
Definitely.
And I also have I like the big boys.
Yeah.
Juggernaut.
Heavy too. Heavy.
Yes. So these two guys are up for pre-order on GameStop, and also they have the Venom. That's also with the 3 heads and everything.
Yeah,
that's
little,
up for pre-order.
Bubble heads.
And I would say, guys, jump into these if you like the 12-inch figures that are real detailed. These are really detailed with good articulation. They're at $29.99. And right now you're finding these suckers like on secondhand markets at $70, $80 a pop, depending on the figure. And if you get like the Abomination and the Juggernaut, they're worth it because of how much they weigh and how much they move and how much they can stand. These guys can just stand without even having a little stand display on the bottom of the feet. So go for it, guys. These selects are really awesome. I don't know if they're gonna last long because I've said this before. There's been rumors saying that Marvel Selects, Marvel dropped from Diamond Select, and I don't think they're gonna be making these anymore after this year, unless they renewed a contract. But I heard that they didn't.
Nice. Yeah, definitely, guys. Get them on pre-order. I saw those few days ago. They were the. When you go into a GameStop, they're always like, well, is there anything you want that you want to pre-order? That this time they were like, well, I've got that Juggernaut for pre-order. I was like, Juggernaut? I didn't even know that Hasbro was doing another Juggernaut, and sure enough, yeah, there's that one. There's the Abomination, like you said, Venom. So yeah, definitely, guys. Wherever you can, to try to save a little money, because the that secondary market on those is crazy. Um,
Mhm.
2016, when we got the Build-A-Figure of Juggernaut, not a lot of people were either collecting or able to get their hands on that one to complete it. So for a long time, there was a big void in Juggernauts.
Yeah.
Along comes Diamond Select, and that one actually filled the void for me. I picked that one up, and I've still got mine in box. Just like you there. To me, those selects look so damn pretty in box, that when you take them
Mhm.
out, it's just like, you're still cool. Don't get me wrong. I've got a couple selects out, but for the most part, my selects, I like leaving them in. But it's, yeah, definitely. That's a really, like, if you missed out on the Colossus and Juggernaut 2-pack, same thing. Colossus you can find for relatively close to 30, and
Mm.
same thing with the with those, and bam, just put them together, and there you go.
Thank you, PK, for the face paint. That means a lot. Thank you so much. And to answer your question, they are the same as these. The ones that are coming out are like these that I have. It's the same mold. It's just it was very hard to find the Marvel Selects in every place. You can only find them at comic shops, and then before Disney stores closed down, they had some of the
Yeah.
Disney ones there.
Yep.
Not like these guys. I do have the Red Hulk, and that one was just I think it was a Big Bad Toy Store exclusive at one time, and this was years ago. But now they're starting to come around more, and people are starting to find them a little bit more in like Books of Millions, Second and Charles. And now that you mentioned the Colossus and Juggernaut, let me get my Juggernaut that was in the 2-pack so people can see that this one's, I think, a little bit taller. Let me
Yeah.
get that real quick.
Okay. 10 and 4. Slight differences too. Toy Galaxy years ago had done a comparison of the two. This is back before they even had the 2-pack, the Colossus and Juggernaut 2-pack, but when it was still the Build-A-Figure. And one of the comparisons was availability.
Yeah.
This being like 2017, trying to find something from 2016 would be kind of tough. Yep, there you go.
You see the difference, guys. So if you really want to get a Juggernaut that's going to be the perfect size for the 6-inch figures that you see like in the cartoons, that he's like humongous, this is the guy right there you want, including the Abomination and everybody. You're definitely want selects for sure.
Yeah. For the bigger figures, that Marvel Select sizes up really well. I know. Like right now, you're putting these two guys. This is a 7-inch figure. This is a 6-inch figure. So it kind of one dwarfs the other. But with a figure
Mhm.
like the Juggernaut, like Hulk, like the bigger, the Abominations, even Colossus to a certain extent, you want these bigger towering figures, and they size up really well. That Juggernaut sizes up perfectly with these 6-inch figures.
Yes. That's a good figure that you're getting. Fabulous Disaster. That Immortal Hulk is very bright. Again, guys, I'm gonna say this again, and I probably repeat myself many times. You cannot go wrong with the characters that are tall sizes, like the Thing, Thanos, Juggernaut, Abomination, the Hulks. I have an Immortal Hulk. I have a Gray Hulk. Those figures are tall, and um, for $30, it's worth it. I'm not saying that the little ones are not worth it. They come with like a diorama, like the Spider-Man comes in with a diorama where he's either jumping or flying. But these guys, I mean, you can't go wrong at all, guys. I'll be honest with you on that.
Yeah, definitely. With some of the smaller ones, like especially like say Captain Marvel, the movie based Captain Marvel, they started getting away from doing the dioramas and gave you like 9 different hands. And there's a reason why those are always in the stores. No one's buying that one. Give me that diorama that sells better. Instead of those 9 hands.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, maybe one or two hands is fine, but you know, the diorama is what speaks for itself, especially with some of those figures.
Yeah.
And I was checking on my selects, and I thought I only had like about 7 or 8, but I actually have a good amount. I have these two with me right now. My other ones are the Venom, the Carnage, the Deadpool. I have a Thanos. I have a Thing. I have about 3 Hulks. I was shocked that I had about a good amount of selects, and I'm like, oh man, like I need to go back into my closet to see what else I have.
Yeah, right. And yeah, for the most part, do you open yours or you keep yours sealed?
To keep them sealed.
Yeah, same.
I'm thinking about maybe pre-ordering the ones on GameStop just to have one sealed and then the other one open up.
Oh man,
That's
that's a
that's
steep
what I've
goal.
been doing.
Yeah, that's a steep
I
goal.
know. I know. Well, that's why if you see this guy, he's the Infinity War hot toy Hulkbuster, and he cost me about $400. I actually have the $800 Hulkbuster from Age of Ultron emboxed in. I mean, because he's more articulated, he moves more, and it's like, oh, I don't want to open this guy, but I think there's gonna come a time where I'm gonna end up opening him up. So I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
I mean, to unbox, to box or to not unbox. You know that is the
That is the
question.
question.
That is the question.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool face paint, bro. Just subscribed.
Thank you.
Shout out to Legends 707. I believe that's
Thank you, Legends.
yeah. If you're following me on Instagram, I'm pretty sure I know who that is. But yeah, um, yeah. So any things are slowly starting to open up around the country. Then sometimes we get a little bit of regression where we have to go back. But have you been able to since things started opening up a little bit? Have you been able to get out to any toy fairs, toy cons, or anything like that?
No. I pretty much is still staying away from the fairs, especially the fact that in Texas, I'm from Texas, guys, and we're at 100% capacity, even though the spikes are going up. Um, I do have the shot, but I'm still cautious because my wife's pregnant. We're expecting soon, and I don't want anything to happen to her and the baby. Plus the fact that my little one is 6 and she's going to school. So toy fairs and cons are gonna wait a little bit. I just feel like it's not the right time yet, even though people are still getting the shot. Um, the shot is not really. I mean, the vax. I know that people call it a vaccine. I call it a shot because I don't see it as a vaccine, but that's just my opinion. If you want to know why, I can tell you about it in closed doors, not in here. I'm respecting my good friend's channel, but just you can go out there and say, oh, I'm fully vaccinated, and you can still get it. It just helps to prevent you from not getting sick. And I don't want to take that chance. And I know that people see me in stores with a mask, and they look at me with a face like, you idiot, get vaccinated. But you don't know who's vaccinated or not. And I'd rather just have that second chance of masking up and not spreading it to others, or getting it and then spread it to the people I love, because that's the point that we're it's all about, is that we need to take care of not just us but others, you know. And oh yeah, and Jaeger, I know Jaeger's from here too. I forgot about that. Yeah, thank you, Jaeger. And so we can get back to the norm. We need to still continue to see it as a pandemic, even though they say it's not. It's still a pandemic, but I just want us to get back to normal, to where we can go out to a con without a mask. We know that this thing is going to always be here forever, but we got to treat it like a regular flu, and we can't do that yet.
Yeah.
And I do want to go to a con soon. I want to actually go to Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah.
That's my dream.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, if things do get to open back up like that, man, we'll definitely get to meet up. We'll definitely get to meet up.
Oh yeah.
Everyone talks about it as that being the meetup point. One day, one day we're all gonna link up, and we'll get to do this or we'll get to do that, and it's probably gonna for people like us in our that love what we love. It's probably gonna be Comic-Con where we do get to link up.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that's the part where I mean, I would love to travel to Comic Cons to get to know all of y'all. Get to know everybody in the California region and over here in Chicago region and New York region. You know, I right now, you know, with everything coming up with the new baby and trying to look for a home, you know, it's gonna be hard. But I know in time, the as long as we stay close and you know that's what sucks is that I know we hadn't spoken in a while, and it was like I wonder how Wolfpack's doing. I wonder how's Wolfpack doing, and it's like I always want to call you, but I know you've been having your 12-hour days, and it's tough, and you know it's just that we all have a normal life. I mean, if we were all billionaires, then we would all hook up whenever we want to, but
Yeah.
it's not the way the world works, you know.
Well, I think that even if we were billionaires, we'd still, you know, because that would raise the minimum wage, so to speak. So we would all be trying to get to the trillionaire, the gazillionaire status. You know, it's you always want to climb higher. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I think we're already at the millionaire parts, bro, because of the stuff that we collect.
Yeah.
People think, oh, you're just wasting your money. Nah, we're investing. We invest from our hearts, but this can invest to our wallets as well later on.
Yeah.
Even though I've thought about selling some of my stuff, but I'm like if I wanted to sell this, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna sell this, and then I'm just looking at it like, no,
Yeah,
no, you're
well,
staying with me.
the thing about it though is, you just saw me throw some money away right now because I broke the seal. So I mean so in that sense I understand why people stay inbox collectors because you know it's your investment. Now this would be worth a lot less, or this one is worth a lot less than 20 minutes ago when it was still in box, right?
Yeah.
By I don't know, maybe half, by half of it. So I mean, who was it? I think Rocco the Great did it on one of his stories. Was, you know, where he was dissing the box collectors, right? Like he says something like, if you collect. If you don't open your packages, you are not a fig collector. You are a box collector. You are hoping that one day the dollar value on this rises and you can sell this for a profit. You are a scalper, you know. But that's Rocco's thing. Rocco wants to stir stuff up. Rocco wants to hear the name Rocco. You know, that's and
Well, I mean, I get what he's saying, but at the same time, I mean, if you notice me, I open some of my stuff up. I do.
yeah,
But at the same time, I I got this here. I love the way it looks in the box, so I keep it in the box. It doesn't mean I'm a box collector. It just means I'm a collector itself in general, and I love displaying my like. I'll give you guys a good example. 1,000 Ghost. He doesn't open some of his figures, and if you look at his background looks as beautiful as anybody else's background, like yours. Yours looks so wonderful, and I think everybody's background looks like KentPool's looks so wonderful with the toys opened up.
yeah,
It just depends on the person and how they're gonna set up these figures to make them look nice. And I honestly don't think that just because you don't open them up doesn't mean you're a scalper or you're not a collector. But that's his opinion. My opinion is if you get them and you keep them in box, but you know how to display them right, you're still a toy collector.
yeah,
You know, I mean, it might come to the point where one day I might die, but I might not sell it. It might be my daughter who might sell this,
yeah. No,
or she might want to keep it and says this used to belong to my dad. You know, the fool that dresses up like a Joker in YouTube. You know, but it's a memory to her. You know,
yeah, right.
you know, so it doesn't matter what you guys feel. It's just I'm the type that I spend a little bit more than what I'm supposed to because honestly, I'm getting these Joes. I want to get another one of these to open it up.
Yeah, and okay, so that right there is, it's what I like, but it's also part of the problem, right? Because it's one to open, one to pin, right? But you just took one away from someone who might have wanted to open one, or you know, then now I got to go see a scalper. That's
Not well, yeah.
If you really want that figure in your collection, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing that you're that you buy too. It's your money. If you get there first, yeah, sure, buy the whole lot. Buy the whole lot. We're in America where you can do what you want, right? So
Yeah.
the The only thing, let me see, how did I say this? Well, because I'm not against it. I'm not against buying two. I'm not against, you buy
Hmm.
three to hook up two of your friends, and then you keep one. It's just it's and I also don't want to put it on like Hasbro or Target and be like, well, put out more of these things, because then they've got a bunch of stuff that doesn't move, and that's lost money for them. You just kind of have to find a common middle, I guess. I don't know. It's tough. I don't necessarily buy to keep one and then and open the other one. But
Hmm.
I've been noticing that I do, like, say with the turtles. With these, I technically haven't dove into this line yet, because I haven't opened a single one of them. Every one of the turtles that I collect, I keep in box. So someone could very well easily be like, well, you're just collecting them just in case they sell. Well, maybe, or maybe I just like the way the boxing looks, and I want to preserve that.
Hmm.
You know.
It's your choice of how you want to have it. I don't. Um, again, if you were to see me as buying three, um, I'm buying three because I'm buying one in box, one in to open up, and then the other one to give to away as a giveaway or to somebody who needs it. And sometimes what'll happen is that if I have one open and the other one box, well, normally if somebody is really really desperate of wanting one, I'll probably, and if they open them, I'll give the one that's opened up. Um, I've done it before where I've had stuff, and I'd go to a. I mean, I used to be a director at a Comic Con here in my hometown. I used to do the one here, and I would always sell my stuff not at expensive, to where it's like, oh, this is a figure I bought for 20, I'm gonna sell it for 60. No, I sold it at regular price. Or if it's a figure that I opened it up, I sell it for less. And it's just I'm recycling, and people are still getting what they want, but I get new stuff in.
Definitely,
Uh,
definitely.
lately, uh, l- lately I haven't done that. But it might come to the point I might have to do that because it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, I have my table over there is stacked with a box full of Transformers and everything, and then I got over here in this section all my stuff, and I'm already gonna get to the point where I'm gonna just do. If you go to my channel, you don't see much stuff in there. It's more of the trivia. But I'm gonna put a little more effort into it now and do more of like box reviews of what I have, just so people know what I have and what I collect. Uh, just I kind of want to do a little bit more to the channel, because I just don't want anybody just hitting that friends and family button to just look at my content and be like, well, this is boring. I want them to have a little enjoyment out of it, or if they see something that I do get and I can find it, I'll get it for them. I mean, pretty much I find everything at my GameStop here. My Walmart is just trashy, and I don't even have a Target. And that's why you don't see me with toy hunts or toy hunt videos, because I don't have anything, and I don't have the time to go on the road to 3 hour drive, because
Yeah.
I have my child in school, my wife's working, so it's not as easy for me. And my working in the medical field is not easy at all. I mean, it takes up a lot of your time, but I try.
Yeah, and like you said, he's in Texas, so yeah, I know you guys. Everything's bigger in Texas, so including including the path to Target. But yeah, no, I mean, it's unfathomable to me that there's not a Target close by you, when I can go to, I can hit 5 targets in 90 minutes. And that's not messing around. Just boom, boom, boom. Go to where you got to. I don't even mess around with, like, hey, can you go look in the back for this? It's like, I already know where what is, and scan it on your phone. That's why I include that in some of my reviews. Like, if you're still looking for it, take a picture of this. Take a take a picture of that. It might help you on your,
Hmm.
a little better, obviously. But yeah, just a little tips, little hacks where we can all help each other out, man. And we don't. But see, that you're also running the risk that some of that stuff falls into the wrong hands, into the scalper hands, and those guys don't need a leg up on anything, because they're already winning.
Yeah, that's why I when I first was starting the YouTube channel, um, when the income tax came around, right away we went to San Antonio, and that's where I hit a lot of Walgreens and Targets. That was the time when that Silver Surfer at Walgreens was banging. You know, like everybody was looking for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was looking for some of the guys that are part of the community, and I hit Targets. I mean, I don't hit Walmarts in other cities because I mean I'm looking for what's at Target, and you know I I did spend a massive amount of money that weekend, but when you have the chance, I'm gonna get the chance, you know.
Yeah.
And you said in 90 minutes you can hit 5 targets. In 3 hours, I'll probably hit 1 target. So
I feel
you
bad,
know
bro.
the first target. I'm sorry, you know, and then I'll eventually look for other targets, and then but my time. I mean, it's hard because you know I have to go out of town for that, but it's all right. I mean, I still get good stuff by pre-ordering. Um, if I go in the market, I'll be smart to find something that's a little bit more pricey than what the retail price is, but I'm not gonna be desperate of being like, oh, I need that classified beachhead for $200. I ain't gonna do that. I'd rather spend $200 on a hot toy figure than do that, you know?
Yeah, definitely. So when you say market, you mean the Facebook market, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Facebook, Mercari, eBay, Amazon, Toy
Secondary.
Wiz. Yeah, your Dork Side Toys, Entertainment Earth. I mean, not that those are expensive, but you know, your Mercari and eBay have gone up a little bit,
Yeah.
and it sucks. But hey, Oof, how you doing, buddy? Thank you.
The oof is in the building. Yeah, we're talking to the one and only John Joker.
How much time do we have left, buddy? Because I know you got that game going, and I want to take up your time.
You know what? I'll have the wife press pause, and I'll stay off of social media because that's the one killer. Whenever you want to watch a live sporting event, is you're scrolling through like Instagram or whatever, and all of a sudden you see the score, or like, wow, did you see that so and so hit a home run to tie the game? It's like, so much for me watching it live, you know. But now
Oh, you're watching the baseball?
football, the 49
Football,
game.
okay.
Yeah.
49er game. Okay.
Yep. Yep. Are you a sports guy?
Yes, I'm thinking of even stepping it up and doing a sports trivia tournament too on that.
That's nice. That'd be good. What's your sport of choice?
If we're talking about professional sports that have been around a while, it'd be football.
Okay.
National Football League.
National.
Second would be UFC. UFC has been one of my favorites, but right now lately I've been behind so much from UFC. I don't know what really is going on. I know they've changed some of the rules. I kind of was disappointed when they went into that sponsorship with Reebok. I did love seeing when people were coming in with their banners, getting all the sponsors and stuff like that. And you know, I like to. I mean, I was watching UFC since when Hoist Gracie won the first one. They were showing UFC on CBS, you know, on live cable, you know, and it was like, wow.
Yeah, I still remember him in the old pay-per-view days when with Tank Abbott and those guys.
Tank Abbott.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah,
you didn't fight with gloves.
No, oh god, those were some bloodfests right there. That's when. Yeah. Dana White I think came in and kind of, I wouldn't say cleaned it up, but it gave it unification, gave different weight classes where it took it to a whole different level. They went from pit fighting to an actual sport that it's a legit sport that's rivaling boxing. There's people who you know, for sure the younger people would rather prefer watching a UFC fight over a boxing match just because of the level of intensity that goes into each fight.
Yeah, I guess because boxing is changed a lot. It's become more of a strategic kind of sport. It wasn't where before you had your people like from the 80s, 70s, your fighters from the 80s, 70s, and 90s that they would just go in and throw bangs. Now it's more like, okay, I'm gonna block here, I'm gonna juke here, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna go in with 1, 2, 3 jabs and you know, hook and it's not like that anymore. You know, it's more more block run, I guess. I don't know.
Well,
I'm not trying to bring down boxing because I still like boxing.
Yeah, the Floyd Mayweather type of boxing, right?
Yeah, and nothing against him. The guy knows how to fight. He knows how to play the sport. I mean, he knows what he's doing, and some people love him, some people hate him, but it's the same thing. I mean, this is the same thing with Anderson Silva.
Yeah,
People hated him, people loved him.
Yep.
Conor McGregor, same thing. People hate him, people love him.
definitely.
You know, but yeah, it wasn't just Dana White, but the Fertitta brothers. I think Lorenzo and I don't remember the other one, but the guys that were actually doing the money wise, that were in the business behind when it was Zuffa, you know, they were the ones that were also changing up the game with Dana White. You know, so I mean, but it's a good thing because without them, we wouldn't have UFC.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
I almost dropped the whole squad.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a better sport than it's the evolution of the sport is it's changed for the better. Let's say that.
Yes.
Let's say that. Yeah.
Yep. And like those Toy Junkie says, boxing you can win with points, which is a smarter way to win if you don't get knocked out.
Yep.
You know. How about them Astros? I'm not an Astros fan. I'm actually a Cubs fan. They were my first team that I saw when I was little.
Wow.
So,
are you?
that's surprising, right?
Yeah. No, have you always been from the Texas area, or were you from any other?
Yeah. No, I've been from the Texas area all my life. I mean, there was a time where I was up in Chicago for a while, but you know that's where I saw the Cubs and the Bulls for the first time ever, and I'm a Bulls fan and a Cubs fan.
Gotcha.
Down here, I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, but I'm more of an NFL fan. I love watching almost all the teams. You know, I've grown up enough to where I'm not gonna be a hater if the Cowboys lose or so and so loses. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
Just-
America's team, and they're on. I don't know if you like watching the show Hard Knocks, but they're the team featured this year.
I think it's a joke with the Hard Knocks. I don't think people concentrate very well with Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a publicity and money and a lot of the teams that you see that go into Hard Knocks don't do so well in the season.
So the way it works out is a lot of teams don't actually want the crew coming on because of the distraction. It's in the rule book that if you haven't gone to the playoffs in 2 straight years, you're eligible for Hard Knocks. So if you're a playoff contending team, if a Super Bowl contending team, you won't be featured. And it's up to HBO to pick who they want. But yeah, the NFL has it to where you need two back-to-back seasons of not making the playoffs to be eligible for the show.
No, they're the Cowboys.
Yeah,
there's the Cowboys for you.
Yeah, Dak Prescott, man, that injury that he had was crazy. And yeah, coming back from it. Who was that? I think the Cowboys have been featured the most. I think this is the 3rd time that they've gotten to be on the show. If not, maybe even 4. I know for sure 3 because I
It's 3.
3. Okay. Yeah.
It's 3. Yeah. I don't know who else has been featured twice, but
The Ravens,
I know that I think last year's was
the Rams.
Yeah, Ravens probably.
The Rams got featured twice.
Okay. They've been featured twice. All right, because I know who was last year.
Last year they actually split it, and it was the Rams and the Chargers.
Okay, because then the year before that it was the Raiders.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I was looking into that one. That one was really interesting because of Antonio
Yeah.
Brown being there, and then he does little issues there. But I mean, it is what it is.
Yep.
You know, but I can't wait for this season. I can't wait for Fantasy Football League. I can't wait to see more stadiums packed. Last year was just sad to see stadiums not packed.
Definitely.
I just can't wait to see who. I mean, right now I gotta give it to Tampa Bay again.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, no, they're the champions until they're dethroned. They brought back the majority of their rosters coming back.
Actually, everybody's coming back. I think.
Everybody, yeah, and I mean, okay, what's the one knock you can put on him is that Tom Brady's a year older. The guy's like he's gonna be in his 50s, still chucking the ball, man. He can win. He can win. what he was lacking in New England was receivers, and he's got that in Tampa Bay. So definitely
Pretty
want,
much a team.
yeah, yeah. I mean, we saw with we saw them with Cam Newton, New England. They sputtered a little bit. Why? Because they didn't have the weapons. You can have a great quarterback, but if there's no weapons for him to get the ball to, he's going to struggle.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that in him. Even though he can make a receiver into a star receiver, he still needs that at least some of the core. He can't be the star all the time for that team because it's a team effort, and that's what he loves about Tampa. That's why he'd rather have gone to Tampa because he knew that they had a crew there, and you know he told a lot of them, you got to sacrifice a Pro Bowl for a win. You want to be champions? This is the way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy knows how to win. The guy knows, love him or hate him, the guy knows how to win. And I know that people are saying that, oh, it's Belichick that did it all. I don't think so. He just proved that to us last year.
Yeah, definitely.
That the Patriots were all Tom Brady.
Definitely.
And the only team that I can see that can knock him down is maybe Green Bay. And if not, I feel that the team that will actually go against Tampa in the Super Bowl would probably be the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, and that division's wide open now with Tom Brady vacating and yeah, it's wide open and they've got the nucleus. Buffalo's got the nucleus. That cannon of an arm on Josh Allen, ridiculous. He could move around a little bit. He's getting better. I think who they get? They got him last year. They traded for the receiver from the Vikings, to Diggs.
Diggs, yeah, Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs. So that helped. He's got the running game will get better with Singletary and a couple other guys. The defense is there for the Bills. So I definitely see them winning the division unless something drastic happens to Josh Allen.
Yeah, but other than that, I don't see anybody else really. Maybe KC might have a chance, but I think they're losing a lot of people due to the way everything's going to where they're hitting that cap real bad.
You can only pay so many people, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing that I love about Tom Brady is that he's willing to make 20 million just to give more money to the players that he needs, and to fill up the gaps, and that's what he's tried to do. That's what he tried doing in New England, in which they had so much money to spend, but Belichick didn't want to.
Yeah.
And that's the bad part. And I think Belichick needs to retire from New England because I don't see them winning anymore.
Well,
I don't.
Yeah. So what Belichick did was he would drop back, right? Soon as this guy was a bona fide star, you trade him and get some fifth rounders and make stars out of those guys. But you had Tom Brady driving the ship. So yeah, Tom and like we just talked about, Tom Brady could make anybody a superstar.
Yep.
But yeah, he's quietly quietly has been the coach for what 25 years there. So that's by far the longest tenure out of anyone. Andy Reid's got some time in, but he doesn't not with the same team. We all forget that he was with Philly for close to 15 years. So yeah, but Belichick's been the one holding it down. I think I want to say Marv Levy might have with the Buffalo Bills might have had a good little run like that, but not to the extent of 25 years. No.
I mean I think the one that had the longest like that was Tom Landry.
Yeah.
Who was with the boys from the 60s all the way to the 80s. Yep. He's been almost the longest, and I think Belichick will probably break that. And then the one behind him was probably Bill Cowher for the Seahawks, or not Seahawks, Steelers.
Steelers, yeah.
Yeah, he had a long run. PK, you saying that losing Diggs was a dumb idea? Well, you guys got that guy that was a rookie last year, Jeff Jeffersons. He kind of stepped it up to the plate.
Yeah.
I just don't think that that Kirk Cousins is the quarterback for that team. I think you guys need to get another quarterback to win. I mean, you guys win, but it's not a consistent. Because Kirk Cousins had that same issue in Washington.
Yeah, good in the regular season, not so good when the games matter, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the Vikings have a very good team. The only thing you have an issue there is that division where you have Green Bay.
Yeah, and that's been the thing plaguing the Bears forever. There was some years where the Bears were a quality team, but you had to go up against number 4, and then eventually it turned into number 12. So yeah, that's uh, the Green Bay's been consistently good because of they've always had someone solid at quarterback.
Yeah, I mean Tom. I mean not hit Tom Brady, but Tom Brady's not the only one that can make a receiver into a star. Rodgers is the same guy that can do that.
Definitely.
Russell Wilson is probably another guy that can take a receiver and turn him into a star, but you don't see many of those anymore. The only one that I can probably see that can be the next Brady Rodgers would be that kid from the Chargers,
Yeah,
Justin Herbert, I
yeah,
think.
Herbert.
That Yeah, that kid, he amazed me last year, and I told people like this Herbert kid, we're keeping, he's staying quiet, but I think like I've been right so far. When they got Josh Allen, I told people this guy's gonna win a Super Bowl, at least one for the Bills, and it looks like he's getting close.
Well,
Herbert is another kid that I think is gonna do it too.
hang on 1 second. I'm gonna hit the restroom for a second. But go ahead and keep a football talk, man. That's but
Okay.
it's whatever. Let me see. Who's your give me your division winners, your projected division winners in each of the leagues, and then I'll be right back with the to hear
All
the
right.
answer.
All right, sounds good. So let me talk with Pete K. Well, they're doing right things with the quarterback, Pete, but Aaron Rodgers is getting older. I don't know if Jordan Love is really the quarterback for that team, but they needed to surround him with star receivers like how Tom Brady is. Now, you have Devontae Adams, that's the number one receiver for them, but he gets plagued with injury, so he's sometimes out of the league or out of the season for a while. They ended up getting back Randall Cobb from Houston in a trade, but he also gets plagued with injury, so it's kind of tough. So I think Vikings can stand a chance this year because Detroit, poor Detroit. I know they got Jared Goff, but they don't know how to build the team like they should. Vikings, they're there. Just I think you guys need that star quarterback. I don't see Cousins as that star team quarterback because you guys got a running back, you guys got the receivers. Your defense has been great. I know you guys lost a few, but right now it's Green Bay who's right now that North Division, NFC North Division is like your like your AFC East where the Patriots were always dominant, and I think it's Green Bay again. But hey, fabulous. I'm being honest, and I don't like that trade they did. I prefer Matthew Stafford more than Jared Goff, but they need to fix that. I think the management needs to be fixed before we can see the Lions up there. Because I like the Lions. I've always liked the Lions, especially that they're underdogs. I mean, they're one of the teams that haven't won a Super Bowl or gone to a Super Bowl if you think about it. So it'd be great to see them up there. I want to see Cleveland Browns finally getting up there. The Bengals, I need them to get up there, but
Yeah, the Cleveland Browns have quietly been making moves to get consistently better.
mhm.
With the addition of the receivers, and then now you've got a good quarterback there. Cincinnati had if he hadn't got hurt, that might have been your rookie of the year at quarterback. So
Joe Burrow.
yeah,
Yeah. It's just sad. I don't know. It's like there's a with Cincy, they have this curse that the quarterbacks get injured with the knee. I think that if Carson Palmer hadn't gone down against Seattle in that or against Pittsburgh in that playoff, we would have seen Cincinnati go further. And I think Cincinnati would have already gotten off that runt or that. I mean, they're the only team that haven't won a playoff in a long time. And poor guys, it's sad to see them going through that issue.
yeah,
And it's like I told Fabulous, like I like the Lions because they've always had that that management that doesn't do so well for them. They don't know how to scout. They don't know how to bring players into Detroit. I didn't like the trade for Matthew Stafford for the Jared Goff. I didn't like that trade at all.
That was dumb. That was dumb. I mean, Matthew Stafford probably doesn't have. I'd say less than 5 years left in him. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe he proves me wrong, and he goes for another 8. One thing on him is that up in the far north, right? He's always putting 4,000 yard seasons up. That's now with the way that the passing game has changed. It's you rate a quarterback by it used to be 3,000. Now it's if you can't hit 4,000, you're not a good quarterback. The 5,000 yard receiver quarterbacks are the elite ones. You know, the Breezes, the Brady's, the Aaron Rodgers. But yeah, an average quarterback should get you 4,000 passing yards.
That's when you know you're going to either make it to the playoffs or win the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I agree with you there. So I already saw what I guess my predictions. I'm going to go AFC East, Buffalo Bills, for sure. If anybody's going to be in competition with them, it'll be the Miami Dolphins, but I don't see that happening. I think Miami still needs to build their crew a little bit more. And I know that they're having that issue with Tua Tagovailoa, but he's young. Give him a chance. Yeah. See, yeah, look, I like the idea of your wife.
Weekly
I think that'd be great. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. That'd be great.
Right.
So Buffalo Bills in the North. I'm gonna give it to the Cleveland Browns. I think they'll knock off the Ravens down to a playoff wild card seed. So I'm gonna give it to the Browns. I think they have it this year. Pittsburgh, they're kind of iffy. Roethlisberger's getting older.
Yeah,
I think he should retire.
They went on a really good run last year.
Yeah, but they lost some key players there, you know, in defense and offense. I know they got Joe Shorbert from Jacksonville recently, who's a very good linebacker.
Yeah.
But they've lost some key players. They lost their star running back. What's his name? James Conner. Went to Arizona. Claypool is the guy that's gonna have to do a lot more now. But we'll see. I think Cleveland still. I think after what happened last year in the playoffs with Cleveland, I think it hurt Pittsburgh, and I feel that gave Cleveland the confidence to actually win that division now.
Get over the hump. I don't know.
Yeah, so I think
I really like the quarterback in Baltimore though. That's
Steven Jackson.
Yeah, he can make things happen with his legs, with his arm. To me that's I mean he showed us already. He showed us the last 3 years, 2 years, what he can do. Hollywood Brown, give him a few more weapons, and they can go far. They can go far.
And that's my thing. I don't think he has the weapons this year, and you know, I feel like I agree with you there that he's very good. I'm glad that he showed people that he's not a bust. But I just feel like he's going to get run down. I think we saw that last year from the year before that. He seemed to be stepping it up that one year, and then all of a sudden he kind of slumped down a little bit. And that's why I got to give it to Cleveland, because I think Cleveland's starting to realize, okay, this is what we need to add in. This is what we need to get. And they're starting to come around in defense. So I got to give it to Cleveland there. On the West, that's a tough one. I don't think the Raiders will do anything, especially with John Gruden being there. I think John Gruden's still in that old mindset of what he was in the 1990s, early 2000s, and it's not really helping that team. I'm going to probably give it to KC. And if not, it'll be the Chargers who's going to go against them, but I'll give it to KC just by a little bit. I think they'll take the AFC West. In the South, it's got to be the Titans, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, they getting Julio Jones.
That was big.
Yeah. And they picked up some few people on defense along the way, so I'm going to give it to the Titans there. Even though the Colts might have Wentz, I don't see Wentz as being I think after his injuries, he hasn't been the same anymore.
Well, yeah, there's a reason why Philly was so quick to boot him out and with a quarterback that was really unproven. He had one good year in Philly, so depends who we see. Do we see was it his rookie year when he took him all the way to the NFC Championship, or was that his second
I
year?
think that was second year. That was his
year,
second
okay,
year. That's
yeah.
when he tore his ACO and MCO. I think that year he got his knee torn, and then the third year is when he got his back injured.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I mean, football's a tough sport. Football's a tough sport, man. Where your window is so small to have an impact in the game, and yeah, for an injury to just take you out is it's hard enough just to get to this league, and then injuries deplete you.
hmm Now in the NFC, going with the South, I already see that division is going to be the Tampa.
Yeah.
Losing Drew Brees to retirement is not going to help the Saints.
He could
Atlanta.
he could have stayed one more year. One more year.
Yeah, I mean it's tough, but I mean I see him too that he went through some trouble with the things that he said, and I think that's what caused it. With the social justice stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Which it's kind of tough. I get it, and I think that's why he just wanted to walk away. And I think his arm also was giving out on him because remember he had a rotator cuff when he was with San Diego,
yeah,
and that's what's
yeah. Well, Tommy John, right? It was the Tommy John surgery that he got. Yeah, and that was a time when before there was a Tommy John surgery that was doomed. That was doomed for a career for whether it was a pitcher, whether it was a quarterback. And yeah, not only was he able to bounce back from it, but have a Hall of Fame career after leaving. Take away
leaving.
Yeah, take away what the 3-4 years that he played in San Diego, which a lot of people forget because everyone just remembers him as he's as a constant there. But yeah, he after arriving to New Orleans, he's had a Hall of Fame career.
Yeah, he brought that team around from what it was. They were a dud.
Yeah.
And now they're studs in a way,
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
I don't know what's gonna happen after that he's gone. I don't see what's his name? Winston.
Yeah. There's a reason why Tampa Bay cut him, and then they win the Super Bowl the very next year.
Yeah, and Tyson Hill, he's a different kind of quarterback that I don't know if he can do it, but I mean you never know. They can give Tampa a run for their money because they were the ones that kind of hurt Tampa in certain ways. But I still see Tampa winning that division. They might even get the home field bye if Green Bay doesn't do it. Which I'm gonna have to say Green Bay is gonna take that division in the North. There's I don't see Chicago stopping them. Not with
the rookie quarterback. No.
Jared Goff has to learn a new system with Detroit. Again, like I told Fabulous, they need to change up the management to get better management and better coaching to get the players that they need to build that team to a great team. And we have never seen that with them. Yeah, they had Barry Sanders, but they never built around Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders was frustrated with the way the management was being run. That one of the greatest running backs that I've seen in my lifetime decided to shut it down rather than keep playing for this franchise. Calvin Johnson, Megatron himself, wanted to shut it down because he was tired of the way the management was being run in Detroit.
And if you think about it, those were 2 decades separated, and it's like still you haven't fixed that management.
Yeah, well,
what's going on?
They pulled an announcer out of the booth and made him their general manager. That's
Bill Mitchell.
Yeah, yeah.
Mitchell or whatever his name was.
Yeah, and he
or McMillan.
McMillan, yeah, he drafted four receivers with his first round in a row. Guys that I can't even remember their name anymore. I mean,
I just know Roy Williams and Charles Rogers were 2 of them that I remember.
Yeah, Mike Williams too. Wasn't there a Mike? Mike Allen?
That Mike Williams was. Yeah, he was the one from USC that he wanted to be eligible for the draft, but he wasn't because he was still a freshman. So they suspended him for the year.
Yeah,
and they ended up getting him. So that's a third one. So you're right about that. So go with Green Bay there. In the West, man, I think Seattle is still going to be the one taking it. Just because they know that they've been around and they're building their crew. With with the Rams, they might have a chance with Stafford, but I don't know. Your Niners, it just depends on how Garoppolo is and also how Trey Lance does. Because I don't see Garoppolo really staying healthy. That's the concern with the Niners. Because you guys have a very good core. I mean, I didn't even get to hear your tight end, and he's a very good tight end. What's his name?
Kittle.
Kittle. You didn't hear from him last year because he got hurt, and nobody knew that really much. And I was like, Kittle got hurt. They're like, no. I was like, yeah. It's like, is that why we haven't heard from him? It's like, yeah, because it was always Kittle and Kelsey that were the ones that were up there. You know?
Yeah, definitely. What's going on, home dude? Yeah, with Kittle, I think it was more a decision. He had just signed that big money deal. So the organization, the brass, decided to shut him down. Like, oh, what's the season's already in the tank. What's 3 games? What's 4 more games? As opposed to him, his career never being the same because we forced him to play on a bad ankle.
Yeah. So, it's an up and down situation with that division, but I see Seattle probably taking it. Again, maybe the Rams or the Niners might give them that run for their money, but then again, Arizona is another team that I'm just like, oh.
Here's the thing with Arizona, in particular JJ Watt, right? Just last night, Killer Mike asked me where JJ Watt was, right? And I was like, oh, he went to Arizona. Arizona has really good tax credits, right? And if there's anyone in Arizona, they that they're a little lighter on the taxes. You don't get hit as hard.
Yeah.
Multimillionaires know this too. Why is it that a lot of people go to Arizona to retire? Because it's inclement weather the entire time, or year round you get basically the same weather, right?
Yeah.
JJ Watt hasn't been the same player, hasn't been JJ Watt in at least 5 years. Yeah, he still puts up numbers, but not the numbers that he had the first 7 years of his career, right? There's a reason why Chandler Jones wants out of Arizona. They've got on the offensive side of the ball, they've got the air raid offense. Anytime you compare up the quarterback and the head coach are perfectly aligned for each other. They're getting him weapons. I mean, he's got Larry Fitzgerald there, and it's
DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah.
You got Connor now.
Mm-hmm.
You got that other kid Brown or something like that.
Yeah,
Brown, I think.
Definitely offensively, they're there. The defense isn't where they need to be to compete. At least not for the division title. If they play,
and that's why I give it to Seattle.
Yeah, if Arizona was in the NFC North, they'd put up more of a fight. But yeah, it's definitely going to be uncontested for the Packers because there's no one there to fight them off. For the Packers, they're going to be their own worst enemy.
Yeah.
And with
the East, you're gonna be shocked. I don't think it's the Cowboys, to be honest. I honestly think it's gonna be the Washington football team, which I still in my mind say the Redskins.
Yeah,
but
no, definitely.
But I think the football team, Washington football team, which they need a new name. They need a damn name already. I mean, first off, you want to win a Super Bowl, get a name first, and then get the Super Bowl. I mean, just. Yeah. Give them something. The Red Tails, Coyotes, whatever. Red Wolves, something. I would mind. Washington Red Wolves would sound awesome.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. The fact that you went nameless for a whole year and now going on 2 years, right? Because I think they announced that by 2022 they'll have a name. But yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay, I get it. I wouldn't want a team to be an offensive Latin name, right? But yeah, come up with a name. Don't just be the Washington football team. Why? Because it doesn't look good on the logo. Because it's money definitely played a factor. Money played a factor in them keeping that name for so long.
Yeah,
it's all money. It's all money there.
Yeah, I want to tell Valley 559. I do fantasy football. I know Darth Blaze is doing the fantasy football, and I want to end with his. He asked me, and I said yes. I'm also doing one with Blue Harvest, Mark. Pete K, thank you for being here. This is awesome of you being here. Thank you so much for the things that you've done for Wolfpack, and thank you for hitting that friends and family.
Yeah, PK was he was in since the start, man. He's a trooper.
Awesome.
I recently, well, I'd say the last 3 years I haven't done fantasy football just because I was in with the group of guys doing it, and then little by little they started backing out. So I did just the random ones on online.
Yeah,
It's fun, but it's not. It's never as fun as doing it with people that you actually know.
with your
You know?
friends.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, I get you. So going back, yeah, I think the Washington football team is gonna take. I think Ron Rivera has that team where they're confident enough to actually. The only team I see that can actually give them their run for their money is the Cowboys. The Eagles with Jalen Hurts, I think they're gonna have to fix that around. They're gonna have a new coach now. They let go of what's his name?
Is it Peters?
Yeah, Pete.
Peterson?
Was it Peterson? I think. I know that Shannon would call him Dougie P.
Yeah.
Doug Peterson. Dougie P.
Yeah.
They let go. They let him go, and then uh, New York is still trying to build around Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
And you're barely gonna get Saquon Barkley, and he might not even be the same. So I see Washington, even though they might not have a quarterback. I think that Heineke kid that almost beat Tampa in the playoffs. I see him being a star quarterback for that team. And again, we don't know what's going on with Dak Prescott with his arm, and then his ankle, and I don't know. It's just, a lot of people are saying, oh, they got everybody on defense, they got everybody on offense, but they never seem to move forward with the ball. They seem to not be able to stop any team, and they're not able to pass that ball moving forward to get a touchdown.
Yeah.
I'm always seeing field goal after field goal and after field goal, and of course, I'm not trying to be mean. This is my opinion, and I'm going to be I wish PK was, or no, who was it that said I was? This is nice. Oh, I eat toys. I think said I'm gonna be a little mean, Joker, but I think the only time you're gonna see the Dallas Cowboys win a Super Bowl is when Jerry Jones is gone. I'm sorry to say that, because he's the one that's. It's all about Jerry's world. It's not about the Cowboys. It's about Jerry's world. And while we see him going on, they ain't gonna win nothing.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
So you said you're not watching the Hard Knocks right now, right?
Nah.
No. That the opening scene with him, it looked like he was like gonna say, because he gave like an announcement, and it looked like he said like he was gonna step down. And I mean, his son is no better. His son is just a little bit milder, as far as making it about him. Was it Stephen Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just whenever you're gonna keep your, like, okay, you have a veteran coach that has won a Super Bowl with Green Bay, and that team does not have they have a general manager, but they don't have a president. They don't have an owner. Green Bay, and for you guys to want to know, and even I think Wolfpack knows this, Green Bay Packers are the only team that are not owned by anybody. They're owned by the city.
By the city, yeah.
And that's why I think they win a lot. And when you have a guy that was actually doing awesome with Green Bay, and of course there was a little fallout, and you bring him in, and he knows how to win, but you just have him as a puppet. He can't draft. He can't do this. He can't do free agencies. Then why have him? I don't know. It's just Dallas is going the path that they're like Padme says, you're going down a path I can't follow.
Well, I mean,
No.
to be fair though, they've been going down that path for the last 25 years. When Jerry bought the team in 88, 89.
89.
So yeah. He completely flipped everything around. Fired Tom Landry, who had been there for 30 years, right? That was step one. You bring in arguably the best coach in college football at the time. Plus, you're sitting on the number 1 draft pick, right? So and then he completely changed everything around by trading Herschel Walker and getting the. I'm trying to remember the exact amount of draft picks that went, but I think for 2, if not 3 years in a row, the Vikings owed owed the Cowboys their first round pick, where they drafted Michael Irvin, Leon Lett, and
Emmett Smith.
Emmett Smith, yeah. So those are the Mount Rushmores of the '90s the '90s Cowboys, So
And pretty much there, what I was going to tell you is that those were the right choices because Jimmy Johnson did it. But once they won their Super Bowls, that's where it got into Jerry's head. Is like, I'm the one that takes care of this team, not you. And when they, I don't know if you remember, but remember they drafted they did the trade for Tony Casillas.
Yeah.
Remember him?
Uh-huh.
Well, that was Jimmy Johnson's idea, and Jerry Jones says, I traded for Tony Casillas. And he was like, "What in the world?" Like he goes, "He didn't do that. I thought I did that." So that's why Jimmy Johnson left. He knew that it was gonna get worse, and I think that's why Barry Switzer, when he won his Super Bowl, he's like, "Oh, I'm done," because he didn't stay long. He stayed 2 seasons, and that was it.
Well, he got fired though, didn't he? Or did he leave on his own?
No, he leave on his own. He left on his own.
Yeah.
That's why they got Chan Gailey,
Chan
who was the
Gailey
offensive
after
coordinator.
that, yeah.
Yeah, and then Dave Campo and so on and so on, and it was like, I mean, they were going the right route with Bill Parcells, but then again, you weren't giving Bill Parcells what he wanted.
No, definitely.
And Bill Parcells is the guy that is like, no. I know how to coach. Let me coach, and that's the thing.
Well, that's he had that famous saying, right? It's like, well, you want me to cook you that beautiful dinner. At least let me buy the groceries to cook you the dinner, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that there was that leaked video. I guess someone like a reporter was talking to Jerry Jones, and supposedly he thought it was what is that off the record, but he had his phone was in his pocket recording it, and he said he had said that the reason Parcells had to go and Garrett came in was because Parcells wanted to run the show, and that's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean,
and that's why Garrett never won any. Like he couldn't win because they just. I mean, that's all they want is a puppet coach, and I hate saying that. I might get me in trouble for that, but that's the honest truth. The way I'm seeing the Cowboys, they're actually your modern team. They're your new Raiders, because your Raiders had that problem with Al Davis. Yeah. It was all about Al Davis, not about the team, not about this, and then. You're seeing that now with the Cowboys, and it's like he says, I want the Cowboys to win one more Super Bowl before I kick the bucket. What ain't gonna happen if you're doing what you're doing?
Yeah. What's going on, Art G? We got Collector's Crush in the building as well. 90 likes. Hey, nice. Awesome. That's the key to getting that many likes. You got to go 4 hours, and you got to have John Joker on here.
No, no. KentPool did all the work for you, not me. I haven't done much.
That's true.
I just want to say I appreciate you inviting me, and this is the first time being in your live, and it's very awesome. And I mean, I know some of the people like your wife and Valley 599. I've seen him here, or 559. I've seen him in here. Of course, Collector's Crush. I started following them after you had them in your live, and they were very nice. I've seen RG around, of course. Oof. We all know oof. So, yeah. But it's awesome.
RG's a mod on the Infinity Equation. They're doing a charity drive too, similar to what you guys got going on with Tasman and the.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the thing he's got going on. And yeah, Valley wants drinks. You got any drinks handy? You wanna crack a cold one or something?
Oh, sure. I'll crack a Michelob. I got Michelob.
All right. Give us 30 seconds, guys. We'll be right back with something cool.
You know what? Let me keep the chat going. You go get yours, and then once you're back, you can get the chat, and I'll go get mine. Mine's simple, so I don't want to leave the chat alone.
Right, sounds good.
Got wonderful people here, So yeah. So guys, anything you guys have found new, right now we got Flipper Johnny. Oof. Did any of you guys get to pre-order or thinking of picking up those retro card Fantastic Four? Those are pretty nice. I know that they had the Doctor Doom one, and those are gonna come out pretty soon. Man, that was fast. I didn't even get to say much.
Oh no, because the kitchen's right out there. But yeah.
All right. Well, my turn.
Yeah. Well, all right. Go ahead.
Right.
When Yeah, we could definitely get like a football talk show going, man, and yeah, we'll bring on different guests. Valley can come on. I mean, we've definitely got people from different regions, so not we'll have different fans. I mean, like I'm chatting it up right now with the Cowboys fan. You know, me a Niner. But yeah, I already have a cold one. All right, boys. Let me get some drink emojis if you guys are in the building. Give us a cheers. Cheers, John.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers, Wolfpack. Cheers to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, I'm back on keto, so I can't have beer. I'm having a high noon. Seltzer.
Hey, it's all right.
Seltzer and vodka. Grapefruit.
Hey, nice. Let's see.
Those Fantastic Four are cool, but pre-orders until February. Yeah, no, it's. I thought it was December, but yeah, if February, that means yeah. So they're not even gonna be the Christmas releases. The Christmas releases.
I don't know. I mean, Collector's Crush, you guys are doing awesome. People are knowing who you are. I mean, you guys came out of nowhere. You might be able to get those suckers before anybody else. I mean, there's some people. I don't know. I forgot her name. It's Alexa Lexi. I have her on Instagram. I follow her on Instagram. She's always doing videos where she's popping out figures, like she's taking the figures out of the box. And she already had the barbecue classified series G.I. Joe, and that sucker doesn't come out till November.
Nice.
And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You have that figure already? So, collectors, I don't know. You might be able to get them. You never know.
It's good to have friends. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. RG Eagles fan, not a problem. I don't hate the Eagles.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, they may be a rivalry to Cowboys, but I don't hate. I mean, as long as you're not the Steelers or Seattle, I'm okay.
To friendship, salute, oof oof with the drink menu. I'm liking that. It's cool that we can shift the conversation. I mean, we're still just playing figs. I mean, he's got the background full of figs. He's in full blown cosplay right now. But we're sitting we're sitting here talking football. You know.
And guys, this is the Jared Leto costume.
Nice.
This one that I have on. This is.
Don't say that around my wife. You say the JL word. She goes crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jared Leto.
Leto.
Wolf Mama Wolfpack's gonna tell you, will you die for me or will you live for me? Oh man, that sounded like the dad laugh joke. I don't know. Have you seen those? Where they go and it's like, what if why did 6 hate 7 and like 7
gotcha.
9 I told my wife one that I just did it out of stupidity.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to get offended. I'm just gonna say it real quick. It's just being stupid. But I go, what do you call a bunch of women having delivering babies all together? And she's like, what? And I go, what do you? And she's like, what is that? I go, a labor union. And she's like, what? I was like, yeah, I'm just being stupid. I'm dumb.
Labor union. That's funny.
I just made it up. I didn't hear it from anywhere. I just thought of it like out of there, and I'm like, I know it sounds stupid.
Makes sense. Okay, so what did you say the girl was that unboxes figs? Lexi what?
Lexi or Lexi Bliss. I think. Let me check it out. She had it on her Instagram. Let me see if I can find her because she's always posting different figures.
So she's a reviewer. She's a hunter, or what is she?
I think she hunts toys, but she reviews them more on Instagram. I think she does have a YouTube channel. I think here I don't remember Alex. Let me see. I'll find her on my Instagram ones because I follow her.
Yeah. Margot Robbie. That's God. Okay, so how good looking would that baby be if they had kids together? Jared Leto and Margot Robbie. God.
Man.
That's like, man. That's
so she's Alexi 888.
Alex.
And she has the barb of, yeah. and she's Alexa Alexi, video creator, just a girl who likes to collect YouTube daily videos. Thank you for watching. And if you see her post, she already has the barbecue figure there.
Send me send it to me via Instagram. I can't find her. I'm Alexa
Okay.
Bliss, Lexi Rose,
All right,
Alexis
I'll send it.
Pence. Oh, I know her. That's someone else. That's a baseball player's wife. Ruined his baseball career. A Giants baseball player. Once they got together, that guy's playing career went downhill. Okay, all right,
Yeah,
got you. All right, I'll give her a follow. Okay,
pretty
yeah,
good at what she does.
yeah. I see the barbecue. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's a nice figure. I'm like, wow.
And I mean, she doesn't have a super big following, so it's one of those things where she had to work for it. She had to work to get that figure.
Yeah, sometimes I remember in one of her videos she was unboxing, I think a Black Series figure, and she dressed up as the slave Princess Leia. She had the costume and everything. And I was like, that's really cool. Like, she's into that, and I like that. That's really cool. That's why I follow her, because I mean, she's collecting stuff that sometimes we can't find.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I think the reason she has it is because she's probably from Canada.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Because I was hearing, I follow Papa Gord, and
Uh-huh.
Papa Gord said that he met, or no, I'm sorry, Mega J Retro, very cool guy. He's also from Canada. He met up with one of his friends who actually got the breaker with the Psycho, the G.I. Joe Psycho already.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wasn't that guy supposed to be coming out in November too?
And MCU collectors got them too. MCU collector
There you go.
gets everything first. That's what like once or twice I've beat him. I've beat him to it, and yeah, I throw it in his face a little bit. He's cool. He's a cool dude. Brian, good dude. Good dude.
Is that an MCU 24 collector?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I follow him.
Yeah.
He's really cool.
Yeah. And
I like the way he gets excited when he finds stuff. That's the awesome part. Like, oh yeah, yeah.
You see this. And this.
Yes. I love his just the way he just like his emotions. I'm like, that's how we all feel. That's how we should all feel when we find something out there.
For real.
You know, and I mean, because you can't find anything anymore. Now, I said this before. We're gonna be fighting with people in the stores to just get there, and they're gonna be there sooner than us, and eventually that's gonna change. And that's why I tell people I pre-order, but even pre-ordering is not even helpful anymore, because you don't find anything in pre-orders anymore either.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you literally have to be there, moments before if it's 12 o'clock when it goes on pre-order, 11:59, you gotta be sitting there with your finger on the button, ready to tap. It's yeah, I mean it's one of those things where figure collecting is always going to be evolving. It's never just go to the store, pick up what you want, come home. It's going to be, well, you got to go to 2 different stores, you got to go to 3 different stores. Oh, now this whole internet thing is a thing now. So now we could pre-order. You get stuck with like some of these I pre-ordered, but I was able to find them way sooner because they were talking like September. These are shipping. I'm like, forget you, bro. I can go out and get them myself. That's my biggest gripe with the pre-order is you have to wait forever. I don't know if it would be different if I was a Pulse member. If you get kind of front of the line service, but because you're a Pulse member, I'm not sure if that's the way it works. But I ordered these when at release. No, it was the Bring On the Bad Guys. I ordered those the day they were announced, right? I watched the stream and I got hyped up for it, and then it was what, like 10 a.m. They went on sale at like 10:03. I was already making my purchases, right? And I think they were right about now they would have shipped. That Bring On the Villains wave has been out in stores since forever ago.
Oh, you're talking about the super villain wave with
Dr. Doom and all those Dormammu and Arcade, those guys. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pre-order that Ursa Major, even though I want those. Even though I've kind of backed away from Legends, I'm trying to cut down on some things. Like those turtles that you have, those NECA ones. I've been wanting those, but I don't have a target, so I kind of backed away from them. And especially because the baby's coming. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'll admit, I'm gonna say it. I'm hoping, I'm hoping we hit that 14K because I want my Galactus.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I definitely think it's
You
going
know?
to happen. They're almost at 12K, right? And there's still 16 days.
Yeah.
There's going to be that final push for the guys just like me and you who are waiting to see, well, how close are we to this? How close are we to that? I think they're definitely going to hit the 14K before the I mean the 2,000 away. By this time next week, we're already talking about let's get us to 16 so we can unlock the some the first tier, and then let us know what the next tier is going to be. Um, with the Sentinel, we got a really big push early on, so it was never an issue. With the Sentinel, there was people buying multiples. No one's going to be buying multiples of Galactus. One to open
No,
up, one to display.
no. I mean, yeah, the Sentinels. I mean, I missed out on that one 10 minutes before, and I regret that. But I am gonna pay an arm and a leg for the Sentinel. I think because I do want one of the one of my things, Wolf, is that I did collect. Now they don't make them anymore, but those 3 3/4 inch, not the Kenner ones, but the Marvel Universe 3 3/4 inch
Yeah,
that were articulated. I have a lot of. I have almost the whole collection on that one, and I love those little ones because having that 3 foot tall or 2 foot tall Sentinel holding those little 3 3/4 inch looks a lot better than holding a 6 inch figure. And I think it looks more on spec to what the cartoon from the '90s X-Men looks like.
yeah, no,
You know,
definitely, definitely, I would look good.
so
And
that's
then
what I would want. And then I mean, I love Transformers, and I wouldn't mind having the Optimus, but I don't know if I would have to do a monthly payment program for that seven
for that
hundred dollar
700,
figure.
I actually had it up. So at the beginning of the stream,
Yes.
I showed off all the new stuff. But yeah, Art G says that MCU won that breaker in a rally, and then
Well,
yeah,
that's nice.
yeah, in a raffle. Sorry, not a rally. Post members can order first before anyone else, but they receive their product last. It sucks. Yeah. So I remember like last year, I was so close. I was so close to getting it at PulseCon, right? To getting the
Mhm.
membership. You got like a free concert that only you had access to, and then you got it 24 hours before you got to shop before anyone else, right? So you wouldn't have to worry about them being sold out because it was only Pulse members would get to shop on the day before. Now that's all fine and dandy, but I'm more I'm especially like if you've got a channel where you review things, you want to be the first one to review them. That way you're getting more of the views, right? Now
Yeah.
that's probably why I hunt so much, because it's like it's going to take forever for this pre-order to get here. But I'd rather just go out and find it myself. Why wait the extra 3 weeks when they're sitting at Target right now? You gotta put boot to ass and go find these things.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you there. Uh, I mean, I don't know. Since I don't really do a lot of reviews and stuff like that. I just want the figure.
Yeah,
But I agree that in your case, like, what you're saying is that if you want your views more than anybody else, you want to be the first one, and I think that's a normal thing for as a human being. We always want to be the first of everything, whether we're poor or rich, we want to be the first in many things. It's like sports. We want to be the first.
yeah.
You know,
If you ain't first, you last.
So
Someone told me that once.
yeah, if you're in first, you're last. Yeah, that actually didn't that come out in Drumline?
Yeah, probably.
I think it came out in Drumline. If you're in first, you're last. I think.
Yeah, yeah.
And if
No,
you're late, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late
you're
or
late.
something like
Yeah.
that. I don't know. So yeah, other than that, that's it. I mean, good luck in football. Good luck with the Niners. Good luck with any other team, and you know, keep on. I guess getting the figures you guys want. I mean, don't collect just because you see others collecting you know, they collect. Unless you want that, that's fine. But if you're collecting something that you guys don't like, don't get it. You know,
Yeah,
save that money for something that you really want.
yeah, definitely, definitely don't try to keep up with the Joneses, so to speak. Um,
Yeah.
it's one of those things when there's always you can only be at one place, right? You can't be everywhere at once. So
Mm.
same thing with your money. You can't spread it out so that everybody so that you have one of everything, especially if you're not really feeling the line, right? Like that's kind of where I'm at with Transformers. I like them. I don't like them enough to where I'm making purchases though. You know, I can watch them from afar, and I'm just like, yeah, it'd be cool. The only one that I picked up, and he's still sitting in a box, is the Beast Wars, or the Animal Kingdom, I guess it's called now, the
Yeah.
Megatron. Just because I, I,
Ah.
I, I, I was I was a big fan of that cartoon, and that cartoon had a lot of hate. It had a lot of hate
Yeah, I did.
in its original run because it wasn't Gen 1. That's the only reason that they hated it. Oh, the graphics suck. The this and that, because it wasn't because it wasn't your dad's Transformers. But look,
Yeah. Nah, I liked it. And Valley 559 got it right. It was
yeah,
Talladega
yeah.
Nights.
No,
We forgot.
I was goofing off. I was goofing off. That was Ricky Bobby, the Ballad of Ricky
Yeah.
Bobby. Really good movie, by the way.
Yeah. You know, the Beast Wars. I just think that it was different. That it was a lot better. I was watching it in Spanish. I love the fact that it's different and unique from G1. Um, I guess the one that was the biggest shocker of them all is Rhinox.
Yeah,
You know, changing, and it's like, what? Like, why? Like, I mean, of course, you know why, but it's just Beast Wars. It's different time, and I think with Kingdom coming out, I think Beast Wars is gonna get a lot more love than what it does.
yeah.
It's the same thing with what you were saying with Solo. I like when for Solo came out. I love Solo, and you're starting to see that a lot of people are now coming out and saying Solo wasn't that bad of a movie. It was actually pretty good. I'm liking it. You know?
Yeah. It's hard to get over that hump of what. So who's this punk? What I thought was that they should have voiced over with Harrison Ford. You know, the actor's still there. He's still breathing to where you can use his voice. Maybe his likeness not so much, but you can still. It would sound weird, but I think I would have preferred a voiceover of Harrison Ford on Solo. And I mean that someone could still do it. Someone could do it now. You know.
Yeah. Uh, I mean, I don't know if you saw it, but I think there was already news saying that Lucasfilm hired one of those guys from the deep fake from YouTube that they can calculate how to do. I mean, they do a phenomenal job, and I think that's the best thing to do
Yeah.
is go with somebody that knows how to work that and bring them in and make it better. Because I know a lot of people complained about the Luke,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
CGI of the Luke, and I mean I'm one of those that I was like, oh, it doesn't look that great on the Mandalorian, but I loved it because we knew that it
Yeah,
was Luke, and
yeah,
I think that's
definitely,
awesome.
definitely. I
You
mean,
know,
when was it Rogue One? When we got Leia and we got Grand Admiral Thrawn? No, not Grand Admiral Thrawn, but
Tarkin,
yeah, was was
Grand
was
Moff Tarkin,
was it Grand Moff Tarkin? Yeah. Okay. Well,
Grand Moff Tarkin.
so the actor had been dead for close to 20 years, so there was no way that you were going to get the actual actor. But I loved everything about that. At the very end of Revenge of the Sith, where you see someone very similar to him, right?
Hmm.
I like the idea. I like the idea that you were laying the groundwork down there. So that I'm all for. And yeah, those deep fakes look really good. Um, give it to someone that knows what they're doing. Definitely, definitely,
Hmm. I
definitely.
mean, Marvel's doing it well with you know how they had Stan Lee looking young
Yeah,
during the '70s in Endgame. Michael Douglas.
that was a really good one in Ant Man. Yeah,
Who else was it? I think T'Challa's dad. They did him young too in the '90s, and then how he looks different in this one, but it might have been a different character, different actor. But
yeah,
you see where they're doing a lot of things. Marvel does it right to where Feige's knowing how to do it and bringing in the past and um, I don't recall who else they did that. It was they did a pretty good CGI, but there was somebody else.
What's her name? Not Kathleen Turner. Michelle Pfeiffer.
There you go.
Mm,
In the second and
yeah, in the second one.
right.
Yep.
Yeah. So
It it, it,
I
it,
think that was
it,
great.
it was so good in the second one that I was like, is that? Did she just age, or did she not age, or is because Michelle Pfeiffer, that's my definitive Catwoman. I don't
Yeah.
but yeah, that's yeah. It was done really good. And then when you see her actual, not when not when it's deep faked, it's like, wow, that's not too far off from the de-aged one. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they did it
Yeah. I
with
agree with you.
Robert Downey too in Age of Ultron. I think it
Civ-
was Civil
Civil
War.
War.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
right. That's where he looked like a little kid.
Yeah, he looked like the '80s Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah.
Less than Zero and I'm trying to think of Weird Science. You remember him in
There.
Weird Science?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's where he was demonstrating barf. He said, "I call it barf."
yeah, yeah, yeah,
And it was supposedly it was what's his name from Far From Home, Mysterio's idea.
yeah.
So that was kind of cool that they brought that into that. And what are you looking for into the new Marvel Universe Phase 4? I mean, what is it that you can't wait to see, or that you're excited for, or that you already saw that is exciting?
Okay, so with it's gonna be hard to wow us anymore because of Endgame, right? We kind of that was kind of the bookend, even though Far From Home was actually the next one in the thing. Because I mean, there's the Shang-Chi. Other than the Abomination, there's not a whole lot that I'm going crazy about. The
Yeah.
Eternals, I'm not. Up until this point, I hadn't really heard too much about them.
Hmm.
I do want to keep what is it No Way Home? Is that that's the title
Yeah.
of the new Spider-Man, right? I do want to
Yes.
see that one. Um, and then after that, we're kind of I'm intrigued more than anything to see what Black Panther 2 is going to bring us. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is going to I'm gonna want to see it. I'm gonna want to see it because they're bringing back James Gunn, and whether you liked what he did with Suicide Squad or not, he's a good director. He's a good director, and
Hmm.
same thing with when he goes off on a tweet and on a rant and things like that. But it's hard because now we don't have the we don't have Chris Evans. We don't have Robert Downey. So the core of the core of the people that we've known for the last 10, 12 years are kind of wiped because salary wise at 50 something million per movie, you weren't going to be able to keep Robert Downey for very much longer. That's just
No.
simple math. Doesn't matter how much the movies were grossing. If your star actor wants 50 million plus, and everyone else's salary is increasing too. Chris Hemsworth, his salary was going up. Chris Evans' salary was going up. Scarlett Johansson made 20 million off of her solo film. She was lucky to get 500,000 for her cameo in Iron Man 2. So
Hmm.
her,
Yeah, I mean, and of course, there's that dispute with the suing, or with whatever lawsuit dispute
yeah,
now because of the whole Disney, and that's what they're. I think that's why they don't want to put Shang-Chi in Disney Plus, because of that situation now. I think Disney realized they messed up on that, but I mean, the way I see it is like, I know you want your money. I know. I mean, she did a phenomenal job in Black Widow, but right now there's still this thing going on where not everybody wants to go out, and you're not gonna make what you're gonna make right now.
yeah,
The theaters are not the same anymore. They're not for a very long time. If anything, you want to do, you know, what I'm hoping we get out of this pandemic deal is, and it's happening, but not as much as I expected. I wouldn't mind seeing drive-in theaters come back.
yeah,
I think that would be great. I know that it was different back then, but you can still come in and charge per the person that's in the vehicle.
yeah,
You know, and of course, there's gonna be tweaks where you're gonna have to fix it up to where you have to go to probably every car and be like, okay, is it still the same people? Because I know people can be shady and sneak people behind the trunk and then get them out, and it's like, okay, you watch free, things like that. But you know, RG says Shang-Chi should be definitely something to be excited about. Uh, I think it'll be exciting. I know they want to fix up the whole Mandalorian thing, or Mandalorian, the Mandarin thing. Of course, like you said, the exciting part is to see the Abomination. I'm wondering why, and of course, why he's going against Wong.
Yeah.
That's something interesting. If it is Wong, we don't really know, but they're saying it is. And I do like to hear why Abomination looks more like the guild. Now he has guilds and stuff, so I'm hoping that they say that he was still going through a mutated process after the incident of Incredible Hulk. So that'll be great.
Which is
and
still canon. I think he was supposed to be on the raft, right?
Yeah.
I heard. I think on one of the TV shows was that the Abomination was on the raft or something like that. Or it could have even been Civil War where we heard that.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of people that were in the raft that we didn't know, and because of the whole incident with Endgame and everything, I think some of them might have gotten out, and that's how they captured him. I mean, what's weird is like, why do they have him though in Shang-Chi? You know, and I think it'll be good. Of course, there's gonna be changes. I do not like that the rings are on the wrist or in the forearm.
Yeah.
I prefer still that they had the rings on the hands and make it look kind of like comic book wise, but you know, it was the same thing with Ultron. It wasn't Hank Pym that made him like in the comics. It was, you know, Iron Man and Bruce.
Yeah. So, they kind of have to write to their strengths, so to speak. If the character doesn't exist yet, you can't introduce them as being built by Hank Pym. So I get that. Okay, so let me go back to Iron Man 3, right? Leading up to it, everybody was Ben Kingsley as the Mandarin. God, people were on fire for that, right? And and they kind of modernized it a little bit, right? Because some were saying that the Mandarin was kind of a racist character, right? To put it, or it was a sensitive subject, right? To certain people.
Yeah.
Now, what they did with Ben Kingsley is they made him almost like an Osama bin Laden type terrorist, where you're only getting videos of him. I really like that because at that time we were still very very much into watching those kinds of almost like found footage type videos, where they're being sent in. You don't know where they're coming from. They're arriving. So that was really good. And then the whole what was it, Trevor something. That
Trevor
one,
Slattery.
Yeah, that it killed it. But looking back on it, you can kind of laugh at it now, right? Like, oh yeah, that's funny. The Trevor, the way he's cheering for the soccer and all that stuff. And then it's actually canon, but the what is it called? The short, is it Hail to the Mandarin or Here Comes the Mandarin or something like that? Where they
Hail to the Mandarin.
Yeah,
the one shot.
Yep, where they show that the 10 rings they're a legit thing. It wasn't just someone messing around. So I like those fixes. It's just, I mean that's why pencils have erasers. That's why pencils have erasers. You can kind of give me give me your best screenshot pose, says the Wolf Mother. All right, you ready? You ready, John? I'm gonna point to you because there's no way I can outdo that. Let me. All right, you ready?
Pose?
Yeah, give me a pose for a screenshot. We'll post that on Instagram. Put it in the stories.
Okay. I'll go Jared Leto like she loves.
All right, there you go. 3, 2, good. Oh, that's gonna look dope. That's gonna look dope. Check,
I hope so. I hope so.
Check us out on the stories later. Yeah, no, it's all good. Check us out on the stories later, guys, and yeah, we'll see how that looks. I'm watching the replay of it. It looks pretty good.
Valley.
Oh yeah, cheers. Forgot about that.
Cheers. I'll tell you one thing with Iron Man 3. Iron Man 3 is like the Batman Begins, where we see Ken Watanabe act like he was Ra's al Ghul or Ra's al Ghul, however you want to call him, and then it turns out it's Liam Neeson who's Ra's al Ghul. It's the same thing. We think that Trevor Slattery is the Mandarin, and it turns out that
what was it? Gideon?
Aldrich.
Yeah.
Gideon Aldrich. Yeah. Turns out that he's like, I'm the Mandarin. But I think the route that Shane Black and MCU was going towards with Iron Man 3 is that at that time, and I don't know if you remember or if you were following it, they redid the volume of Iron Man, Invincible Iron Man, and Iron Man 1 is actually based on Obadiah. If you remember Iron Man 1, Obadiah Stane,
Yeah.
who was the Ironmonger,
Yeah.
he had a son that was called, I think his name was Ezekiel Stane. So he was actually experimenting on people that were able to get superpowers, and they end up blowing up, kind of like in Iron Man 3. And that's where I think they were trying to bring that concept of the story into it, but trying to add in the Mandarin, because a lot of us fans wanted Mandarin in. Because as you know, in the 90s cartoon, the Mandarin was the main villain for Iron Man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And I guess it just, I don't know, it just didn't pull through. And I think they should have used Obadiah Stane's son as like, you killed my dad kind of deal.
Uh-huh.
And try to correct the whole, like what you're doing with Mandarin, put it on Shang-Chi, like they're doing now.
Yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah.
But that's the past. I mean, everything has gotten better.
And I mean, I get the whole cultural appreciation, a cultural, you know what I mean. Just kind of using things in the right way. There's always going to be a group of people that don't like you using this because it's, you know, it makes this person, this type of culture look bad, and that's fine. You wouldn't want, you know. I'm not even gonna go there with, you know, calling someone a name for, you know, where it is they come from. So I get wanted to kind of get away from that kind of Mandarin, you know.
Yeah, I get you. And it's understandable. It's an honest opinion, and I like that. So
yeah. Shane Black, since you brought him up, I'm trying to think of what the last time he had a good movie. Predators, which, you know, everyone was hailing him as he was gonna fix it, because, you know, he back in the 80s he hit it out of the park with that one, right?
He was Hawkins.
Yeah, he played Hawkins in that movie. Right. So yeah, he honestly, as bad as Predator sucked, at the very end, when you get the Predator suit, the mech suit, if it opened up and it was Arnie, oh my god, that's a perfect picture. That's a perfect
Dutch
in my mind.
Dutch. Yeah. I think that would have been the Predator. I mean, they haven't been that bad. I mean, I think Predators was pretty good with the Berserker and Tusken. I think they had a way of what they were doing because it was in their world, and I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
The Predator just seemed to go more scientific than more of a hunt. If you think about it, it was more like they're collecting the vertebrae to
clone or something like that, right?
Modify the predator species, because they wanted to take over the human world. And, you know, a kid with autism is a lot more, and it's true, you know, the autistic kids are very special in this world because they're very smart in their certain way, and that was kind of cool. But again,
there's people that are saying that autism is like the next step in evolution, brain wise. Yeah.
It is, believe it or not, it is, because they when they follow this certain thing, they're very smart at it, you know. And I don't think it was a bad movie. I think it would have been great, like the way you say it at the end, you know, that's my new weapon, Papa. It's like it would have been nice to just say, when the guy says, "What is that?" It's like, "That's my new weapon, Papa," and it's like, "No, it's my," you know, just hear Arnold's voice, and then you see his face, and like, Papa. That would have been cool, like you said. And I think just now that Disney owns it, I don't know if they're gonna go a right route with it.
I'm not sure that we'll ever see another Predator movie now that Disney owns it.
I mean, even Aliens has kind of gotten a little soft, I guess you can say that they're saying, and we don't need that. I mean, we already had a female role character that was, you know, I know a lot of like, we need more female role characters that are heroes. It's like, we had that with Ripley.
Yeah, you had her. Especially Aliens 2. Aliens 2 was very female driven. They hit it under jacked up testosterone with the Colonial Marines and stuff like that. But you had Ripley, Vasquez. You even had Newt. You know, Vasquez was a
Newt. You had and then those two other female characters that didn't have much roles because they died pretty fast.
The pilot and
then the redhead.
Yep.
You know, I mean, that was awesome just to see that. And not only that, but you also had your Terminator with Sarah Connor.
Yeah. Yeah.
being a driven female lead, and it's like you didn't have to have Dark Fate just all female leads with already Sarah Connor being that one that she came back to do that. And I don't know. I mean, I don't diss Dark Fate. I like the way they were going at it, but I just think they could have used a different approach. And I don't know. It's just I don't know. I just think that Terminator is just it's already ran its course.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
How many times are you gonna try to milk, every drop out of a franchise? With this one, they had said, well, they gave James Cameron I believe he was executive producer on it, right?
Yeah.
On Dark Fate. It's like, well, if you already got him for that, is he that tied up in Avatar 2, 3, and 4 that he can't just direct the thing?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I think he just doesn't want any. I think it's just more money wise and not just wanting to be in. I think he knew that T2 was just perfect at where it ended, and it
Yeah.
should have just ended there.
Yeah.
Even though Rise was okay, Rise wasn't that great, but it was okay. Salvation, I liked it because of the future.
Yeah.
Genesis was just all over the place, and then this one, I get what they were trying to do, but it just didn't work with the characters.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
You didn't have enough time. Okay, so like character development is something that I hate hearing because you're watching a 90-minute movie. You don't necessarily need character development. You just kind of if we're watching Game of Thrones where it runs for 8 seasons, then yeah, definitely character development. Look at Jaime Lannister, right? Got pretty much perfect character development, but we had almost a decade to build up on that. If I'm watching a 90-minute movie, I don't need character development, man. I just need keep me entertained for these 90 minutes. That's it. That's it.
Give me a great story. That's all. That's all we want with a movie. That's
Yeah.
it. Great story. Not the development and that this female and with this female. No. I mean, I don't care if they're females. Just get their story in there. Get it
Yeah.
going. That's what matters to us. So going back with Predator, I think the only way you're gonna fix that is if you put Arnold and Danny Glover in there together.
Ooh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to see what kind of shape Danny Glover's in. I'm not sure if he's got to be in his 70s, right?
Yeah, he's in the 70s. I mean, I mean, him and Arnold are up there, but I think they can pull one more to.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like your story. I just saw it right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's really cool. Thank you.
Yep.
So I think that's the only way to go. Your alien story, I think you should just keep it where it's at. Don't mess with aliens. You already killed off the main leader or the main person of the story with Alien 3, and then bringing her back for Resurrection was,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. No. At my house, we skip Alien 3. Alien 3 never happened.
Really?
Yeah. They butchered it so bad. They butchered it so bad, and like it's you could have went so many different directions. I think one of the things that hurt them, it wasn't the biggest hurdle, but they waited. 86 is when Aliens came out, and then like 92, maybe 93 is when Alien 3 came out. Okay, so
92.
Yeah, so Newt is not.
6 years.
Yeah, Newt's not going to be the same age. Okay, well replace her, and kind of give us the whole killing them off screen, from the opening scene. It just it killed it for me. You could have, it could have been the Godfather in space after that, but killing off Hicks and Newt, which were, and partially Bishop too, which were, the favorites of part 2. You hurt the franchise. You hurt the franchise that is putting butts in the seats.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And then trying to make a new Predator out of the dog Predator or the ox Predator or alien. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Dog alien or ox alien. Kind of went a little too far. It just kind of reminded me. It seemed like they wanted to go back to what part 1 was about, where they didn't have the sufficient weapons to kill the alien, and that's what it felt like with this one when she landed on Fiora, and then, you had some good actors there. You had the guy that played
Charles
Tywin.
Yeah. Charles Dutton was in there.
Yeah, you had the what's his name? The Rock, was that The Rock? The guy that played Rock in that
Yeah,
show?
yeah, Charles Dutton.
Dutton, right? And then you had the guy that played Lannister. I forget his name,
Yeah.
but you had some very good actors there that just were just thrown off, and I think there David Fincher is a very good director, but I just think it was a little too late for its time for that movie, and should have been done maybe at least 4 years earlier or 3 years earlier.
Okay, well, the thing with Aliens is it came out almost what 8 years after the first one. Alien came out in '79, so you know
Yeah,
there was a big gap from that one, but it was just done differently. It was done
yeah,
differently, and James Cameron can kind of for me at least he can do no wrong. He knows how to storytell in a way where you're. I mean, the fact that Aliens, True Lies, Avatar,
Terminator,
Terminator,
Titanic.
Titanic is the one that I was getting at. The fact that you can clump all those together, and Titanic was enjoyable, even though there was it was probably not for me. I can still watch the movie and enjoy it. Is what I'm saying, and that's a credit to James Cameron.
Yeah. I mean, I just want to see the boat go down. I
Yeah.
think that's what all the men want to see is the
Yeah,
boat go
right.
down. 'Cause that's the part that we want to see.
There's some,
The other stuff is more for the ladies, you know.
Yeah. Hang on one second. Oh, thank you. Can I get a refill on this?
Yeah, don't spill that.
All right. All right,
Oh.
I got a keto snack because I've been going for we're coming up on the 5 hour mark of the stream.
Oh wow.
Yep. So we
And I'm sorry you missed your game. I really apologize for that.
you know
brother.
what? It's all good, man. It's all good. You got we got John Joker with us, so that's
Oh well, thank you. Hey, at least it's preseason and not a
Yeah,
regular
right.
season. Because if it's regular season, I'm gonna tell you, let's get off, brother. You gotta watch your game.
yeah, definitely. The only ones losing here are the kids because they don't get their room right now, but you know they'll manage. They'll survive.
we did, right?
Yeah, right. We didn't grow up.
We
with
did.
We didn't grow up with the PC in our room, or I mean
Hey, we didn't even grow up with our own room. We had to share with somebody, I believe. I mean,
true story.
we didn't. It's not like now that you need to have a single room for all your kids. It's like
Mhm.
what? Like, are you gonna give me the money for that?
Yeah, right. Like my figs need a room too. You gonna get a room for that?
Right.
But yeah.
He's oh well, thank you. Your wife says it's on DVR, so I still kind of feel bad because I know he was wanting to see the game. So
It's all right. I'll still yell the same. Don't worry. Don't worry.
all right, I'm the same way, bro. I can replay it and it's like you. I already know what goes on.
Honestly,
Oh my good.
Honestly, I want to see what Trey Lance can do. You know, you've been hearing good things about him. He's not going to
Yeah.
overtake Jimmy Garoppolo for the starting job, but I want to see what he can do. He only played one season of college football, so you know.
I think he'll just take over once Garoppolo goes down. I
Mhm.
mean, that guy's prone to injury. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's very good. I think he comes from a system that really helped out. I mean, they did go to the Super Bowl, and that Super Bowl against the Chiefs was very hard to decide who to go for. I mean, both teams haven't won in years. You know,
Yeah.
Chiefs haven't won since Super Bowl 4,
Yeah.
and the Niners haven't won since Super Bowl
29.
29, right? So it was like, oh man, who to go for? And then people were telling me, who do you go for more? It's like, I'll probably give it to the Chiefs just because they haven't won in a long time. But if they lose, I don't care. The Niners haven't won one in a while.
Yeah.
And you know, the last time they went before that was when they had Kaepernick, and it was against the Ravens.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and it was like, oh, that's a sad one too.
Well, yeah, they won a foot shorter, and that's a touchdown. Or if they don't call timeout at the goal line, Frank Gore runs it in for a touchdown, possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
I'm a strong believer that one was rigged. That the this last Super Bowl against the Chiefs was rigged. There was way too many calls that went the other way that should have. And yeah, you can say let the players play, but they were not calling any of those holding penalties. The Niners had one of the best D lines in the league that year, but people want to see Patrick Mahomes do his thing. So you know they're going to let some of the holding calls go just because they want to see him throw the ball.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of weird to see that happen during that time because, like you said, it's Pat Mahomes. The kid is dominating, and then the following year it's the same thing, but you got Tom Brady, and it's like no, this is Tom Brady.
Tom Brady wins around here. Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody's like they want to see Tom Brady win it or lose it.
Yeah.
And what are they gonna say with Pat Mahomes? Ah, he's young, he can get another one. Oh, he's young, he can get another one. Like, no, I mean, I don't know.
You become the thing you swore to destroy. You said you aren't doing 5 hours. Yeah, that's true, Jaeger. That's true. But you know what? I credit to both the guests because KentPoolLive came on. He stayed for about 3 hours. So shout out to KentPoolLive, and then John Joker with the full blown cosplay, man. You need to be at a Comic-Con doing that stuff, man.
One day. I just wanted to do something different for your channel and spice it up a little bit.
No,
I guess you could
appreciate it. Full effort with John.
That's why I didn't have it on video yet. I wanted like surprise,
I was surprised.
So yeah. So if there's anything else, brother, I mean, we can speak. I mean, if not, whenever you need to hang it up, it by all means, it's up to you. I mean,
we got about 5 more minutes till we hit the 5 hour mark, which is if you're good hanging for another 5 more minutes.
Yeah, no, yeah, more. I can even do a little bit more. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, you got I know you're solo parenting tonight, right? So if you gotta.
Yeah. She's good right now. She's staying up for a little bit because it's the weekend. Yeah, but tomorrow she'll be back in bed early for school.
Oh, yeah, school, yeah. Schools are opening up and stuff like that. I think my boys start not this week coming up, but I think the week after.
Wow. Well, they started early here. I don't know what's the deal with that, but it was dumb. But whatever. I mean, they need it. They need their school. This whole online thing is not helping out anybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm into this. And this goes for anybody that has kids. Appreciate the teachers. If they're very good teachers, great teachers, appreciate them, because now being the teacher when we don't have, especially when you work, being the teacher for one kid was very tough. You imagine somebody that has 20, 30 kids in their class?
Mm-hmm.
So don't be hard on them. Give them the time that they need, and give them the respect they deserve, because it's not easy being a teacher, and especially that they deserve the millions compared to other people that get millions.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's a great travesty. What a public educator gets paid. It's not an easy job. Literally, you're raising a child. You're raising 29 children.
Yeah.
I still remember adamantly my 6th grade teacher would, when it got to be too much, when the class got to be too much, she would just top of her lungs, "I am not a babysitter." It didn't mean anything to me then, but right now it kind of, you're like, yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, now those that are becoming teachers, they realize, holy crap, is that what I did to my teacher?
Shout out to Black Bruce Wayne, bro. We're coming up on hour 5 of the stream. We didn't intend it to go this long, but time flies when you're having fun, says the Wolf Mother.
Yeah. And you know what? I like the way you put all your wave there. I dig it.
Yeah.
It looks awesome.
Yeah, I kind of, let me see if I can show you. I kind of got levels to it. Oh man, there goes.
Oh,
that's all right.
That was my fault. I smiled. I gave it the ojo. No, but those are nice. I think I'm definitely gonna pick those up. I didn't want to, but I do like that Urso Major. I do like that Ultron and that. Did you get the Volts Guardman?
I did, and I sent it to Fabulous Disaster. I gave it to him as a gift. I kept the arm. Kept the arm to
nice.
Ursa Major.
That Volts Guardsman, and then also the Stealth Iron Man. Those are my favorite ones out of that line. Those are very cool. At least it didn't fall into the dip.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you see last week when my beer fell?
Yes. I was shocked.
Yeah.
Like, what happened?
Made a big old mess. Okay, so it was the Violator, well, the clown. It was the clown from the
Spawn.
from Spawn. He tipped over, knocked down the bowl I had of ranch. The ranch spilled on my pants. Right, nowhere else. I didn't spill it on the floor. I didn't spill it on the desk. I was holding that the 32 ounce of beer. I put it on this very cup holder. Condensation. It was my enemy on that one because it was a slippery surface. So as soon as I put it there, it slides out, flips and falls. And now I got a busted beer. I got ranch on my pants, and yeah. And that was my last beer. That was my last beer too.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The violator violating Wolfpack.
Yeah, right.
And he still continues to violate even as a toy figure.
Even as a toy figure. Yeah. Yeah.
That sucks.
I like the red hood. Yeah. So this one came from MCE. Seth. What's poppin'? He had a.
He said.
Yeah. He had an auction. He had an auction online, and during a stream, and you just typed in claimed. Like he put up a bunch of stuff like now up for auction is this guy, right? And then first person in the chat to put claim, be like, all right, Wolf Mother, it's going to you. And he was writing it down.
Oh.
So yeah, I've never seen one in the wild before, so you know, if I had, I would have snatched it up. I've seen the 2-pack before, but I didn't want that Robin. I've got the blue chest one. And it's like, do I need another one? And then they reissued them again with the infected Robin. So you know, that's the third one on that mold, and we'll probably see another one. You know, just because McFarlane likes reusing their body molds.
Yeah, that Robin, that Nightwing. You're talking about the red Nightwing, and then the blue Nightwing, and then the infected Nightwing. My issue with that one, and I don't know if you noticed it, but I think Tasman and I were talking about it, and we noticed it. Is that on the quad area, they don't rotate.
Yeah, no, the McFarlane's as a whole, they're missing the thigh cut.
Yeah, the thigh. There we go, the thigh cut, and they missed out on a few of those with the thigh cuts, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, no, it's McFarlane as a whole. They don't do it. If they did do it, their figures would pose a lot better because the ankles are garbage. The ankles are garbage.
Yeah.
But if you get a thigh cut, you can do a little more with the posing of it.
I could have sworn there was a few that had the thigh cut. I guess maybe it's the Build-A-Figures that had the thigh cut.
Yeah, the Build-A-Figure do.
Yeah, you know what? Let me see. I actually got this one, and I actually liked it. The White Flash.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Nice. The Hot Pursuit one. Nice. So I ended up getting him last week, and I know there's a few that I'm waiting on. So I'm pretty much looking more into McFarlane, Multiverse, and Joe's are the things that I'm actually more into right now. And Hot Toys. Those are the three that I'm actually just, you know.
Are you army building any troopers or Vipers? Were you able to get any Vipers during this re-release?
No, I'm just getting what I can, that whatever you guys send me. You know, it's just very hard, especially with these pre-orders, and then you know, it's just the pre-orders sold out, and then they'll restock them, then sold out and restock. So I got what I could, but I am gonna see if I can get 2 more on out of all of them. I mean, when I got the Baroness, I decided, I'm gonna have to buy another Baroness for sure.
Why?
With the coil.
Oh, okay. Oh, when they re-release her solo.
Yeah, because I don't mind this Baroness, but she's not really the Baroness that we want, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
This is the movie Baroness, which I'll admit, the movie wasn't bad. I thought it was, I mean, it's good, but I don't think it was a Snake Eyes origin. It seemed more like a Storm Shadow origin. And the fact that Snake Eyes was kind of a douchebag in this movie, I don't know if you've seen the movie.
I haven't seen it. It's all right. I probably won't.
My bad, but it just, that's all I gotta say. The clown has already messed up the whole thing, but you know, it's not bad, but it's not what you really are expecting and what you're wanting to see. But I mean, you can see it's maybe one of those one and done movies that, like, okay, I'll watch it once, but I'll never watch it again.
Yeah. Let me. I'm I gotta hit the little boys room really quick, but I'm gonna leave you with a question: Is what's your most valued figure that you have right now? Not dollar wise, but what is your most valued figure? The figure you value the most.
Okay.
All right.
I'll think about that when I gotta use the little
All
men's,
right.
the little
Cool.
boys.
Sweet. Sweet.
So
Sweet.
I'll think about that.
Yep.
Be back, guys.
Yep. All right. Jaeger holding it down while we each go use the tinkler. Yeah, let me see. All right, I'm in charge. I love that. I love that. That's good. Take it away, Jaeger. Take it away. I'll just sit back like this. You won't even know I'm here. You won't even know I'm here. The figures are in charge. The figures are in charge. All right, back to business. Back to business.
All right. Sorry. Business is over there. Now back to this real business.
Yep. Yep. Piss break says Blue Sasquatch. Yeah, you know it. You know it. When nature calls, you gotta answer.
I call it the John break.
Yeah, the John Joker break.
So
Yeah, we're sitting here pounding beers for you guys, so you know a little leeway is to be expected.
right.
But yeah,
So what else are you collecting right now that are you collecting pretty much everything that you like, or I mean?
yeah, I'm dipping into a lot of different franchises right now. We were in San Francisco on Monday, and the Lego store in San Francisco was I've never seen that one in a Target before, so I shelled out some money to get this guy. Man, we got the Daily Bugle.
Oh man.
Lego.
Yeah.
So this is Wednesdays. Wednesdays we do the Lego builds. We skipped it. We skipped this Wednesday because we were in Sacramento. So 3,772 pieces. Comes with 25 minifigures.
Wow.
Yeah, let me name off a few guys that come in it. We get Punisher, Daredevil, Mysterio, Blade, Dr. Octopus, Venom, Carnage, Black Cat, Spider-Ham, Firestar, Ghost Spider, Miles Morales, Gwen Stacy, Aunt May, Peter Parker, Spider-Man, Sandman, Green Goblin, and then we get some of the generic characters. Amber Grant, Bernie the Cab Driver, Ron Barney, Robbie Robertson, Ben Ulrich, J. Jonah Jameson, and Betty Bryant.
Wow.
So, yeah, tons of figures. The last few were kind of just generic guys that they use them just to fill in the gaps.
Yeah.
But yeah, super. Who knows how long it's gonna take us to
Cool.
to build this one. And I've been watching. I think it's either Thursdays or Wednesdays. Seth does on his channel. He does Lego builds. So I actually asked him. I was like, "Is it cool if I kind of bite off your thing?" Super cool dude, man. He totally understands. He's like, "Bro, I didn't invent the thing. You can do whatever you want with it." I'm just like, "Yeah, but I just I want to make sure it's okay with you, because it's almost like directly biting off of what he's doing, but it's
Yeah.
you'd be surprised how fun it is to build Legos. You know.
It is. I mean, I built some of my they were the mega construct from the not Walking Dead, Game of
Uh
Thrones,
huh.
where actually one of them was King's Landing,
Okay.
and it was really fun, and it was only like 70, no, 100 something pieces, maybe even less. I don't recall. But I also found some of those. They're not Legos, but they're also I think mega construct from the GI Joe ones, where they're like the Cobra Fang,
Oh
the
yeah, yeah, I've seen those.
the hiss, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like and I found those for like $4 each, and they were really fun. I'm just over here getting them going, and it's like wow, like I
Did,
like that.
didn't you find them at like Marshalls or something like that?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
yeah,
So it was you. I remember someone posted it on the stories, and I was like, bro, I need to find some of those.
yeah. I like how Lego's going with some of their stuff, like especially that Daily Bugle. If I had the space for it, I'd start getting my daughter to help me with it, but I don't know, it's kind of tough. And then I do like the Batmobile that they have for the '66
Yeah,
Batmobile.
that's a good
I
one.
mean, there's a lot of Legos out there that are just like, wow, like, but they cost an arm and a leg too.
Yeah, blue. Blue says, "Oh, I need that set. I don't have a Barney the cab driver fig." There you go. There you go.
Hey, he's got a bunch of Legos. Blue, it's crazy.
And then the Wolf Mother was there when we made the purchase, so she's entitled to half of it. She's the
Yeah.
official the official Wolfpack investor. You,
Heck yeah.
you need an investor in this toy fig thing.
Aren't all our wives the investors pretty much?
Definitely.
You
Yeah.
gotta give them credit there, you know. I
Definitely.
mean,
Could I interest you
they're
in
in the
shrimp
investors.
before me and Killer Mike destroy it?
Mischievous unicorn, thank you. Brought in shrimp. These are all game time snacks. This is what we were gonna snack on during the game. But
Nice. Nice.
thank you, mischievous.
You're welcome.
Such a kind young boy.
Young man. Young man.
Young man. There you go. There you go.
Young man. Your kids have grown so much. It's amazing to see them.
Yeah, bro.
Very, very respectful. That's what I love about your boys, man, or
Thank
your
you.
young men. 'Cause
Thank you.
Very respectful.
Yeah,
Very
thank you.
respectful.
I mean, you saw Killer Mike. He gangled in here, looking like what's that? Not Hollow Man. What's the skinny guy?
Uh,
Gangly Man? No, I don't know.
yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, but I forgot his.
I forget the name, but yeah, he's got no face. He's just tall and yeah. And then Mischievous,
Yeah.
Mischievous is not very far behind him. He's maybe like 6 inches shorter than him. So he's
Wow.
Seafood says Jaeger. Yeah, tall men. Tall men. He's I mean, my youngest is taller than some adults. So, you know, good on them. Good on them for those genes, I guess.
It's that school food, man, that we never ate when we were younger.
True. I mean, that's kind of what they said about us too, right? Like it must be what they're putting in the food or something.
Well, not for us, because I never ate it, and I see some fifth graders taller than me, and I'm like, what? What are
Yeah,
they putting
right?
in your food?
Right.
You know?
And then those toy junkies has the R2D2. I saw that in the stories too. Yeah, that's a dope one. It's another big one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'd never seen that Daily Bugle before, so I snatched it up. It was out of that, and they had a T-Rex. A T-Rex was there too at the Lego store, and I've never seen that one. That thing was huge too. I think that one was going for 200 or 250.
Wow.
And it came with the Jurassic Park door. The bus open. Welcome to Jurassic Park. I blame.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind that one, but I think you did the right choice with the Daily Bugle.
Yeah. It was a little more pricey, but I think you're for the extra like $50 that you're spending, you're getting a lot of bang for your buck in those $50. Minifigures alone, yeah, there's maybe like 7 of them that are just generic figures you could have kit bashed if you're into building Legos. But like Blade and Punisher, those are not figures you can find in a kit. You kind of have to order them from China, so to speak, to get those. Because they're more of an R-rated or at least a heavy, a hard PG-13 type of movie or TV show. They don't make kits of Blade and Punisher.
Yeah, and then Daredevil there too is surprising that they added I mean, I was shocked that they added Miles Morales and Ghost Spider and stuff. I mean, I was expecting more of Sinister Six being in
Yeah,
those little, you know.
yeah, and
But
yeah. So it came with Mysterio and
Green Goblin and Sandman, you said, right?
yep, and Doctor Octopus.
Doctor. So there's five, right? No, wait. Sandman, Goblin,
I think Chameleon is another
Mysterio.
one,
Uh, yeah. You have
and
Electro's another one
yeah,
that's supposed to be part
Scorpion.
Scorpion. Yeah. I think it's Electro and Scorpion that were supposed to be
Yeah.
in there too. If not, it's Vulture. One of those
Oh
three.
yeah,
I don't remember.
forgot about Vulture. Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of building. I mean, you can kind of the Sinister Six now in the modern comics. It kind of rotates around. It's a rotating cast, so
Yeah.
you can kind of fill in the blanks with whoever. And that's another one where how we talked about with the Marvel Select that the Rhino. The Rhino can slide into a diorama that you have there with the select, as opposed to like if you couldn't get the 2015 was the build a figure for the Rhino.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah, I have the Marvel Select Rhino as well.
okay,
Like I said, these Marvel Selects with the bigger figures, I think those are the ones that you should get. I even have the Hulkbuster one
nice,
too.
nice.
So I have a good amount, which I was shocked about. I mean, I didn't collect all of them. Like I didn't collect the Captain America or the Green Goblin. They're nice. Don't get me wrong. They're nice with the diorama, but I wanted these
Yeah,
big these beasts of characters that stand out very well, you know. And I think that's the part that I was going for. So
yeah.
for $30, I mean, you can't go wrong.
No, definitely. My all right. So how long did your makeup take to put on?
It took me 30 minutes.
Gotcha. Yeah. Um.
But then again, remember, I'm not putting concealer. I'm not putting mascara. I'm not putting eyelashes.
Oh, but
You know,
you had to make sure it was even. Even, you know.
well, almost even. But hey, I know if my wife goes through the same things, and hey, we gotta show a little respect with our wives when they put their makeup. They're trying to look good and good
Yeah,
for us. You know,
yeah.
they don't do it just because, oh, I gotta go look good out there. No, they do it for us. You know,
Yeah.
and we gotta
Ar-
sometimes appreciate
yeah,
that.
you got to have that arm candy, right?
Baby powder charcoal and a knife, and you have Joker makeup. Actually, no. I was gonna say, uh, just remember that movie. Remember in White Chicks where she's hit me, and it's like slaps her with the.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I just.
Wasn't that in How High? Don't they do that in How High
You're
too?
welcome. I
With
think they do.
with the baby powder, he's like, I'm a pimp.
Yeah,
You just an assistant pimp.
yeah, yeah. You welcome. You welcome. But it is true. You guys, it takes time.
Beauty takes time. Yeah.
Doing your hair and everything. And I mean, I appreciate it. I tell my wife, hey, beautiful, gotta, cause I mean, all that hard work they do, and then you don't say anything, it's gonna
Yeah.
hurt them.
Yeah. Right. Definitely.
You know.
All right, John. Well, I think we ran over the 5 hour mark. We're at 5:17 now.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Well, I appreciate you for coming on the second half of the stream, and appreciate everyone hanging out. 17 people in
Still.
here right now. Yeah, still went 5 hours, 5 hours and 15 minutes, 18 minutes right now. So yeah, yeah.
I appreciate you accepting me in as one of your guests. I've been wanting to be one of your guests for a good while. I enjoy talking to you even off the live screen. We have great conversations. We look out for each other. We make sure that how's it going. Like
Yeah,
we're still alive in a certain way, not in a rude way, but we take care of each other. Like, is everything all right? Are you okay? Is your family okay? And that's how you and I are. And that's you've become a real good friend, and I really appreciate that a lot. And thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be here with you. I want to say that, man, I'm proud of how you're going with your channel with your two sons, and I mean you're at 1.34. That's amazing, and you're bringing in guests that people are like, wow, and you are you're getting the work done, brother, and I'm I admire you for that. I'm proud of you of that, and um, you know, it's good to not just have you as as a subscriber, but as a great friend, as a brother, a family member, and I wish you and your family the best as always, and you know, and I hope that we continue this trend till the day that we're in the nursing homes and still like, where are you? I'm in the nursing home. But thank you so much. Thank you more than anything, being a friend as well.
No, appreciate it, man, and just kind of words from a good friend, man. Yeah, it's all from the heart. I haven't known John for that long, but he's a really good friend, and I'm glad that I met him. I'm glad that I met him. If let me see if I can get through this without crying. uh, I'm a better person for knowing you, John, and that's
Same here.
yeah. Um, at a loss for words, me, the guy that talked for freaking 5 hours and 20 minutes, is that doesn't know what to say, but it's just you have a certain kindness to you that it's not one of those things that you can fake. This is you all the time. It's not just, oh, the cameras are rolling, let me be on. You can't be on for as long as you've been doing it and stay the same person. So yeah, no, I appreciate you coming on the second half. Appreciate you always being a good friend, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, and
I appreciate you taking your time and getting away from the football game. It seemed like it means a lot that I mean, you could have just been like, all right, dude, like I gotta go the game, but it seemed like the honest truth. This is speaking from the heart. You are being so real with me right now that you can tell that you were enjoying this conversation more than just watching the game, and that means a lot to me, and I'm not gonna forget that at all. And it means a lot, and thank you so much.
maybe rig a contest for me once in a while. I don't know.
All right, if it's a hot toy, I'll think about it.
Yeah, right. No, definitely, guys. If you haven't already, subscribe to my man, John Joker. Join the friends and family. He's got the contest for the hot toy for Spider-Man 2099, and then shortly after that, where he's going to be doing the Star Wars Rumble. That's the name of it, right?
Star Wars Trivia Rumble, where you will get a Star Wars Championship belt that you'll have to defend later on. But the one thing you will keep is the Boba Fett 40th anniversary Empire Strikes Back hot toy figure.
Nice. Yes. And then those Toy Junkie says that Wolf Mother is the real MVP of the stream.
Oh heck yeah, she's always there, and she's a toughie, man, and that's awesome.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Fabulous is in the building. Says, "Wow, 5 hours already been." When that Vault Guardian arrives, let me know. Shoot me a story on Instagram, and I'll repost it.
Very cool.
Yeah. The game can wait, says Jaeger. Yeah, no, and really, guys, it's just been fun. From the moment he came on, we haven't had to it's not a forced friendship. What we have, it's genuine. It's genuine, and I can't praise this guy anymore. I mean, the guy's a full blown cosplay, for crying out loud. That's dope. That is dope.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I want to try to spice up the channel up a little more, not just mine, but y'all's. Because you know me, I'm not all about me. I'm more about you guys, and I know a lot of people say you need more. How do I explain it? It's kind of hard to say. I got it up here, but it's not coming out here. Like, you need to give yourself more credibility for your channel, even though I don't see it. A lot of people do, and especially that means a lot that you said you're taking the time to look for these trivia questions. You're making them tough, and that's got to be hard, and it is. It's like I said, one good example is that one with Clink. How many system planets are there that we see in Revenge of the Sith? And he said 5, but there was 10, and that took me a whole hour just to see if I got the correct answer. I watched the movie. I went online. I backtracked. I was like, okay, this one, and just for one freaking question, that shows you that I'm really dedicated to giving you guys good, tough questions to make it fair. and I don't want it to be unfair where I'm giving somebody else easy questions and then you like all these tough questions and you're like, what? It's not right. So I'm trying to make it as tough as it can be, but somewhere to where you guys can look for it and be like, okay, I got the answer.
Yeah. And well, like that's dedication. That's dedication. You're putting in the work, man. More power to you. I hope. I wish you 1,000 subs by the end of the night.
Thank you.
Fingers crossed. A deep cut, since we're talking about the deep fakes. A deep cut that we're seeing right now is there's some similarities between John Joker now and the George Romero Joker. What can we'll give the chat a second. I know that you know what I'm talking about. Let's see if the chat can figure it out for the 14 people still in the building, guys. What are the similarities between other than the face paint I guess on right now? What are the similarities between John Joker and the George Romero, the 1960s Adam West Batman and Robin? Between that Joker, we'll give him just a little bit, Have you ever done anything like this? Have you ever painted your face for? I know John Joker, I know Joker's your favorite character. You've even got him tattooed and things like that. But have you done face paint?
In 2008, I was dressed up as Heath Ledger Joker for the Halloween.
Nice.
So I actually the hair I actually grew it out. I started back in May before Dark Knight came out, and in those few months I had my hair all the way this long. I bleached it. I went to a hair salon to get it bleached, to get it curled. Then I put the green paint on. I got the scars added on. I got the cost. I mean, everything in total, bro, it cost me about $500 for that cost.
Damn.
I added I got the cards. I added the bombs in the side where he's like, I had all that. The only things I didn't have were the guns, which I didn't.
Yeah.
Blue got it. Jaeger got it, I think, if that's what you're talking about.
Yep. All right. Good on.
Which
good.
I wanted to say, I did a little bit of 3 out of the 4 Jokers. The makeup like this was actually, I should have done it a little bit more, but it was more the Joaquin Phoenix.
Okay.
Keeping the mustache, like you said, and the white paint was more of the Cesar Romero. And the black was more of the Heath Ledger type.
Gotcha. I see Caesar Romero. I said George Romero. I'm thinking zombies.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Caesar Romero?
You said Caesar. You said Caesar. I said George.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I knew what you meant.
Yeah. It's been a long stream.
That's all right. Yeah. You got to go and watch the game, the rerun. So.
Yeah, right.
But thank you so much.
No,
I appreciate it.
Appreciate it, and come back anytime, John. You know you're more than welcome. It's a shock and a shame that I've never had you on before, man. That's we got to have you on all the time.
Well, let me change up the makeup around differently. I want to do different Joker things. So I think that'll be good.
This can definitely be a platform for you to show that one off, and let's off camera we could talk about getting into fantasy football, because I need one more reason to yell at the TV.
Yeah, for sure. And your wife has a good idea. I'm thinking about that now. She's a Joker makeup tutorial for your next video.
Oh, that would be good. That would be good. Yeah. How to by John Joker. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, I'll let you go. You guys have a good night. To your wife, good night. To your kids, good night. To everybody in the chat, thank you so much for being here for Wolfpack. I love your streams. I might not always chat on the chat, but I'm always, like I say my hellos, and then I'm just behind watching everything that you do, and it's fun. So I enjoy your streams, brother. They're awesome.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And there goes Ghost Rider.
You heard that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Spirit of vengeance. All right. Wave us out, John. Awkward wave. Let me borrow. I'm borrowing it. I'm not stealing it from Dan Who.
Just kidding.
Yeah, right.
All right, guys.
You're gonna got a little flimmy. Getting a little flimmy there.
No, I know, right?
All right, guys. Have a good night. We will see you guys next Wednesday we're gonna finish up the build on the Boba Fett's starship, not the Slave One. And then yeah, and then after, as soon as we're done with Boba Fett, that's when we're gonna get started with the Daily Bugle. Who knows how long we'll be building that thing for?
Awesome. I'll
Yeah.
be there to see.
All right, guys, deuces.
All right.
We will catch you on.